Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Lichess broadcast commentary of round 10 of the Candidates 2024. I'm your host, International Master Irene Sukandar, and as always, I'm with my co-commentator, International Master Laura Unuk. Hello, Laura. How are you today?
Hello, I'm doing fine. I am energized. How about you?
I am energized. I got my coffee with me. I got my water. So everything's good for today's round. And today is the last game before another rest day tomorrow, which is very much needed for all the players because we can see from how they performed, yeah, especially for some of the players here, they're getting tired. They keep making more mistakes on the board. Yeah, it's not only about how you play the chess itself, but also how you maintain your energy level. So my first
That's
question
so
to you,
true.
Laura. How do you maintain your energy level during a tournament, especially a very serious tournament?
Oh, that's always so tough. I don't have a system that would help me
Mm-hmm.
to keep the energy, but I kind of like to go to sleep early most of the days just so I can wake up earlier and have more time to prepare, more energy to prepare. But actually, this is extremely tough because the more the tournaments go on, you have less energy, so you
Mm-hmm.
can never play or perform as well as you do the first day.
Yes, yes,
And
totally.
how about you?
Yeah, I'd like to conserve my energy as much as I can in the earlier stage of the event, of course, because I know like second half of the tournament I'd be getting exhausted and the same. I'd like to sleep as much as I can because again, second half of the event I'd sleep less and less even because of the
Yeah.
stress of many things. Yeah, so energy is very important, sleep is important, and food also is important. Sometimes I'd also do some sort of like a very good diet just in order to give
Mm,
me more energy even during the game, right? So
okay.
during the game sometimes you need some additional energy from
Yeah.
food or drinks that you take. Yeah,
What do you usually have with you during the game?
I think like most chess players, we have two favorites, chocolate and banana, right? It's like on the side of our board. So, but here in the candidates, they have a refreshment area, so they can choose many food or drinks according to what they like: coffee, tea, water, or maybe some soda, and also like yeah, many things. So it's always good to have something like that. I always enjoy the refreshment area whenever I can, but of course you cannot stay there too long because you also have to come back to your board and play chess, right?
And you have to think, yeah, for sure. How about coffee? Do you drink a lot of coffee during the game, or do you try to limit yourself?
I will limit myself. Usually, I have coffee like before the game, and during the game,
Mm.
I will just switch to water and hot tea because drinking
Mhm.
coffee during the game it will just make my acid. There's an influx on
Mm.
my acid. So, and
Yeah.
because chess itself is already very stressful, you don't need to add more caffeine to that. But Laura, yesterday we had quite a day actually. Yeah, we have Vidit defeating Hikaru for the second time, right?
Mhm.
And we also have the controversy news in the open section, the shoe gate by Alireza.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Or and then I also watched the interview actually by Mike Klein, yeah,
Yes.
interviewing the chief arbiter. So without adding too much drama on what already is, it's always good to see two sides of those stories. So
Yes,
yeah,
for sure.
I'm not putting myself on either side, but it's just that yeah, whenever there is this type of drama again, because chess is always full of drama these days, right? So yeah, always,
We love
always,
it.
yeah, always nice and wise to be hearing both sides of the story, so we can judge it better for ourselves. And we have what do we have yesterday? Oh, a victory of Tan Zhongyi, and she's becoming the sole leader of the tournament again, right? Which the standings
Yeah.
will pull up in a minute. What do we have? What impressed you most from yesterday's games?
Oh, okay. So yeah, in that game, Vaishali versus Zhongyi, it was just kind of a blunder by Vaishali.
Mm,
So she's having a bad tournament. She lost 4 games in a row at this point. So I really hope that she managed to recover, or will try to recover in the free day. But yeah, in the open section, we had 3 draws, so only one win by Vidit. So it was kind of calm, let's say that. But Firouzja versus Nepomniachtchi impressed me. Even though the game ended in a draw, the position was not really drawish. It was very dynamic.
yes.
And second move B3 is, of course, staying in my heart. And we'll see what we're gonna see today from Alireza. He's playing Black versus Fabi today. So
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be one of the cool games to watch.
Yeah, totally. Every game in this candidate will be very, very nice. And yes, so I think let's take a look at the standings today. Standings of the open section before we see the pairings. Yeah. So after round 9, yeah, we have 2 leaders in the open section, and Ian Nepomniachtchi and Gukesh, and they're going to play against each other today. So that is going to be a very interesting matchup. And we have Praggnanandhaa on the clear third. Hikaru Nakamura, Fabiano Caruana, and Vidit Gujarati, they are shared fourth. And Alireza with the draw yesterday, maintaining his position with the clear seventh, and then Ninja Abasov is still on the bottom field with 3 out of 9. And what we have today in the open section, we have Hikaru versus Nijat. So Hikaru with white pieces, I think he's very eager to score another win, because his last win with white pieces, I think it was against Fabiano. And Fabiano himself is trying to bounce back today with white pieces versus Alireza. And the game of the day, I think, Ian Nepomniachtchi versus Gukesh, because this will decide who is going to lead the open section. And Praggnanandhaa will be playing against Vidit. If Hari was here, he would also say that this is going to be a very big matchup, and of course it is. And I'd just like to, I'd just like to make him in a tough spot by commentating of these 2 big stars of India.
Yeah. It was such a pleasure to have him and Felix on commentary team. I felt, I feel wiser in all all perspectives of life.
Yeah,
So it was really amazing. And yeah, he would not want to comment on that game very much, but we will do it anyway.
we will do it anyway, and we will have Schmuck Schmuck with us, yeah?
Oh, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Yeah, she was already taking a nap behind me some time ago, so I think she's ready to attack.
Yeah, and in the women's section, Tan Zhongyi is a clear leader with 6 points, and Goryachkina sharing the second place with Lichess with 5.5. Katerina Lahno maintains on the clear fourth with 5 points, and Nurgul Salimova, the lowest rated player in the field, managed to be on the shared fifth with Connor Humpy, and Anna Muzychuk is still yet to get her first victory, but she's on the 7th place right now with 3.5. And Vaishali, unfortunately, had to suffer for 4 losses in a row, and now she is in the bottom field of the leaderboard with 2.5 out of 9. So, and today we also have pretty interesting matchups. We have 2 experienced players here. Katerina Lahno will be taking on Anna Muzychuk, and Alexander Goryachkina will be playing against Lichess. And as we saw from the leaderboard, they are on the 2nd place. They're sharing 2nd place. So this is also going to be a very important match of the day. And we have Nurgul Salimova versus Vaishali. If Vaishali is ready to bounce back, today is the day, because she has to score some point at some point. I'm not trying to make a fun. She has to score some point at some point, Yeah. And then Zhongyi will be playing against Conor Humpy. This is also going to be interesting. And I watched the interview of Tanzongi, and she said that it was a really really nice wake up call losing to Li Tingjie, because she needed, and also yesterday she won against Vaishali in such a manner where Vaishali actually blundered and managed to be the quickest to finish the game, right? I think their game ended very very fast, and Tanzongi said that it was needed to boost her confidence back, and she's such a perfectionist. He was not really sad about what happened against Litinja, but it was just like she didn't suffer any losses before. So when she lost against Litinja, she was like, I couldn't maintain my perfect performance without any
Yeah.
losses. But I think this is a very good wake-up call for her, because now she's just trying to fight back and maintain the leadership, because, well, she's a strong player and she's been leading since literally the first round.
Yes, for sure. But it's very interesting that she said it was a wake-up call, because if it were me losing a game when you are leading the tournament, but you are losing a bit of confidence at that point. So for me, I would get worried that maybe, I might break at this point. Yeah, like I was doing well, but what if this is not my
Yes.
perfect tournament? So it's very interesting to see that kind of perspective from Tan Zhonghui. But yeah, I'm so glad that she has this psychological advantage, maybe even. And yeah, I need to learn from that as well.
Yes, yes. I mean, these players, they're not only good on the board, but also they have a very strong mentality. And Laura, as we speak, we have a takeoff. We have boards coming up on our live stream. So let me pull it up quickly. But which game would you like to look at first?
We can just start with Prague versus Vidit. Oh no, wait, they're just E4 at that point. Vidit is probably, like you said yesterday, having
Meditating.
some meditation.
Yeah.
So let's then move to Firouzja, because I see the Sicilian on the board.
Yes, it's been a while since we saw the open Sicilian on the board, yeah, because many people just try to avoid it by playing for Solimo and Moscow and anything. So finally, we see this Sicilian on the board between Fabiano versus Alireza. So this is going to be interesting. And A6 is already on the board. Laura, Naidov is coming soon, but of course, there will be many transition as well. It looks like it's going to be Naidov, but it can turn to anything too.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, Rook G1. I am not very experienced in any kind of Sicilian, but I did see Judith posting a picture with Najdorf today. So Firouzja maybe taking social media into account and said, you know what, let's go for it today.
Oh,
It's
really? I
Najdorf
didn't
day.
I didn't know anything like that.
Yeah, I think she posted it on X.
I see.
So yeah, not sure, but yeah, I saw it, and actually I did not know how Najdorf looked like, so I actually had to go to comment section to see, wait, who is that player?
I
So I feel,
see.
yeah, I actually never really. Yeah, I play e6, c6, and e5 with black. So if I play the Sicilian, it would be too much, you know. I already need to know a lot of theory, but of course, at some point, I will start learning Sicilian as well, as it's needed. It's a very strong opening, but I feel like, I'm still young. I have time.
Yes, you do. And good news for you, there are so many Sicilians for you to choose from. Yeah. So it's not only
exactly.
limited to Najdorf, because back in the day, the mainline Sicilian would be like Najdorf or Schwenningen or Dragon.
Yeah.
But here, there are also many other good sidelines. You can play Sveshnikov, you can play Kalashnikov. You can pretty much play any Sicilian as long as you backed up with the computer theory, you'll be fine. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
and here, it's a very interesting choice by Fabi playing 6-move Rook G1, because literally in Najdorf, yeah,
Yeah.
you can play any six move, and they've been tried before. Okay, let me
Okay.
count it. Of course, a4. I mean, let's start with something that's more mainstream. Bishop e3 is one
Yeah.
out of the main line, classic main line. Bishop
Yes.
e2, and then you can also play f3. You can play bishop g5, of course. This is also a very big main line. You can play f4. You can play bishop c4 Zozin. You can also play bishop d3. This is like the modern approach. And I think we're done with the bishop moves, yeah? I don't know
I
about bishop
think
d2
so.
though, but
Oh,
definitely bishop f4 is not a move because you have e5 here, a fork. So that's not a move. And we have a3, we have a4. I'm not sure about b3, but maybe there's some games with b3. We can have h3. This is also a very unique and very big main line. We can, and then by h3 and g4. So we can also have g3 right away. We can have Queen d3. I forgot to mention. You can see so many 2700 or even 2800 playing Queen d3 on the online games. And what else do we
okay.
have? Knight b3. Knight b3 is
Oh, as
also
well?
as well.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh,
There
so
were
many. But here, Fabi chose. Oh, how many moves by the way have I mentioned? So one,
um,
two, three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14 moves for 6 move. For move number 6, you can play any single move like that without having to worry that you're having a worse position.
okay, and he
Imagine.
chose, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, playing this with black then must be kind of a very big opening technicality, yeah?
Yeah,
If you have to know all these ideas, that's crazy and impressive. But Rook G1 though on the board. So what is Fabi gonna do? He wants to push
g4.
G4, yeah?
Yeah, he just wants to play g4. So alternatively, if you want to play g4, you can
Hmm.
play h3 first. But I think this is a saving up a tempo, and also it's kind of like scaring your opponent not to do like this short castle, because then you can see like rook g1, you already show your intention that I want to attack the king side. And also I think at the same time, yeah, you're just saving up the pawn, this one pretty much, that you, after g4 at
Hmm.
some point you want to play h4 and then just attack, yeah. But of course, having rook on g1, it means that you only have one choice to castle with your king, that is to the king side, which is very, very, very common in this structure in Najdorf as well. So I'm just looking forward to seeing what's gonna
Happen
unfold,
here.
yeah, in this game. And then Alireza is thinking this is an unusual move, and yeah, he should be thinking actually to get which setup that he wants, because
Exactly.
the first and actually the biggest question here is to where to put this pawn, to e6 or to e5. And after that you can come up with other following up move, because then you have to decide first, e6 or e5. There is some drawback of each move. With e5 we can tell that d5 is going to be quite weak, but then if black plays quite timely with every pieces, then black shouldn't worry about that. E6 will only making the attack easier for white. So it's a hard choice right now, especially if you're facing unusual move like this. Because if you play some move like bishop e3, this question is gonna be asked again, e6 or
Wow,
e5.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, we'll see. So let's take a guess. This is our little game, Laura.
So e6 or e5, yeah?
Maybe not immediately. Maybe he is also going to play knight c6 first, but I'm pretty sure that this pawn will move anytime soon.
Okay, but I am looking at the chat and
Mm-hmm.
now I feel like I'm cheating a bit,
Mm-hmm.
but apparently e6 is already slightly inaccurate.
Yep.
However, b5 is the computer suggestion
So you want
already.
to, I see. So you want to just go, okay. one side is playing on the king side and another one is on the queen side. Yeah, this is
I mean, that's very fast.
very, yeah, this is obviously a move. This is a candidate move.
But
That
yeah, is it natural move at this point? You have not developed anything yet and you go b5 already? Okay, I mean, it's slightly risky if you don't know what you're doing.
That's true, but also maybe I can pull up some thematic idea after b5. Usually we want to come up with a4 immediately, and after this you can just put the knight on d5. So it looks a bit loose in black's position. We have so many pieces going out, and we have a better center as well, and you only have knight on f6 and then the pawn on b4, which looks very weak. So although it is maybe the computer line, but if you haven't analyzed this position prior to the game, I think you'd be a bit discouraged to choose b5 and then probably just getting to a position where you're familiar with. That being said, after this position of b5, that makes me think actually maybe it's not really you're not compelled to play e6 or e5. Maybe you can play g6, because then after g4 and such a move like this, you don't have any other thing, and then the bishop can
Yes.
just safely develop to g7. So, but it is a choice. It is a choice, and now it's just a matter of taste which position that Alireza would like to play on.
Yeah, it's up to him. He has many choices, and I guess we'll just let him think for a bit, as he is probably taken back by this rook g1 slightly.
Yes.
So we can go to Prague versus Vidit now that some things have developed, but we see the Spanish, yeah? Or no, there was no a6.
Berlin, but
Yeah,
d3. So this happens so many times here. I mean, Vidit attempted to play Berlin 2 against Ian Nepomniachtchi, and Ian took it. But now with d3, it's the takes, and this is like the almost similar to the game between Gukesh versus Praggnanandhaa yesterday.
Yes.
Just just a very calm play, and then and if I'm not mistaken, I think Hari predicted they're going to have a draw anyway this run, because
Okay.
yeah, but we'll see. But judging from the opening choice, it looks like we're going to that direction.
Very calm way to play for both of them. Yeah, they're, like you said, they're both slightly tired. They're all slightly tired at this point. And I guess the rest day tomorrow will help them, so they do not want to complicate today too much, probably. We're gonna see though.
I'd like to switch to the game between Salimova versus Vaishali, because what's
What?
happening? The rook is already on h6. Oh,
Okay.
so what is this?
Oh, it's
Grunfeld.
Grunfeld. Okay.
Okay, with knight f3. Do you play this type of Grunfeld, Laura?
No, this
Oh, you play
one,
knight f3. I
no.
remember you said. Yeah,
Yeah,
instead
I
of knight
avoid
c3.
knight c3.
Yeah, I remember you said you play knight f3 just to avoid the main Grunfeld. Okay. So knight c3 is on the board. d5, knight f3 here, and then h4.
Okay, that's also, I think, very mainstream these days, this h4, yeah?
Yes, castle
Okay.
takes, and h5. So yeah, normally, okay, of course, in the main Grunfeld, yeah, in this position, you just take on d5 and then play e4, and then the knight has to takes, and then here you can castle or c5, and most of the times both moves are just transposition. So here, Salimova chose this. Actually, I remember about this h4 move, which I also played, but not on the fifth move. Remember when I told you that I made a draw
against Wang Hao
in my first Grunfeld, and it was actually this variation. Not h4 right away, but the idea is there. So I think I take first, takes, and then I keep the knight on g1 and something like this, and like this, and I think I play bishop e3 first, and like this, and then h4, which is I'm keeping this knight maybe because sometimes I'll go to e2. So, and then I think he played h5 or something like that too. But he thought for quite some time here, because otherwise I would have pushed to h5. But after he played h5, then at least now he's giving me a square on g5. But this with the e4 and bishop e3 already. So The game between Salimova versus Vaishali, it's quite different because e4 was not played. After takes e4 was not played, but instead she proceeded with h5 and c5 hg and bishop h6, immediately trying to get control over the h file. And after this, king g7 and queen d2. Laura, look at this position, and they already reached this position on move 12 pretty much without spending any time on the clock.
They're both prepared, especially, yes, if you're a greenfield player, you need to know these h4 ideas or how to play against them. And obviously we see that they're both still in their preparation. What do we think? I think this is great. I love rook on h6, and I think this game can turn into either a dramatic game or a quick draw.
I think this is going to, unfortunately, to a quick draw because, well, the rook looks nice over there, but seeing how Vaishali didn't really take time on her move, despite having, well, for me as a first timer, seeing this position, it would be quite scary to have my king suddenly exposed with the rook on h6, and okay, you just simply move the rook away with the idea of queen h6, yeah? But it seems like there's nothing new under the sun for Vaishali, and then she just made the moves rather quickly, and then yeah, I'm afraid this is just one of those lines you put in the forced draw file.
I mean, we can check the Lichess database if we have any
Oh, that's
interesting
true.
games. Because I actually wonder, yeah, what's the score and who played this before? I'm
Look
sure
at this, so many.
Oh, wow.
So many good players, like many
Okay,
26 and
yeah.
2700. Okay, let's see the latest one. Well, according to this one, it's the Lichess versus Svidler. Oops. I have to.
Yes.
You have to help me on that, Laura, and then mention me the moves.
Okay, just a second. Let me go to that game. So yeah, okay, I have it. I have it right there. Okay, so the game went rook d1 and queen a5.
Rook d1. I was thinking of castling, but okay, maybe rook d1 is a better move, of course.
I mean, that was the game, but the game was in 2017.
Yeah.
So that was a long time ago.
Long time ago.
A long time. The engines were kind of different back then.
I'm actually interested to see the game from my database. Maybe I can pull up a more new opening.
I would love to see that, because actually I see some moves like rook h4 after c takes d4, and then suddenly you're threatening checkmate. So I guess black has to play something like rook h8. And okay, like the games are mostly either won or drawn. So yeah, like we predicted, this looks like two-way game. But instead of c takes d4, I guess, oh no, I guess Salimova has to be prepared, and because this is the only, is it the only good move? Let me check.
Okay, I have my database right now, and there's so many. Let's see, there's so many games actually from. Okay, the latest one is November 2023. It was played between Chimera versus Rapport. Wow,
Great
and
players.
yes, and it was a classical game. Yes, I was a bit worried that it was blitz or something, because then the quality wouldn't be as good. But here, Chimera, instead of rook d1, he took on d4, and then knight c6, and then you step back with the rook because you want to play queen h6, the idea. And here, thanks to knight c6, there is queen a5, so you stop it. And now we're just kind of like playing kind of like endgame, because eventually the queens will be traded. F6 and d5, and then takes here, and takes with the king, and knight d8. Yeah, so this position happened between Chimera versus Rapport. Yeah, so you're just kind of like playing the end game. And so the idea of having, let me try to understand. So maybe the idea of having this h4 h5 early is to get better central pawn without losing any tempo with castling. Yeah,
Yeah, you have this advantage, and also on open H file, you kind of will play on C and H file. These are both the options. So once you develop the bishop, you kind of already threaten rook H1.
Yep.
So I also, yeah, black is not developed. Look at all these pieces on the back rank. It looks white has the slight advantage, and black either has to know the theory very well or has to be a really strong player to equalize this.
Yeah.
Right? Yes. So, but the queen trades cannot be avoided, I guess. Otherwise, we would prefer that. But of course,
Yeah.
course we will.
So this position up to c takes d4 is still pretty much, well, slightly, very, very slightly better for white, just because I think that's the case in most cases with any of variation. White will be just slightly better, like 0.3, 0.25, you know, it's just very slightly. So cd4 is a move, rook d1 is also a move, but yeah, most people just took on d1, but also in the older main line, it's actually rook h4, which is also interesting.
Yeah, rook h4. Okay. Let's check that rook h4. Yes. So what black has to go rook h8, right?
Yes, rook h8, and then just capture, and cd4.
Okay.
But I think in this
C4.
position, it's already better for white. I'm not sure, but looks more preferable to play as white.
Yeah, I guess white is keeping the king in the center at this point. Yeah, on e1, we will not long castle. So that's kind of my only doubt about that position right now. Because I would like to develop the king somewhere, but it will just have to stay here. So
Yeah.
we are better, but it's playable.
It's
for both
playable. It's a playable
sides.
position,
Yeah.
yes. And yeah, I think Vaishali already is prepared for this one. And so whichever move that Salimova chooses in this position, it should be fine. You can have rook h4. This is fine. You can actually take this one, also very fine. And rook d1 if you wish, also is good. So it's not very, very critical that you are only limited to one move to continue. Because I thought it has to be quite concrete, but turns out that white is spoiled with choices here. So she's in a safe situation.
Okay, yeah. I guess we'll let Salimova think a bit which way she wants to go for, as there are three, like you said, three options. Don't know. I guess taking on d4 is just the easiest one, but we'll see. But
Yep.
yeah, she has to think a bit, so we can maybe check another game. Which one do you want to go for?
Oh, there are so many critical variations
Already.
in the women's section. Actually, the Koneru game and Muzychuk game is very interesting. But we can switch to that. But I'd like to come back to this one first, Fabiano versus Firouzja, because after rook g1, he played h5 to stop g4 just right away, and after bishop c4, eventually g6 comes. So to complement this h5, of course, to strengthen it, g6 is very sensible. So the news is
yeah, sorry. I was thinking about this h5 when rook g1 was played, but then I thought myself, oh, I'm such an amateur, right? I'm just giving up the g5 square for nothing so easily, and I'm surprised by h5 actually. So
yeah, to be honest, I don't understand either, because yeah, you're right. G5, I would not naturally give it for free to my opponent like that. But yeah, it's again, it's the old approach versus the new or modern approach. Yeah.
yes.
Older approach, you wouldn't like to give a square like that, because imagine the bishop can just safely nascent on g5, and maybe at some point you just put f4. I mean, it looks very good just from afar. But yeah, Alireza maybe had something in mind. G6 is already played, and we'll see how this game will go. And
yeah.
shall we see one of these games that I thought is quite interesting? It's Zhongyi versus Carnero. It looks like it's coming from a Scotch opening. Yes, and takes, and bishop c5. Yeah, this is the, yeah, I mean, c3 or bishop e3 is of course the normal main line, but knight b3 is also gaining its popularity, and knight c3, queen f6. It's actually, oh, Humpy didn't really take much time with this queen f6 because this is not the usual approach in this position to play queen f6.
Okay, what is the usual approach?
I think you just play d6, knight goes to either e7 or f6, and then castle. And depends on where the knight goes. Like if you put the knight on e7, and you can actually push f5. But if you put the knight on f6 after d6, then you can just put everything like this and then long castle. So it's two different setups depending on where you place your knight. Because queen f6 is, yeah, I don't think it's a natural move because you're in kind of like in fighting knight d5. I mean, I know that there is a checkmating idea on f2, but this can easily be solved by queen e2, and it is a very, very thematic move in this position. Even without queen f6, the queen will go to e2 anyway. Like in this position, after let's say knight here, the normal variation would go with queen e2, preparing for bishop e3. So even without queen f6 attacking on f2, the queen will go to e2. Moreover, the queen is on f6, of course queen e2 comes automatic. And now knight ge7, protecting d5 square, and bishop e3, and then d6, and castle, and bishop d7. So a very interesting approach by Koneru because this setup is quite risky. If you don't prepare it beforehand, it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna backfire. So, but judging from the time situation, it should be fine for Koneru.
She knows what she's doing, but yeah, you're right. Like this queen f6 is very out there, and the queen will, let's check the database, what's more popular. But yes, queen f6 is one of the rare
queen
moves.
e2, knight g7, of course. And then bishop e3. And castle immediately, but she chose d6. And then
after
here,
long castle, bishop
castle.
d7. Bishop d7 she played. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this modern approach again, probably. But do you think she's gonna go long castle at this point? They're gonna both long castle?
That's a very good question. Yeah. I mean, bishop d7. You have to make sense of bishop d7 by doing long castle now. Otherwise, the bishop might be better on c8 anyway. So I think she's just double checking if there's anything to do before long castle. Like maybe is h6 a move? Let's say. Yeah,
Yes,
just to
because
stop bishop
bishop
g5.
g5,
Also, there
yes.
is what else can be there to just to delay long castle, but eventually it will be long castle in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I like h6 because you never know when bishop g5 is actually a huge threat, especially if you want to go knight g6 at some point.
Exactly. I think it's a concrete threat now. If I go long castle, oh, f2 is hanging. Hang on.
Oh, that's true. So maybe
f2 is hanging. So wait, can we take it?
Are we willing to give it up? Like I can play some bishop e2 or something. Can I do that?
Oh, you want to sacrifice, huh?
We always want to sacrifice. I mean, also, yeah, also have to be careful about some knight d5 coming.
Yeah, but here,
this queen.
fortunately, this bishop is controlling g1, so I think I can play this one first. And if you attack my queen, I can just take this, and then I don't think you can attack my queen any further.
Okay, I wanted to take on e7 and go rook f7, yeah.
Oh,
something interesting. So let's say rook hf1.
Rook hf1.
Yeah.
Takes.
Bishop e7, knight e7, rook f7.
I think I like this position for black. Yeah, putting this knight on e5. Imagine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll just put this knight back and then this bishop at curve bishop. I think black standing is really fine.
Yeah, so that's not really maybe a direct idea. That's why she's thinking whether to either long castle immediately or protect these kind of ideas. What would you do?
I'm just trying to understand this queen d2 move. So it means that the bishop wants to go out. So potentially the bishop goes here.
Yes.
So
that's a nice place.
Yeah, so I think it's fine. I think you can go long castle if you want. Maybe it's not necessary to play h6 because bishop g5 is not really a threat at this moment. Yeah, I think yeah, if bishop g5 is not the intention, then maybe it is bishop c4. If bishop c4 is the intention, then I think you can safely go castle alongside. So yeah, just long castle. I think it should be fine.
I mean, when you long castle, you kind of bishop b6 can happen, right? Is
Yeah.
that something that's fine, doubling the pawns there?
No, that's
Or
totally the idea. You shouldn't actually take on e3. Or maybe that is what Conero is
yeah,
thinking, to take on e3
yeah,
first and then long castle, or long castle right
yes.
away. But
That's
even
yeah, yeah.
sorry, but even after long castle taking b6 is always a fine position for black. Yeah, this is not a bad position at all. Because
Okay.
usually this type of structure, white would have played a4 before castling, by the way. Yeah, to
Oh,
provoke a5. And then if a5 happens, then b6 is a problem, because then you have to take it to the c pawn. So,
yeah, of
and
course, of
then
course.
also after a4, this like encourage the bishop to take on e3.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
it didn't happen, and usually it is before bishop e3. So maybe this is the right time to play a4, because then this is already like a threat. Yeah.
Yes. So you
But
either have to go a6 or a5.
yeah, but I think the good news is for black, since black already have the queen over here. Usually the queen is still on d8. Here you can force this knight d4. So this type of tricks, it's very complicated. I've learned these openings for both colors, white and black, and I've played for both colors as well. It's always yeah, I think it's always very, very entertaining to learn this type of position or openings from both sides, because you can actually tell what you want as white and what does your opponent want as black, or vice versa. And yeah, I think this is what Zhongyi wouldn't like to have. After knight d4, you have to take, and the bishop stands better. And you're kind of like playing bishop d2, but then you cannot really continue with your idea on a4, and this is just a wasting of time and tempo. So I think therefore she chose to play bishop e3. So, and d6 and castle, bishop d7, queen. Okay, queen d2. I think it's just a following up move, but interesting approach by Conero. Trying to outsmart her opponent in the order of moves in this Scotch opening.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Scotch is also not a very common opening at the high level, if I'm correct. I think Nepomniachtchi played a few games, but otherwise, it's not really common opening. So I wonder if Humpy was actually expecting that from Tan, but seeing from her fast queen f6 she was. So yeah, she's very safe, and now she just has to decide whether to exchange the black square bishop or to castle immediately.
Yep. But I think the position is looking fine for Conero, and
Yeah.
maybe it's time to switch again. And this position, we have to really understand what's going on, Laura.
Oh no.
Just looking at this position, but let's take a look the game from the start. So e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, and we see another ruler pass and open ruler pass. Yeah, Anna is known for open ruler pass as well. b5, bishop b3, d5. Okay, the normal line of this open ruler pass, and bishop g4, a4, b4. Yeah, I think so far it's still pretty much okay. Knight e5, knight e5, and bishop d5, and this is black's turn. And let's pull out some database, and we don't have any.
Yes, that's exactly what I was checking myself, because I am uneducated in this position, and it seems like there are not a lot of games played here. Not in our database, but maybe in the in the
Bigger
mega
database,
database
yeah.
there. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know
bishop
that.
takes.
Oh, yeah, we have to take somehow at some point. So
Yeah,
bishop f3,
you have to take
I
it, right?
guess
Or
I guess I don't know. Can we? No, we have to take it. Yeah,
We
we
can
have to
also
take it. But
play queen. Can we play queen d4? Maybe not. Queen
oh,
d4. Just this maybe, yeah. And no, you cannot take
yeah.
it. Yeah, you are
You're forced
forced.
to take
You're
it. Yeah.
forced to
So
take. And what now?
so I guess knight f3 is now in question because queen f3, queen d5.
Mm-hmm.
And how many pawns are we? We're pawn down with white
Yeah.
pieces. Okay. This is very interesting position. I guess how are we compensating with rook d1 or something?
Yeah, this looks a bit loose, right? So
Or rook e1 even, yeah.
yeah, rook d1, rook e1. I think both are nice.
Fine.
Also, maybe c4 because you cannot take because of knight d2.
Okay, that's nice. I like it. Can I go knight d2 immediately?
I think knight f6, yeah.
Oh, just knight f6. Okay, and then yeah. And
But
then you're defending. Okay.
yeah, I mean, as long as the queens are traded, I think black is happy. So we should keep
With a
some,
pawn up.
yeah, we should keep
Yes.
the fire on the board somehow. Yeah, let's check this one, rook d1 as well, because yeah, you mentioned this, but which is not bad actually. If I step away from this
Yeah.
diagonal, then you can have, let's say, knight d2 or rook e1, yeah?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Because now if I
I
play rook e1 right away, you'll have knight f6. But also, it is fine because you're hitting on this one. So maybe I can step back like this.
mm,
And then it's going
when
to
I
delay.
defend.
It's going to delay
Okay.
your castle. Like even if you play queen d7 or queen d6, I can just play, let's say, bishop here maybe.
It doesn't look very comfortable
Yeah, it doesn't
for
look
black.
comfortable. So
So knight f3 is risky, basically, I think,
knight f3
in
is risky,
general.
yes.
Right? Yeah. I mean, you have to, either if it works, you have to know it. But Anna's thinking right now. So what else could be the move? Everything's what is hanging in this position? Everything. So a rook on a8 is hanging. The knight on e4 is hanging. Are we sacrificing something? Can we go knight c5 and just sacrifice an exchange?
Knight c5 and then like this and this, yeah? Okay, let me try to defend because this is already a threat now. So,
Yeah, so king g2.
king
Oh, it's just knight
g2.
d2. Yeah, maybe knight d2 is also very, very
No, I
good.
think king g2 is better. Yeah, king g2 because you want to take this and put the knight on c3.
Yes. So what now? I guess knight cd3 because then I threaten knight c1. And after knight c1, queen f3 is coming. So we have to develop or defend knight d2 again.
If we develop, then can you take actually?
That's a good question. Can I?
Maybe. Then the queen has to stay here. And you
And
can also keep taking, you can also castle. Maybe. I don't know. This
oh
looks
wow.
very complicated, yeah?
Yeah, wait, so maybe I can sacrifice the exchange. Oh, this position could get very dramatic very quickly.
Yeah, totally. Okay, let me.
What would you do? Yeah.
What would I do? I would check this.
You would
because
check.
because I'm not sure what I'm actually putting on the live board. It's so complicated. So let me get my Lichess. Yeah, it's an interesting opening choice from both sides. Yeah, this is what I like from this type of event because they are really showing what they have prepared without any holding back. Because
No.
usually, you know, in some tournaments you would like, oh, maybe I don't need to play it now because this is not
Yeah.
like the important tournament, but you have to give it all out in this tournament. So let's
Yeah.
see.
Everything that you worked for, all these lines, your seconds prepared, this is it. This is the tournament to go for it. But yeah, we don't exactly know who's seconding Anna, I think, right? So we can't really know.
Okay, the current position is 0-0-0. Not surprising there. And I've only seen 3 games after B4. So this B4 is
Oh.
apparently not very, very usual.
Okay, did somebody strong play it or?
Yeah, Wei played it.
Oh, okay.
But usually after bishop g4, yeah, h3 is of course the common continuation. And h3 or queen e1 just stepping away from the spin. Bishop f4 is also there. But a4 is something that's quite new. Not new, maybe it's just not being played often. So let's take a look this game by Wei versus Fakidov Jahongir. It's 2016 though, it's quite some time ago, but the game went with a4, b4, and bishop b3.
Okay.
So a4, b4, and instead of h3, bishop b3. And here bishop e6 was played and so on. So
very normal, looks very normal.
normal, right? But usually when you already played bishop g4,
Yeah.
you want to put it on g6 like this. So it's a bit unusual as well, and maybe some differences because the pawn is on b4 instead of b5, but I can't tell the difference. And so after h3, like what we see on the game, yeah, it hasn't been played yet by anyone. Maybe correspondence, but I don't see the database. So bishop h5, yeah, this is the normal approach, and bishop b3. So what is the difference now? I'm just trying to imagine this position without a4.
Without a4. Well, okay, we also just put the bishop on h5, so we cannot really defend anymore on d5 like we would prefer to keep the calm structure. Well, basically, we need to give d5 up, yeah?
Basically, we need to what? Sorry?
We need to give up the d5 pawn. We cannot protect it, yeah?
There's one interesting line here. So, so this is the difference. Okay, so we done a4 earlier, like this. The bishop is on g4. So black cannot play castle in this position. Because then you take, I guess.
Okay.
I'm trying to really understand this because there's a very interesting line after this one, that if you play h3 here, bishop here, and then h3, bishop here, and now a4, trying to make a transposition in the game. But here, instead of b4, black can just play castle. And after ab, you can take on e5 like this. And this is fine for black. So you can forget about b4. But now what happened in the game was a4 and then already moved to b4, because if castling, I think it's just gonna be, yeah, it's confusing, this order of moves.
Yeah, it's very tough to figure out what's the point of these kind of move orders. Like, I'm sure these are then at the end they end up completely different lines, yeah. And you have to know them all. So don't ask me, well, wait, what?
Got it.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Let's go.
So if castle, now I can actually take. Having the bishop here is
okay.
to white's advantage. Which one do you take?
So if I take on e5, you go bishop e4. Yeah?
Exactly, yes. And then I win a piece.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Yeah, I win a piece because then I'll take it like this, yeah? So, exactly. So now we see the difference. If the bishop was on h5, if I take like this, it's not hitting the bishop. I mean, imagine the bishop on h5. We can just take the queen, and yeah, it's with a very good compensation. Laura, we solved the problem. We solved this. Oh,
Feels good.
feels good to see the difference. Yeah, because I'm trying to understand like what's happening with the bishop on g4 and what's happening with the bishop on h5. So this is the difference. This is the line. So if we come back to the game after a4, yeah, since the bishop is still on g4, you cannot castle, and therefore Anna played b4. And now if and now h3 and like this, okay, we don't have any business with taking on this one again. So a4 is kind of compared to h3 instead of a4 in this position, yeah, compared to h3 like this, and now can just castle, because if we take like this,
knight
e5, because then after we take like this, it will be just like this. And then if we take like this, knight takes here, and now this is the position that black is hoping for. So that is that little nuance between the bishop on g4 and bishop on h5. And now I think black is enjoying the compensation, even though maybe, let's say, take something like this, bishop takes this, or with the pawn, I think that's also fine too. Yeah, I think black is fine, yeah?
Yeah, black is absolutely fine.
Yeah, so okay. Oh, I'm so happy. So this little nuance is really, really tricky. So Lahno played a4, and then b4 happened on the board. Yeah, if black could castle easily right away, it would be perfect. But unfortunately, having the bishop on g4 is not happening. And after this, h3, and then bishop here, and then bishop b3. And here, Anna continued with, hang on, how did
she took knight e5, bishop e5.
Knight e5,
that was the position,
bishop here, and then knight c5, yeah?
Oh, and now we
bishop f3 first.
Oh, yeah.
Bishop f3, and then I think it was like this, and then knight c5, yeah?
Yeah, okay, so we're sacrificing an exchange. That's exciting.
So it is exactly what you predicted, Laura. Yeah, sacrificing an exchange straight out of the opening. Yeah, this is very interesting.
It's interesting, but will Agno take it? Do we have to take it?
No, you're not forced to. You have a very good bishop on the center, although you have a long-term weaknesses on this pawn, yeah? But at this point, I think your king is still very safe, so you don't have to worry about that. I think what you need to worry is your development, because let's say I play some concrete chess, like taking this, and then maybe you'd like to play here.
I guess so, yeah.
Then maybe I'll have to protect my bishop like that, and always keeping my rook and pre.
Okay, now I can go bishop b4 or something.
Bishop b4, yeah, this is nice. Okay, and
yeah, it's getting wild.
It's getting wild, yes.
I was thinking about, no, I cannot do. I was thinking about some kind of f4s, but just bishop c3, so that's probably
bishop f4, and if I take?
No, I was thinking f4.
Oh, f4.
Yeah, F, yeah. Because I'm not sure what's going on. Bishop c3.
Bishop c3.
Yeah, I guess I take the bishop.
But
Queen
this is hanging.
Yeah, but I take the
and
knight,
castle.
And now you castle. And I'm just too open with the king, yeah?
Yeah, I think black should be better here, let's see. Yeah, black should be better.
Yeah. So this is not how to play with white pieces. Okay, that's interesting.
That's interesting. Like, also it's a lot to learn for me as well, to understand the difference of the order of moves, because this is the order of moves that none has taken before. Maybe in online games, but according to my database, there hasn't been any game. So yeah, so Lahno is doing something that none of the people has done before. So it's good. It's good to see a novelty.
By the way, f4 played immediately.
Wow, Laura, you're on the ball.
No, yeah, but I played it in a bad position, but
Oh,
she played it
immediately
in a
here.
good position.
Yes, maybe this
That's
is
the difference between us, me and Lagno. Yeah, now the knight is hanging. Oh, that makes so much sense because then I can even take, after this knight on e5 moves, I can take the exchange.
that's
Because the
true.
knight f3 will no longer be a threat.
Yeah.
And c6 on the board immediately. They're still in their prep.
Yeah, they're still within their prep. So what happened if bishop just moves like this? Ah, you put the knight on d3 or what?
Wow, that's actually a very good question. What do I do and how do I do it? Or does she want to go knight d7? No, that's no,
Could be.
right?
Could be, why not? Like knight goes here.
Yeah,
Then
but
if you
now
take, yeah, and then I
yeah.
just go here. I
But what
mean,
if what if I take on b4 first? I'm taking one pawn and then I
that's
will
true.
take the other. And
Taking
that
this
looks
one,
terrible. Yeah, that looks terrible for black.
yeah.
96,
Yeah,
then I take.
yeah, I didn't see the C before. Yeah, so maybe we still have to keep an idea of just sacrificing the exchange. So maybe keep this knight, maybe going here and then here. So whenever this happens, but then you give a check, and then how I deal with this check, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. And if you want to give an exchange, you would prefer to give it with the c7 pawn still on
Yeah,
the board. So that's a very valid question. And so bishop g2, we have to have something extremely concrete.
maybe something like this. Oh, bishop g2. Oh, sorry, yeah, bishop g2.
Yeah. What could be the move? Maybe we could go for queen d1, rook d1, knight b3. But I'm kind of not believing in this stuff, We have to okay, bishop g2 on the board. Okay, we're gonna see something. We're gonna see something and we're gonna see it very soon.
Okay.
Bishop g2, and I think I will leave it up to Anna to figure out what to do. Just because this is a very concrete position and something extremely concrete needs to be played by Anna. I would assume it's queen d1, rook d1, just to avoid these
Oh,
future
wow.
checks.
This
Did you
is
check?
this I did check because this is too complicated, really, because
Okay.
I mean, we cannot try to comprehend with our human brain where these players actually know this position because of the help of the engines, right? Because it's going to be very hard to find everything over the board without the help of the engine and not checking with the engine. So I did what they did. So bishop g2, and this is the line. After bishop g2, you take on d1, rook d1, and then rook
Yeah.
d8.
What? Okay,
Yes,
rook d8.
and then you take on d8, and then if you take on e5, there is knight b3.
Okay, and c1 is hanging. That's very
And c1
important.
is hanging. So in this position, you're kind of like taking it with the b4, but then you have options here. You can play here, you can play here, you can play here. This is still like pretty good for black. So
Yeah.
in fact, taking on e5 is a mistake. So you have to take on b4, like in this position. And
Wow.
and after taking on b4, knight b3 is the best move according to the engine.
Okay.
Rook
Yeah, it
a3,
makes
knight c1.
sense.
So wow, this is such a long 0, 0, 0 line. And
And I'm
after,
sure they know it as well, and they're gonna
yes,
play it.
and now this one takes like this, and then where does the rook go? Rook f3. Okay, now this is a game. Like after rook e8, this is a game. But yeah, it's still 0, 0, 0. Amazing, yeah? And they played it. I mean, look at the preparation. They
Wow.
played it.
Yeah.
Rook d8 is on the board. And after rook takes d8, you have to take it with the king. For what reason? Oh, to keep this idea alive. Rook goes to e8. So you have to take it with the king, not the bishop. If you take with the bishop, it's gonna be quite dangerous because I think there should be some check along the line.
Okay, let's take on b4, I guess.
Yeah, let's
Knight
take on
b3.
b4. Maybe this one cannot go anywhere because after this takes like this, and then maybe now I can play. Okay, I can just take this and then give a check later, at the very least, yeah. And then the knight is kind of hanging. Oh, and the bishop belongs to this pawn. So that's another reason why the bishop has to be on e7, not on d8. So I think that's it. So here you ought to take this, king takes this, and then white has to take this. Otherwise, if white takes e5, it's better for black. And after this, knight goes to b3, rook here, takes here, and rook, wait, not rook there, rook e3, right?
Yeah. Or wait, why are we just not taking the knight? Taking the knight first, yeah.
Oh, taking the knight first, yes.
Yeah.
Taking the knight first, yes. And then after this, then rook f3.
Yes. And rook e8.
Yeah, and rook e8, or maybe taking this, maybe, I don't know. Like this, yeah, it would be like a long 0-0-0 line. But this is almost like what we saw in the game between Salimova versus Vaishali. It's a long preparation with 0-0-0. And just to update ourselves in this position, what did Salimova did in the end? So after cd4, she chose rook h4, which is one of the best three moves. And rook h8, and this happens like one of the games that I saw, I showed here, Melkumian versus somebody, I can't remember. e4 here, queen f4, bishop d7, and knight g5. So I think we live in an era where we have a very nice preparation for the women's section, Laura, because usually we can only see something like this in the open section. But in the women's section, I think the players, they just playing better and better openings, yeah. And also
more unique openings as well.
Unique openings, maybe some line that hasn't been explored or played before, yeah. But then they just made it happen on their game, so it's very interesting. I think we live in like in a very nice era.
Yeah, I'm so glad that also the seconds are top GMs, the best of the best.
Yeah.
And that they're working with the best, the toppest woman. It's also very amazing, and that's why we're seeing such great ideas in the openings. And yeah, it's exciting. I mean, I'm learning so much for myself and for my opening ideas, especially these d4s are my priority. And yeah, these Londons, even the Jubava London was also very interesting, and this Greenfield with h4, I think I will test it out if I will have a chance, just because
why not?
I will check it. If they play it, it must be good. That's just my mindset.
Yeah.
And now e5 is a big threat as well for Vaishali, but
yes.
Do we see that Salimova has spent 35 minutes already since?
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, it looks like Salimova should be the one who is controlling or deciding the variation, but it looks like Vaishali just have everything prepared, and yeah, she's just playing out of her memory. So we'll see. But White is standing fine. White is, even though there are like 30 minutes difference, but yeah, White should be fine. And then yeah, this e5 is a threat. So how do we stop it, or how do we anticipate it?
How do we stop it? So let's see. Do we protect either f7 or we go something like queen c8 with the idea queen c3?
Yeah, I saw that too, but there is queen. Sorry, there's rook c1. Yeah.
So there's just rook c1, so this is not working. Okay. Okay, what else can we do?
I mean, we can stop it just like with the bishop.
Passage.
Yeah.
With bishop e8?
Oh, no,
That's
no.
very
That's passive.
passive.
Bishop e6, there is... there should be some
Oh,
concrete line.
yeah. There should be a concrete line. I wanted to just queen b8, but e5 is gonna
Yeah.
happen. So this is not an option. I want to move my queen somewhere.
But that's not the end of the data. After this, you can step back.
Okay.
Okay, but
Queen
there's
f3
g3.
or g3, yeah.
Because queen f3, bishop g4.
Oh, that's how you wanted to trick me. Okay,
Yeah, and then bishop g4. Oh, but there's queen b3.
yeah,
Ooh.
there is queen b3. This
Maybe
is
this
tough.
works too.
This is very tough.
But at least now... Okay, yeah. You're right. Here, queen b3.
I think that's lost.
Yeah. That's not the good way to defend
Wait,
f7.
so what do we do? Without help, do we go rook f8? That's sad because e5 is coming.
Rook f8. As you mentioned, it happened on the board. Rook f8.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I think this
How
is
do you
just
feel about it?
temporarily because after
Yeah.
e5 you have knight d5 anyway, so this encourage e5 to play. And at the same time, I think you are also preparing the queen to move to either of these squares.
Some active squares. Yeah, but I was thinking, doesn't that allow me so much time to do something with my rook or with my pawns? Like rook c1 or something.
Rook c1?
c7.
I think I can just also step back like this. I think it
Mm.
should be a pretty nice idea as well. Rook c7 might be there, yeah?
Might be there, and then I will play bishop c4, and I'm literally gonna go all in, you know?
Yeah, looks a bit passive, but
Maybe it's had to be played, yeah. I mean, I think Vaishali is still in prep, actually, by her time management, so...
yeah, rook c1, let's see.
If we go something like bishop c6, I guess d5 is
Yeah, bishop
happening.
c6, d5.
And
And
we
rook
have
c7
to...
still.
Yeah, so this is very passive. Do we... Do we go knight h7? Another passive move.
Knight h7.
Oh, but
I
queen
move back,
e5.
maybe.
Yeah, maybe that or even queen e5 looks
Oh
very
yeah, queen
interesting.
e5. If e3, give a check.
Queen is... Yeah, or queen e7. I think I just take...
Oh, sorry, queen e7 is hanging, yeah.
Yeah,
of course.
No, yeah, I'm just like trying to walk through my thought process. So if I didn't know this opening, like Vaishali probably does, you know, where I start thinking.
Oh wow, there's one funny line here that maybe or may not work. Okay, may or may not work. I played this one.
Yeah. Okay.
Rook c7 looks nice, right?
Yes.
Then I'll play this one. So you cannot take with the knight because your queen is hanging.
I'm taking with the queen.
And if you give a check, I'll move back my knight here.
Okay.
Yeah, and then...
Oh, but now I go rook d7.
That's true. Okay, let's pretend that you don't see queen e5.
Let's pretend.
And then I'll take this. And after you take this, your rook will be taken after a check here. Wherever you go with the king, I have this or this.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Yes,
If you go here, I have this, and I'll take your rook. And if you go here, I'll take this. So that was just a line. But yeah, now I have to figure out what to do after queen check here. Because I think I can just step back, no? Like here.
Knight d4. I play knight d4 now.
Oh, knight d4. Yeah.
Just taking all the pieces.
Oh, not really. It's not over. I'll go here.
What do you mean it's not over? What? Oh, okay.
Okay, you have to play knight d2, I guess. So bishop.
D2.
Yeah, and then that's stopping this one.
Yeah, I could even go knight g5 if I wanted to be extremely active.
This queen e5. Yeah, otherwise that's gonna be a pretty good line.
It's a nice idea, actually. Maybe I can start with queen h5 then, with the same idea.
Queen h5.
I know, but I guess you have the same check if you want to.
No, but the idea is to pin the knight. Because if you play queen h5, then...
Yeah, but then I have this queen a5 idea. Oh, but then everything's kind of still protected, so...
No, I can have my knight move back to...
Yeah, everything works. Okay.
But...
So this is not the way.
Okay, let them figure this out. I forgot to also see the game between Ian versus Gukesh, because this is a very important match as well, because they are deciding who's going to lead the open section. I mean, currently both of them are joint leaders, but maybe after this round, only one is leading. So let's take a look from the start, and we have another rule Lopez with knight g7, d4, takes, and takes, knight here, queen e3. This is an interesting line to play, but white always stands better. Bishop e7 here, mainly because there is nothing to stop knight d5. So I've checked this line before because it looks like a very simple approach for black, but at the end of the day, whatever white does, it's always very comfortable. White doesn't have to be... in fact, Ian just played knight d5 right away, just to show his superiority on that square. b5, bishop b3, knight f5, queen g3, and bishop d6. So this is the current position.
Okay, that's an interesting position. First thing comes to mind is bishop f4, or bishop f4 is probably the first move.
Yeah, bishop f4
I could consider queen g4 with the threat bishop h6, but I kind of don't believe in that. Yeah, bishop f4, I guess you take.
I think in this position, if queen g4,
what do we do? Rook e8? No, that's...
Yeah, why not?
I have some bishop...
Bishop g4, g5.
So do I just go king h8?
Possibly.
Not complicated things.
Possibly, yeah. And after here, you have queen e8, and this bishop belongs here anyway, and then you are ready to take on... You're ready to take on b3. So after bishop d6, white to act fast. So either bishop f4 or f4 itself, maybe, and playing e5. I don't know.
Would you go f4?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, also me. I wouldn't really go f4 in
because
this position.
Just maybe like this, takes, and then f5, stopping it.
Yeah.
Looks good for black.
Yeah. And bishop b7 is coming, rook e8 is coming if I want to. And this bishop on c1, it's sad.
Right.
So that's why I want it out. Yeah.
So
okay, but looks
f4,
like equalish stuff, yeah?
Oh, bishop f4 already played. Well done, Laura. You called it perfectly. Yes, bishop f4. I think there's no other move than to take. Otherwise, the bishop will be just taken later. So takes here, and you can... it is happening. I think you can take with the knight so that you can have something like that. And it will be just knight versus bishop in the end, because this knight sooner or later will take this bishop anyway.
We need to do that. So I guess knight b3, a b3. I can play bishop b7 because after knight h5 I can go g6 if I want to, but I guess this is not something you really want to go. You don't want to weaken your squares like that if you don't need to, yeah?
But Ian took it with the queen, so posing some attack on this.
Oh yeah, actually,
but okay, I think we can take, right? Takes, takes, and then d6. Maybe this is fine. I mean, this is a torture. It's easier it's easier to play as white, of course, but I think Gukesh will defend this position like very well, and with three minor pieces out of the board, I think it's easier to defend. I agree. I think we're going to see that position soon, because if I play d6 right away, I'm just trying to find a difference if I can take this now or just later, or can I just delay it, not to taking on b3?
Why would you want to delay it? In case you want to play some c5 or something, yeah?
No, just also maybe this rook, you never know. Like, because it can be open. Just to see whether white will do something about the bishop. If any of the pawn moves, then you can take it. So maybe after d6, continue with castle. And now maybe bishop here, something like this. Yeah, I think it should be defendable. It's a matter of technique though, if you want to win this position. But I think Gukesh is a very great defender. Yeah, and he played d6. Yeah, so there's no reason on taking b3 right away.
Nice, Irene, following you, hearing you. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you remember our conversation from yesterday, how these players, I mean, I'm sure this is something to do with their homework as well. They've already seen this position before this game, and they've already worked on this one as well. But the difference between them and us is like if they're given like the position that they never see it before, they would take like shorter time to understand what to do before coming up with the right move, right? But for us, we still have to understand what's going on. I still even count the material because
Yeah, exactly. Same and Harry and Felix yesterday, they were just in 2 seconds. They know who's better, why is somebody better, where should the pieces stand?
Yeah.
And we are here like, wait, so the pawn is on a6 and b6. Okay. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because experience really matters in these positions. And I think this is also one of my biggest weaknesses as I was studying and I didn't have time to look at the openings specifically. So I just have a file, and before the game, I just go through the file, right? And during the games, my opponent plays something that is not in the file, and then I need like 30 minutes to figure out why is that not in my file.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's very good preparation here. Everybody's so well prepared, and
Yeah.
I feel like this is gonna be a draw. That's my prediction.
Me too. I predict it's gonna be a draw. And how does it going to happen? I'm sure they'll still lead, but will anyone join them if they Praggnanandhaa. So if Ian and Gukesh make a draw, and if Praggnanandhaa wins, then it's a three-way lead of these players. So I see. It's up to Praggnanandhaa then. I'd like to see their game actually, Praggnanandhaa versus Vidit, but we have a queen sacrifice on the board in the game of Fabiano versus Alireza. So we left it on g6 in this position, and bishop g5, yes. Immediately. Bishop here, queen here, and queen a5. This is a very, very unusual approach. Of course, we know the idea behind it is to kind of discourage white to go to do long castle, because takes on g5, takes on g5, bishop h6, some liquidation there. But that didn't hinder Fabiano to do the long castle. And after that, knight c6 first instead of queen takes g5. And after knight here, now the queen has to move. So the queen takes on g5, takes, and bishop h6. So now the question is how to deal with this, yeah? So many ways. First, you can take. That's the easiest approach. And secondly, you have this h4 move. So you can have the pawn on g5.
If you want to,
Still, I don't know whether that's the better position for white or not. And
we can try it. We can try to play h4. Let's see what happens, because black will have to take at some point.
Yeah. So not necessarily now, because actually that's a good question, because this bishop is now pretty good. Okay, so now I can play knight e5.
But now f4. Oh no, f4 doesn't really work, I guess.
I'm attacking this. You want to play f4, takes this one, and takes this one.
Yes,
one. This might be it.
It just looks interesting because I have knight d5 at some point. I just don't know if it works.
No, this is interesting. f4 looks very, very interesting. This is something that I would actually do maybe in this position, f4, because you're forcing this to happen. This, and then you don't have anything else but to take this, because otherwise I will win a piece, right? And the resulting position is, I think, better for white for sure. At least +1, maybe more. No, 0-0.
Equal, yeah. Because black, that's tough. That's very tough.
That's tough
to understand. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't understand this kind of stuff. But I think that if I want to move something here, it would be knight on f6, because if after h4, if I'm taking on g5, right, it's my knight on f6 is attacked. So I have to move it somewhere, like, okay, g4. So maybe I could start with knight g4 immediately,
Yeah, that's
or
a good
something
idea.
like that.
Knight g4 immediately, and
If I go f3, I
you
can go
cannot
knight
f3.
e3.
Or you can take first, actually, yeah?
Yeah, I can take.
Because then you lose an exchange. Like, after this, I'll take the knight. Oh,
Why is that losing an exchange?
no, it doesn't lose an exchange. It loses an exchange for white, not for black.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's knight e3. So I have to play rook f1 then. Or actually, I can play rook d2. And now you have to take, right?
Yeah.
Take like this, yes.
And yeah, now something goes to e5, or I go f6. It's not up to me to figure it out. That's the good part. Alireza has to figure it out.
Yeah. It's
I don't know. I think this is just fine, yeah, for black. I don't think black is worried in any case.
yeah, I think
Okay,
so too.
f4
But
is coming.
f4 is coming, but then the knight will move back to g4. But I think this is something that we have to watch out for, this knight d5 idea.
Exactly. It's not exactly extra clear, because the pawn structure is just not the same, and it's asymmetric. So anything we have to watch for d5 square for sure.
So,
but I guess, yeah,
if we don't want to waste any time, maybe we can just take like this and then play some concrete. I don't know, something like f4, stopping everything, because now you have to deal with this pawn as well. If you want to
I think I prefer that for white.
Yeah, this one looks better, yeah? And then maybe h3 sometime too.
Yes.
Yeah, and then you can just put rook here and then preparing for e5.
Yeah, and rook on h6 is out of the game. So I think I prefer this idea for Fabi. And yeah, I think that I read that Fabi has to win today.
Why?
If he wants to, I don't know, if just like not has to win, but he wants to win if he really wants to fight for the first place. Yeah.
I see.
Because in the standings, he's now at which spot?
Yeah, 4.5. So he's
around 5th place.
Well,
Yeah, 5th place. Yeah.
5th place, yes. Yeah.
And there's 5 more games to go, and
Including
he only
today.
has this amount of white pieces, yeah, including today. So with white pieces, I guess he really has to try at this point, and that's why he chose this rook g1 idea. I guess he really wants to be aggressive, and especially Reza's not doing that well, and I guess he really wants to win. Not that needs to win, but he really wants to win.
Yeah, of course. And Nijat as well. And speaking of Nijat, apparently he's suffering a little bit out of the opening against Hikaru, because it looks like the Hikaru has a better position currently. Let's take a look what happened. So we started out as a Petrov. Oh no, French exchange again.
Oh, again. Yeah.
Yes, so bishop d3, c5, c3, and yeah, we see this position as well yesterday in the game.
I think Abasov played it against Nepomniachtchi 2 rounds ago.
Nepomniachtchi Abasov. So
Yes.
So Ian Nepomniachtchi also employed the same. Yeah, this is exactly what Hari was mentioning. Like, instead of playing b3, which Ian played, why don't you just play bishop g5 first? Yeah, and I remember in the game between Nepomniachtchi versus Abasov, Ian played this, takes, and then in this position, Abasov played h6, or something like that, or even without taking b3. So here, Hikaru took the time to play bishop g5 first and just put the bishop on h4 and b5, and yeah, completely forgetting about the b3 idea, but instead he's focusing more on the center and on the king side. And I actually like this one better. And now knight e7, Abasov didn't really do any mistakes, right? All the moves that he did was just very, very natural.
Yeah.
b5, yes, you're trying to support the c4 pawn, and then after this a5, yes, according to the idea of the pawn structure, knight e5, rook a6, yeah, I like this move too. Knight e7, bishop c7. Yeah, stepping away. Maybe the queen will go to d6 and maybe the rook will somehow protect f6, you know. And after queen here, knight e7, and this is actually what happened. The rook on a6 has proven to be quite useful, protecting f6. And now white is thinking, well, according to our evil, not evil bar,
Evil.
it's a evil bar.
It's evil indeed for us, yeah.
Yeah, according to the bar, it's better for Hikaru by how
We can
much?
check, yeah.
0.5.
Okay.
So how to continue in this position then?
Healthy advantage. Yeah, how to continue? I kinda first move that pops in my mind is g4, which is extremely committal move and probably not exactly what you want to go for, but I kind of love it, you know.
Which move, sorry? G4?
I just yes.
Interesting.
What about you? What are you thinking about here? Knight f1 looks
Okay.
very healthy though. Knight f1, knight g3 looks healthy. We have to be careful about g5 coming, but
No, I think definitely G4 is it's not a stupid move at all. Or B3. B3 already happened on the board.
this may be something more natural.
Yeah, this is more natural because
I just want to check how much advantage I lose if I go for g4.
let's see.
Wait.
Still okay. White still maintains some slightly
Okay,
advantage, but
not terrible.
B3 is a very good call by Hikaru. So
Yeah.
even though I mentioned earlier that white is focusing on the center and the king side, but yeah, maybe he's thinking that it is now the time to distract black on the queen side as well, because having the knight on the center like this, you would never take this if you don't come up with a very specific or concrete idea, because the knight stands so well. And this is what I do in the past. The way I'm thinking, of course, first I have to evaluate the position, right? Like
Yes.
material, count the materials, and it's still equal, and see the
Yes.
king safety. This is actually what I always tell my students, especially the young students, whenever they have to really evaluate their position. And both kings are fine. So what else can we say? Pieces activity. Pieces activity, we can compare the pieces, like the queens. White's queen is better, of course, than black's queen. The rook, I think they're equally just fine, but of course the rook on e1 stands a little bit better. And the minor pieces, of course, white has a better minor pieces in this position. And about pawn structure, they have 2 pawn islands each, so it shouldn't be some problem there. So, and then after we go to that part, the next stage would be which piece that we have to improve.
Yes.
Right? And in this position, I don't see a better square for the queen yet. So the queen is fine. The knight on e5 stands very well. The knight on d2 might need some improvement at some point, but I don't think it's needed at the moment. The bishop on c2 is looking great, hitting on h7, the bishop on h4 as well. It has a clear purpose to hit on f6. And the rook on a1 may need some improvement, but this is another strategy to choose from. Yeah, either you want to double up the rook and then still focusing on the center and king side, or you want to play on both flanks. Yeah, and by playing b3. Actually, I'm wondering, rook a2 looks quite natural. That I'd like to just double up the rook here. Am I increasing or decreasing my chance? Okay. It's still a very good idea too. Yeah. So
I mean, I guess with b3 he wants to play a4 and attack the center at some point. Just because d5 could be a potential weakness one day.
Yes.
And with bishop on b3, or example, if black takes on b3, I will take with the knight and put another knight on c5, and then I'm doing amazing job with all of my pieces, yeah? So it makes sense to provoke, and I guess rook e2 will be there anytime I want it to be, but rook e2 looks, like you said, very natural. Okay, if a4 on the board.
Oh, then maybe my idea with rook e2 will come up soon after b4. So that's also, I mean, again, in this type of position, we just have to understand that if you come out of the opening with a very good position, you are again spoiled with choices of strategies. You can play rook e2, doubling up the rook on e-file. It is, I think, a very sound idea. You can also play b3 if you're thinking of playing on both flanks. But now, after every move, the characteristic of the position changes. So after b3, we see a4. This is like a provocation move that, okay, do you want to close up the queen side like this and then start playing on the other side, or do you want to open it? And in this position, Hikaru decided to open up the position on the queen side so that he is planning to play on both flanks. So this is an interesting choice, of course. I think it's just a matter of taste. Like for me, I'd like to focus on one flank. If the other one is, I don't know, it's just complicated. One flank is easier and more manageable, right? But here, Hikaru likes to play on both flanks, trying to hit, just like boxing, right? You kick with the right and then with the left hand. So he's doing like that. And now, now he can enjoy this file for the rook. And also this rook belongs to this file. So looks like a very sound position for Hikaru. Whether or not it is enough for him to win the game, we will see, because it's still going to be a very, very long game. So Laura, there are still so many games and so many interesting development, but I think this is our cue to take our first break now. So chat on YouTube and on Twitch, don't go anywhere, because Laura and I, we will be back after a few minutes of break. So see you soon. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Sorry for some technical difficulty and taking us a bit longer for the break. But Laura and I finally are back. And Laura, what do we have on the board? I think this is something that we've seen before.
Yeah, we saw that, but with Rook F3, if I'm correct.
That's true. Yes,
We
Rook
needed some
F3.
help with the engine because we couldn't comprehend what was going on. But I think Rook F3 was some game, or you brought up some
Yeah,
very interesting idea.
there was a 0-0-0 line in this position to play Rook F3 followed by Rook E8. So I don't know what's the difference if Rook E3 was on the board.
We're gonna see the difference now. I mean, okay, now Rook E8 doesn't make much of a sense. And I just want to go knight c3. You know, this knight on c1 doesn't really have any space right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I threaten bishop c6. So I guess king c7 is something that should be played.
Yes, king e7
Guessing.
is one of the moves, along with bishop c5 actually. That's that's
what?
quite surprising. Bishop c5
Wait.
because
And
you
after
cannot
rook
go.
c3?
No, there's check here,
Oh, wait. I'm just blundering my exchange.
so you cannot do that. Yeah, so I think that's
Lovely.
why the initial idea with rook f3 was better, because this after bishop c5 this is still 0-0-0. Rook has to go to f3 anyway. Because I don't see any other better move. Because if you go up, like let's say to e4, there's knight d3. So you always have to watch out on this knight to d3, because then it's just attacking f2, and then this is just better for black. So you have to be actually around the third rank to put. I mean, for the work, and you cannot go here, you cannot go here, you cannot go here. Yeah, you can only go here. This one is also you cannot go. So the only place to be at is on f3. And this one, it gives the time for the king to go to e7, and then the rook will eventually go to d8. Again, still 0-0-0, but I'm
Maybe
liking
slightly unpleasant,
yeah, I'm liking black's position actually instead of white's position.
So can we just check the time? Because I think Lachno is on 33 minutes, so she has to spend a lot of time at some point.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, 40 minutes difference between these two players.
Where did she go? Where did she go for long thing?
Somewhere, yeah, in this position to take on b4. So her preparation might stop somewhere then, because because knight c5 is not the best move in the position actually. So maybe that's what Hari talked about yesterday, that these players, they don't necessarily go for the first line, because of course it is going to be analyzed by their opponents. Let me check what was the best move, because it was not the first line. Yeah, after gf, the first line is actually knight f6, followed by knight f6, followed by knight f3. Interesting, right? So after gf in this position, knight f6 is the first computer choice, followed by knight f3. So knight c5 is the third choice, and that could easily be skipped, right? Because
yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of today's preparation, because everything is actually 0-0. Yeah, but it's just something 0-1, 0-2, 0-0, and you kind of have to pick the most complicated line for your opponent to find the best moves if they don't know the line. So that was good choice by Anna Seconds, I feel like.
Could be, yeah. But judging from the time situation, yeah, maybe she's trying to remember this. I don't think this is her preparation for today's game. It's just, I think she has done this work maybe some time ago or prior to the event. It's not necessarily just before the game, because otherwise she would have played it more fast. But the resulting position is now pretty much safe for her, and this might be like a like a position that you would like to have in the game anyway, because now it's just 2-result game. As long as she found bishop c5, because then forcing the rook to go to f3, and then after king e7, and then rook d8 is coming. Yeah, all the white's pawns are kind of like loose, especially the one on the queen side, and also f2. So black, although it's still like objectively 0-0-0, but black I think is better with choices. But here, white has to keep finding all the only
Can I
moves.
go? Yeah, can I would go bishop f1.
Yeah, bishop
Is
f1
that a
is the
good
only
move?
move. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, bishop f1 is the only move in the position to keep the equality. So let me check again. Where was I? King e7. Yeah. Oh, actually, bishop f1. Apart from bishop f1, there's also knight d2. Also, there's b3. But bishop f1 looks the most logical. And here, after bishop f1, rook b8 has to be played. So you kind of like giving this one for this one. And now it looks like it's dangerous for white, right? Because then suddenly all black pieces is coming. But after rook b8, at least now e2 is covered.
Yes, so I can go rook c3.
So you can go rook c3.
And after knight b3, I assume.
Yes, after knight b3. Knight b3 is the only move, of course. And you can go king g2, you can go knight a3. So this is pretty much equal. You can go bishop a6.
Bishop a6.
No, bishop a6 is fine too.
Okay, okay. And I guess knight d4. No, I cannot
Rook
go knight
here,
d4.
and then bishop goes to something like bishop d3, bishop c4. Yeah, this is like, and then you're taking on this pawn.
Wow,
so a long line, opposite colored bishop, yeah. But this might just end up with another draw.
Yeah, this looks like it. But of course, Lachno, I mean, only 33 minutes. And I think Muzychuk is still somehow somewhere in her file. So, like you said, only moves have to be found. And I think we could even see a decisive result in the endgame, because endgames are really precise type of positions, and you really have to just show the best in them. And like even here, I mean, we haven't passed pawn on a file, right? Does that count, Irene? Didn't we talk about that yesterday?
Oh, that's my favorite type of pawn, yeah, to have like an outside pass pawn.
I mean, I go knight e3, knight c4, and then okay, you have to, of course, you have to do something about it. I guess you have to go knight e5.
If you go something like this, I have many options. For example, I can take, I can play knight d4. What else can I do? I mean,
I wanted to go knight a3 for that reason, but knight d4 is just very strong.
Yeah, knight d4 is always an idea. So in this position, you have to be actually careful for your next move, because then I was thinking of knight. No, but there's this one always. Maybe king g2. Just simply play king g2.
That looks good enough.
Yeah, so whenever knight d4 happens, then I can go like this maybe.
Yes.
And if you go here, I can go here, just attacking something, and then knight goes to c3. And if you go here, I can go knight, or I can repeat something like this too.
Can I go b4?
Yeah, b4 is nice. Yeah, maybe I should be more careful in this position, not just moving around like that. But yeah, with opposite colored bishop, it's always tricky. But one thing for sure in this position, you have to find bishop c5.
Yeah, that's true. That's not the easiest spot to find, because there's, you have to actually calculate precisely, and Anna's doing that right now. I feel like she will find it. So
I think so too. Yeah, I think that's because when you realize that the rook only has one square to go, other squares might be just losing, then actually like this, if I play knight d3, then this, what happened?
Now we're losing a piece.
Maybe this is what Anna was hesitating, because if rook f3 is the only move, then she can she would just play this move right away, bishop c5.
Oh, so I guess the engine wants to play bishop f2.
Oh, but okay, this is a tough decision, committed one as well.
Very hard decision.
I mean, makes sense though. I think you can play king c7 first, and then followed by rook e8, and takes.
And I'm winning that pawn at
And
some
you have
point.
so many pawns, yeah, to compensate this rook versus two pieces. Actually, let's check. It's still 0-0-0. And this is actually what actually might happen to, like, bishop c5. Oh, is there any better
so
position? So apart from taking on f2.
yes, let's no, but I think bishop f2 is still minus 0.5.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, bishop takes, or maybe immediately rook e8 after this.
Maybe.
Like this, so that, yeah, maybe immediately rook e8, yes.
Okay.
Takes like this, takes, and then the rook is more active now, yeah.
Yes.
So let's say, where does the king go? Maybe here.
Oh, yeah, this is tough. And
Oh, maybe
now
this, and then this. Because if you go here, I have f5. I don't know. Maybe not.
No, I mean, yes, this is good idea. Maybe I could just go g6 or something, but
yeah, maybe go king d2 and then try to somehow use this, yeah. But okay, this is a good compensation for black because black has many pawns on the king side. So I believe this is what Anna is currently thinking about right now.
yeah, I guess she doesn't have to go for it, right? She can go king c7, yeah, or not?
No. Like this bishop c5. If the rook f3 is the only move, of course she would go bishop c5
Yeah.
right away. But I think she's thinking about this endgame because it
Yes.
doesn't look so clear at first whether this is winning or not. Because again, you only have a rook for two pieces, so it gives you some doubt. But I think once she cleared her calculation about this position and evaluation, she would go for it. So she's currently still thinking how many. So 13 minutes. She's already thinking for 13 minutes for the coming move.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, king e7 might not be the best move, but I think this should be equal too. Like, it's not a problem, but it's just that it's giving white the time to somehow consolidate, like maybe knight c3 now. So yeah, and then maybe bishop c6 too, I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. We have to consider bishop c6.
So, okay. Anna's still thinking. Tough spot, yeah.
Let her think.
Yeah, let her think. Let's see this one. One of the big matchup as well. Praggnanandhaa versus Vidit. We left it long ago. Yeah, takes and knight d7. I think we don't miss much actually, because you see how these two played. They just keep maneuvering the pieces. Knight e6 here, f6 takes, and after knight e2, b6, f4 takes f4, knight f4, and c5. Yeah, we don't miss much on this one, Laura.
No.
Yeah, it's still pretty much very, very equal for both sides, and
yeah,
another opposite colored bishop. Yeah, maybe it's also going to end with a draw. Which
what
game?
I would like to go for is Fabi versus Alireza, because I saw very interesting line by chat, and I think it was winning for Fabi.
Oh, really?
Winning. I think it was a very clear advantage.
So we saw the
let's
position
hear,
after bishop h6. So Fabi decided to play h4. Actually,
which is fine.
Which is fine. I think we can check which one is better, h4 or queen takes h6, because those two are our main line. Yeah, so queen h6 is just slightly better.
Okay.
So h4 was on the board, and after bishop e6, bishop e2.
And here instead with bishop e2, very interesting line was bishop takes e6, f takes e6, and e5. And now after knight e5, we have this position that we saw before, f4, yeah?
Yeah, and
black is forced to take, and we're winning a piece.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, this is nice. So if you take with the pawn, then it's not a problem. You can come back here and then, wow, this is just looking
look at this
so ugly. Yeah, you can even play king here if you want to. And yeah, I think I like rook e1 actually, just very safe. So maybe after e5, it has to be taken with the pawn then. If not, then you can just win this pawn easily. Right? I think you have to take this. And what's the best move after this?
I don't know, chat. Please enlighten me.
Let's see this one. Oh, okay, this one is not good. Maybe taking
I
one.
guess we
Okay, queen
take
takes first,
first,
and now
and
rook.
now knight c5 maybe.
Knight c5. Oh yeah, yeah, of
Yeah, knight
course.
c5.
Yeah, you're hitting on this. If king goes here,
What are we taking?
we can
The
take this one. I don't mind, and then we can
Do
come
we
back to
want
c5.
to?
Why not? It's a pawn.
Yeah,
See,
yeah,
it's a pawn
lovely.
because this
That's
one
lovely.
counts as one. So no,
Knight
this is
yeah, knight d8
this
has
is
to be played
nice,
this thing.
Laura.
Yeah, imagine.
This is something that a player like Fabi would have found it instantly. So
If you told him this was a tactical position, he would find in a second.
no,
Yeah.
also maybe because of some chess fatigue. I mean, they're already playing for 9 games and this is round number 10. This is showing because if you told me like, okay, because we didn't see the position up to bishop e6, right? Because we only calculate some other things after h4, like not bishop e6. But this is a very thematic idea to give a pawn on e5. And those things are not really hard to find. We can judge, even though well, with the help of chat, of course. But then in the end, sometimes when chat also suggested some other line, in the end we can judge and evaluate. Oh, this is so hard. Yeah. Even though you're given like the task, hey, find the right move because there is something this, but we can also feel like, oh, this is going to be hard to be found on the board. But this sequence with bishop e6 takes and then e5, it's not that hard. It's very straightforward. You cannot take it with the knight because of f4 and you win a piece. If you take it with the pawn, you're just winning the position like this.
You're winning the position. That's very nice.
Yeah. Wow. It's the sign, Laura. It's the sign. Blunders, mistakes will be happening in the coming rounds for sure. Because these players are getting tired and tired. No, a player like Fabiano, this is like piece of cake.
Yes, exactly. This is surprising that he just went bishop e2. I don't know how long he thought about it. Can we
Let's
check?
see.
Just 13 minutes, yeah?
13 minutes and not finding it. It's amazing. Fabi is not in his best form right now.
Yeah, that's I mean, I thought he was one of the favorites to win the candidates this year, of course, along Hikaru and Nepomniachtchi. So, I mean, going for Rook G1 today, wanting to win and then getting into a position where he has clear advantage and going bishop e2. But of course, this is tough. Like you said, this tournament is extremely long. You're playing in absolutely different, how can I say, different city, different place. This is not your hometown. This is not what you're used to. Of course, Fab is playing all over the world, so this is not something he worries about. But yeah, I guess he's just tired already and probably cannot wait to enter the free day tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. And we have king f8 on the board. Well, yeah. I think the game is still pretty much going on. I don't think white is looking for much in this position, yeah? Like this bishop e2 idea. It is going to be a long game because after the queen is already off of the board, it's hard to tell. Like this type of endgame, anything can play for a win.
Yeah, but also it's objectively equal until somebody blunders. Yeah, so
yes,
we need to
exactly.
see a blunder. But also, what's funny to me is that Alireza really doesn't want to take the queen. Yeah, this queen has been on g5 for like 4 moves already, hasn't it?
Let me
no,
check.
like a bit less. Okay.
Yeah, and
just
this.
h4,
Okay, just
bishop
h4,
e2.
bishop e2.
Yeah. Just waiting for the right moment to capture it. Yeah. Okay. This will go on, but I guess we missed the moment.
Yeah, the moment was missed. I'm very certain that he would be like, yeah, maybe he already found it by now. Because usually you would like to think or calculate some moves back, right? Sometimes.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, yes, I missed.
I'm so stupid.
Yeah, I missed this moment. And I know it's not that easy, but again, this type
I don't think he would, like, he spent 13 minutes on it, so I don't think he I think he saw something he didn't like, so I don't think he will be hitting himself on the head,
Yeah, but
in my
I'm
opinion.
just wondering what didn't he like if he saw this sequence, because after e5 then okay, let's say you takes
Yeah,
and then the knight goes
think-
here maybe. Maybe this position. And then maybe you take
Okay.
this. If you take
Yes.
that one, I'll take with the rook. If you take this, and I'll just step like this, and maybe here rook e1.
Yes, this looks very nice.
Or I mean, even check here, and then knight c5 looks also very good.
Oh, yes, this looks amazing as well.
I mean, what didn't he like? It's just all fours, and it's not like it's a 10 move variation. It's only 3 move or 4 move variation. And
So, do you think he just didn't see e5?
I think he just didn't see e5. Or maybe he saw e5, but he didn't see f4. But it's hard to find f4 if you didn't see e5, or vice versa. Like maybe he saw e5, but then after taking this, he didn't see f4. So he could be one of these moves that he missed. Yeah, f4 is such a nice idea. And then immediately you win a piece here in a very unusual position like this.
Yeah, that's true. I guess if he's slightly tired, then these all calculations that are happening, it makes sense to go bishop e2, but yeah. Okay.
I mean, Fabiano already showed like the game between Naka versus Fabi, how he blundered after b5, yeah? Queen b4 and b5. So it's already a sign, not a good sign, Laura, unfortunately, that this player. But hopefully tomorrow is a rest day and he can bounce back for the remaining games. Yeah, there are 4 games after the rest day. So yeah.
And also it's there. That's a reason that there's gonna be a rest day after 2 days then.
Yes.
Not 3.
Yes.
Because the tiredness is getting bigger and bigger, so they need the extra day of rest before the final 2 games.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep an eye after the game. I just want to see or want to hear his thought, because I'm sure I would be able to get it, and whether he's seen this idea or not with e5 and f4, because it's going to be interesting to hear. And let's see the leader match between Nepomniachtchi versus Gukesh. So we see c3 on the board. So according to my expectation, whenever any of these pawn moves, you'll take the bishop right away. But here Gukesh is thinking, maybe just double checking everything, but I'm sure knight b3 will be coming in order, and then followed by bishop d5. And we'll see like the endgame with 3 major pieces on the board. So where was the last time we left it? So d6, castle, and bishop e6, yes. So we predicted this. Rook d1, rook e8, development. And after rook here, c5, and rook goes here, attacking h6.
Yes, c4 doesn't work, trapping the bishop, because I think we're giving checkmate somehow after g6.
I think we can just takes, and after this, there is this at least. Or is there any clear way to win? Or maybe just knight f4. Yeah, I think knight f4 is clearer, because how do you support this pawn? Just this.
Oh, I thought you will go knight h5.
Knight h5 also works, yeah. Yeah. Knight h5 also works, of course, yes. So no need to...
So I guess, yeah, you have to go queen f6.
No, but knight f6, yeah, is...
No, you have to go queen f6 before taking on b3, but then you have
right.
knight g6.
Yeah, yes. This one works.
GG's. Nice. Yeah.
So I don't think, rook g6 I think should be fine, but okay, this is just much better. So that didn't happen. So Gukesh played king h8, stepping away from the pin, and c3. And as we expected, takes here. There you go. A 9 game with 3 major pieces happening on the board. Yeah. This is gonna be drawn.
Yeah, you predicted it, so I also guess that's just very equal. Very, very equal.
Yeah.
Extremely equal. That equal that they just both would like to offer a draw if they could.
Exactly, yes. But they have to keep trying their best chess, yeah? So possibly in this position, okay, f7 is hanging. So how do we protect that? Maybe rook a7. I like this rook left. And yeah, just to get this rook for e5 and then just somehow attack this position. Not attack, but have a better control on the e file. Oh yeah,
I like that.
rook a7. I think it's a best move. You
Yeah.
you can do queen d7 too. I think this is also not a problem. Yeah, in fact, this is also a good move.
Yeah. Everything works.
Everything
Everything's
works, yeah.
fine.
Okay. So that one should be drawn. It looks very equalish right now. And still King f8 is on the board for Alireza. So Fabio is still thinking, and maybe we can update ourselves on Hikaru before we move on to the women's board.
Yes.
Where did we see it last? So b3 was happening.
We took on a4 and went rook b. No, here we saw it. We didn't see knight f1.
We thought it took b1, but there's still nothing on the b file maybe. So switch it to knight f1, and now rook b1 happening. I think now it is the time, yeah, because otherwise, if not now, the rook can come to b6 followed by b2. Oh, I don't know.
Yes,
this is still
that's a very nice idea.
Yeah, but we have to think about this as well. It's not that clear.
At some point, I guess g5 could happen, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Rook b1 is very healthy.
And rook goes to e6 and knight g4. So offering the trade of the rook and the knight. The thing is, you cannot trade the rook first because then this is a check.
Yeah, and we're lost.
Yeah, and then white is just winning. Yeah, so you have to act now. And maybe you want to take this.
Okay.
And how do we take it back?
I guess we have to take with a pawn because after queen g4, rook e1 is losing.
So we have to take with the pawn, but are we taking the rook first or the knight first?
Fair point.
Let's say we take the rook. Let's say just here.
Okay, but f takes e6, isn't that? I don't. Then
I can play. Yeah, we can do this.
And I think after
e5.
I mean e4 is coming, right?
Yeah.
So, let's say I go.
No, I think I can play queen here. If e4, I can take this and take this.
Okay, yeah, this is something I was looking for.
So queen h5. The thing with these players, especially Hikaru, he's a very tricky player. Yes. You know, he might lure you into a position that's looking like good for you in a quick glance, but then if you think deeper, if you evaluate it more thoroughly, then you realize that, oh, it's not actually better for me. It looks like it's very good actually in this position, but now how to deal with this pawn?
Yeah, you're right. So maybe that's why f takes c6 was not good. Yeah, so let's try bishop e6 in that position.
So knight takes, and then here. And we have to take this. Yes. Oh, this knight. Oh, look at how it jumps, or coming from e3, I don't know. And the pawn is just helping. So this has been Hikaru's idea all along then, to have the pawn on g4.
I mean, I always preferred Hikaru's position just because, yes, all ideas are happening on the king side. All his pieces are here, even the bishop on c2. Even though it's on the queen side, it's working on the king side, yeah? Yes. So I like that. I liked it very much.
Yeah. So maybe the knight goes from e3, by the way, because otherwise there might be g5. Okay, maybe still fine, but some complication. We don't need to take the risk. Yeah, knight e3 is just completely fine. So knight g4 is already on the board? No. Now we shall see. Or also, if you don't want to complicate yourself, just take this.
You can take, yeah. I don't think there's a big difference at all. So
yeah, you can totally take this.
Yeah, it's not like black can do anything concrete, right?
And he did.
And h takes.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, what you would prefer to take white, right?
I would prefer white for sure. I like this bishop so much. I like the prospect of the knight going to f5. I like the weakness of the d5 pawn in the long term. Yes. And also this a3 looks very loose. But
exactly.
Yeah, I think, but the evil bar doesn't show lots of, huge advantage for white, but it should be fine. I mean, Hikaru will try to grind this even if it was 0-0-0. Yeah.
He doesn't care. He literally doesn't care, yeah, about the evaluation.
So let's switch to other games that we haven't seen, but I want to update ourselves on this one. So Anna didn't play bishop c5. She played king e7, like the other line that we predicted. So bishop c6 happened. So still it's 0-0-0. It is still fine. It's just that I think bishop c5 poses a little bit annoying position for white to play, because white has to be quite concrete in order not to lose the game. But king e7 should be a very safe move. Maybe after bishop going here, what do we do? Rook c8? Rook c8, bishop e7. But there's rook c2. I mean, in this position.
Bishop e7, yeah, bishop e7.
But there's rook here, so... And then trying to hit this knight. It's still very tricky, right?
Very tricky. This looks like an equal endgame, and everybody would just look at it, very easy. But this is
complicated.
Opposite.
Oh,
This is
opposite, yeah.
from easy, yeah. Like bishop c5 is now being threatened, rook b2 is being threatened. So rook c8 is very a natural move, but I guess we're playing bishop e4 then.
If bishop e4, you can, but
No,
I'll just take on b2.
No, instead of bishop e7, I don't want to let you play. Is that okay? I really don't want to let you play rook c2.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good though.
Also, I was thinking, what if I just play rook e4?
Okay, a5.
Okay, then maybe. I have bishop b5, yeah? And
okay, but...
let's see if it's coming, and it should be fine.
Okay, so yeah, okay, you want to play on my bad knight on c1. Okay, yeah.
So rook c8, yeah, maybe rook e4. Where does this bishop go? If you go here, let's say.
Yes.
I cannot go rook here. You can just take and take on f2. No, but at least now this one is close, yeah. So I can just play bishop d5, let's say, and knight c3 is coming. So
okay, but I go knight d3 now.
Knight d3. Ah.
So maybe why didn't you go bishop b7 because of rook b8?
Oh yeah, maybe it's a better move. Bishop b7 if rook b8. Now I can just take.
Yeah, but rook b2. No, this is not the way.
This is not the way.
This is not the way.
Wow. So after rook c8, what should white do then?
That's tough. What can I do? So, like I said, I would consider bishop e4 just to stop you playing rook c2. What did we figure out on bishop e4?
Yeah, we haven't yet.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe bishop e4.
Bishop c5 is something I should be worried about, no?
Maybe, but I have rook e1.
Yeah.
Knight here and knight c3. I think white should be fine. I have this coming. So yeah, maybe bishop e4.
Yeah, I don't know what black does, but this is extremely complicated position, and I might be blundering a lot of stuff with both colors. I don't know. I like bishop e4. I like it.
Okay.
But somebody says bishop d5 though.
Bishop d5. Bishop d5. So what's the idea after this? Rook f3?
Yeah.
Just attacking this maybe?
Oh yes, rook f3, yeah, going after the pawns.
But after this, how do you protect this?
Save it.
Knight c3? No, knight c3 takes knight e2. Knight a3. Looks...
This is so complicated. There's so many precise calculation needed for this, but knight a3. What's wrong with knight a3?
Yeah, knight a3 actually. Why not?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Takes and then just goes with the knight, yeah?
Maybe and knight d6 maybe in the future.
Yeah, I like this idea.
This is an
And
option.
just knight d6, if you take, and then bishop takes. Should be fine for both sides, yeah. Okay, so the position is still bishop takes c6, and now Anna has to think. And let's see the game that we haven't seen. That's between Goryachkina versus Lichess, because they are currently sharing the second place. And what's the opening? We have a Slav here, exchange Slav.
Yeah.
And d6, yes, so far it's quite symmetrical. Okay, apart from bishop b5, of course. Castle, castle. I mean, castle rook c8 takes. Okay, good thing is I don't think we miss much.
Okay, I mean, this exchange slaw is kind of critical these days. Like everybody's playing it. It looks equal all the time, but it's really not. And I myself played with white, and I kind of don't like playing it with black when I don't like my opponents taking on d5 with black. So I think Goryachkina won a lot of very nice games in the exchange slaw. So she is an expert in these positions, but so seems like late in Jie, right? She just took the pawn for free.
Yeah, this looks quite committal, and she spent 10 minutes before taking that pawn. So let's work it out. If I'm sure white is thinking about putting the bishop over here, pressuring the bishop on e7, but if we do that immediately, rook e8 has to be played, I'm sure. And now
knight c8
knight
doesn't work
c8.
because of... Wait, why doesn't it work? Because of rook c8?
Yeah, rook c8, then you have to take on this. And
Yes.
then king can just go to g8, and I think it's a safe position for black.
Exactly. This is maybe even very, very better for black.
So apart from knight c8, what else can be done here? Because next move, I think you just wanna... What do you want to play here? Queen c2 maybe, yeah?
Okay, what if I just take queen b7?
Queen b7.
Yeah. What happens? Okay, I can also take queen b7 in the original position, so it's not that different.
Yeah, without bishop d6. Takes... Yeah, this is a risky move. Queen takes b2.
Okay, queen a2 could happen on the board, and now we have to think how we continue. I mean, now rook c1 is coming, and rook c7 at some point, so we have to be slightly careful about this.
I think I found the winning, or not the winning, the drawing line.
Oh, you did?
Like this.
Oh, okay.
And I'll just go after your rook
all the time.
So if you go here, I'll go here, and then you go here, I'll go here, and vice versa. I also can go here maybe, and you can only go here like this, something like that. I mean, because after bishop d6, at least there's rook e8, and then at least black has something like this. So maybe this can also work on this line, taking this and then bishop here, and at the same time you're protecting everything.
Yes, I agree. That's, yeah. Okay, so this is not the way to go. What if I start with knight c8 instead of bishop d6?
Knight c8. I think I can do the same. No, rook c1 is there, yeah? I mean, after bishop d3, you have rook c1 at least. So your rook is saved.
Well, first I'm taking the bishop.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking rook c8 takes, of course. Rook c8, queen c8, then bishop d3, but unfortunately you have rook c1.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Makes sense. I guess if you go queen b4, I go bishop d6, and the question is,
you're winning.
Is that over?
I believe so.
Like it's over.
I cannot take on c8 because you take on this bishop first.
And I will win the
queen. So you cannot protect with the queen. And if rook here, then there is this check.
Yes, 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 exactly. So how are we protecting after knight c8?
Yeah, knight c8 is a good move. So maybe we have to... Do we exchange sack?
I think the question is, do I have to?
Like,
Because I might need to.
yeah, because after this, in order to stop rook c1, maybe I can play this one first. And now I have bishop d3.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
and whenever you check with the king, I can always hide. And the only thing that you can get is just perpetual. Like, for example, I check here. If I go here, then you have this. And if I... Yeah, it's just perpetual in the end. But maybe, I mean, also this pawn. If you don't take the perpetual, the rook still cannot come out. And this pawn will be coming. So it's just going to be quite a compensation, maybe.
Maybe this is it. I don't know. I think Goryachkina, oh sorry, Lei needs to know the exact response after knight c8.
Yeah, I'm sure she already prepared the line after knight c8, because otherwise queen b2 is a bit too committal to play at this point. Like maybe in this one, queen c6. If you want to clarify things, queen c6 maybe is an idea. But you have to suffer with the backward pawn on c6 later on. But that looks like a sever option. And you also have like a pair of bishops in the endgame, so it should be fine. But she's quite committal with taking on b2 here. And surely this is the first thing that she calculated.
Yeah, and let's just go. I just checked because I peeked. I was really interested in the evaluation, and after rook c8, which is of course the correct move, bishop d3 works.
Oh.
Because after rook c1, bishop c4 is the move, and the rook is just trapped, which is beautiful. I think that's very pretty. So that's very nice calculation by Lei.
And this is actually a preferred position for black. Maybe is black pushing for a win in this one?
I feel like it's 0-0.
0-0, yeah.
But
you can always
sure,
yeah, because you can. Oh, can you take? No. This is winning for black if takes, because you have check like this, and then you can take this. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. So that's right then. This bishop d3 idea. It's always something that black has in mind. So here bishop d3 right away and rook c1. I was just... Okay, this should be like a concrete position if I play bishop a3, because you have to give checks. You have to keep giving checks like this, because otherwise it's just mate in the background.
Yes.
King here, queen here. I think you have to... Oh no, this is losing for black, yeah? Or no, after king here? Man.
No, rook g7. This is
shoot, king, rook g7. So you cannot go for this line in here. There is check, and then there is some... Not a mate yet, but something that you wouldn't like to have here, because bishop d6. Yeah, so you cannot play bishop a3 then. Just bishop c4 is fine.
Yeah, but okay, instead of bishop d3, you can go bishop a3, but I think...
yeah, what about bishop a3?
I think white is slightly better. Let me just check, like 0-5 or something. Yeah, so bishop a3, e4 is the move.
Oh, didn't see that. Yeah, e4.
Me neither. Me neither. Because after bishop e4, queen d7, and I'm taking on e6, right?
Yeah. Oh, everything is very concrete.
Yeah. And okay, this is still playable, but I mean, the other line is just
safer,
clearer. Yeah.
Just bishop d3, and there's nothing here. Like, let's say I play something like this with the idea of bishop d6.
Yes. Can I? Okay.
Even in that position, you can take my bishop too. Like, take here and then get this bishop somewhere. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
b5, c4, d3. I don't know. Let's pick one. And after check this. Oh, maybe it's better here, b5, so that there is no check on e8.
Okay.
and then like
King
this.
g6 and queen e6.
Queen e6.
How do I continue that actually?
So is there anything? Okay, maybe
Wait, how did we get?
this one,
You went
queen
queen
c7.
c7. Yeah. Okay. Actually, bishop f1 works.
Bishop f1 works, and maybe king f8
yeah.
works too. Does it work here?
I think so. Wait just a second.
No, still bishop d6 because it's with the check.
King e8 works. King g6 works.
King f8.
Why does king g6 work?
Because you just
king
step
g6
away.
works. Yeah. Apparently, giving e6 is not a problem.
Oh,
So,
okay.
bishop f1, bishop d6, bishop b5, queen e7, king g6, queen e6. It's okay. Queen b1 and queen f5 is apparently a draw.
Where does this bishop go?
b5.
Oh,
Let's
b5.
say. Yeah.
Takes here. Takes.
Yes. And now I go queen b1 and queen f5. Apparently, it's okay.
Okay. I didn't see that line.
Or queen e4. Yeah.
Yes. Obviously. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, but of course you have to see all that, which is not very clear when you're calculating all this stuff.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. It's such a instructive line by both sides. Yeah. So it turns out this queen takes b2 is a good choice, right?
Yeah. Very nice idea.
You're forcing your opponent to go to a concrete line. Yes. Okay. And let's take a look what's happening in the game between Zhongyi versus Konero, because this has developed quite different to what I thought. So after queen d2, castle was played. Instead of taking on e3, we talk about it. And knight d5, bishop takes e3, queen takes e3, and queen e5. Yeah, you cannot take on d5 because a7 is hanging, yeah? This one.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
so
yes.
after knight moves, queen takes a7. So queen e5 and bishop c4. I was just thinking maybe is f4 maybe doesn't work, does it? Because takes, then rook takes, and maybe the queen can just go away. I don't know, somewhere like this maybe, because now the knight is not being attacked, yeah. And this is always a problem in the long run, because then it cannot be supported by a pawn, and then the rook can just come here and maybe double up, and you'll be having some problem with the pawn on e4.
Maybe, yeah.
So in this position, Zhongyi played bishop c4, rook h8, oh, eventually f4, queen h5, h3, and e5, takes.
Wow.
Queen h6, king b1, yeah. Takes this.
Oh.
Wait, was this
blunder?
a blunder, or was it intentional?
That's a very good question.
Okay, e5 was played after 8 minutes. Takes with this, and queen here, and king b1 moves. Okay, maybe this position cannot be helped. You cannot take on d6, you cannot push e6, and if you try to protect the queen, I think this is just going to happen. So I think Zhongyi is just trying to play with one pawn less and go for the attack. Takes.
Okay, we're getting back the pawn, yeah, so it's fine.
Okay, so this is the position.
So I guess the question is queen a8, king d7, queen a7. Is that okay, or are we getting checkmated somehow? Wouldn't surprise me if I like some queen move worked here.
Queen a6 is on the board, so instead of playing queen a8, or because you cannot, can you walk to b8 actually?
I don't think so.
Because this is still a threat. You may play a3 just to save, just to be safe, but at the same time, it's giving black some time to consolidate.
Find something, but are we finding something like queen f2, rook rook d3 just works.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to go to b8, honestly.
You don't want to go to this line, yeah? To
I
b8, yeah?
just don't want to go there. Please.
So maybe you
don't
just
make
want
me
to
do it.
to go d7 or b7, d7 or
Let's-
d8.
Let's go d7 just because, why not?
I believe if d7, I think white will just try to keep checking.
You think she will draw?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Draw is
if she
fine, yeah.
does.
Because there's nothing to fight for in this position for black. I mean, black is currently up a pawn, but the pawn is a bit too artificial because the king is quite exposed. And
Exactly.
queen a6 is just posing. I wonder actually, what doesn't she like about queen a8 and taking on a7? Because this looks quite natural.
Well, the thing is that after queen a6, if king b8 cannot be played, then the position is gonna be the same, except that she's not forced to take immediately. So I don't think she's losing anything with
this queen
going
a6, yeah, fair point. Yeah, maybe she's just making her opponent confused, because if you play queen a8, king d7, only move, and now she's giving the chance for her opponent to think, oh, maybe tempting to the idea of king b8 and preserving the extra pawn, which might be actually, let's check. Yeah, if king b8, maybe this is losing. Is it? No, it's still 0-0.
Why? How am I stopping you?
Yeah, how do you stop this rook to come here? Maybe just this one.
Rook e3.
Oh no,
like
this one is bad.
I could go rook e3, but then I'm worried about rook d5, aren't I?
Rook e5 is there, yeah?
Oh, okay. Maybe that's it.
So you're stopping like that. Yeah, maybe this is the only move. Because how to stop this? Otherwise, it's just gonna be a mate. Or also maybe I can play this actually.
Okay.
Just controlling this. If you play rook d3, there's no mate. I can grab this pawn, can I?
You want to grab the pawn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've checked and I'll go this. Oh, but I'm wrong here. What did I do? What did I do wrong?
I would love to tell you, but I don't know. Why is that +1?
Yeah, why is that +1 for white? Okay,
I could go rook h2.
Oh, fancy. And if I keep on,
I keep attacking you somehow, right?
Oh, this is even. Oh, I don't have a more diagonal for my queen. You have c4. Oh, not c4. You have rook d2 now. Let's say.
Maybe.
If check, and I think I'll just go here and then just slowly playing something like this maybe, or even rook here and then rook here. But what happened after this?
Well, first let's not get checkmated.
Yeah.
Rook b4. I don't believe in that. Yeah, this is not it.
Laura, it's too complicated, yeah?
Why did we get into this? Just go rook king d7 and I don't need to calculate this anymore. But this is fun. This is fun though. So let's figure it out. How and why? I
don't see the difference, rook b4 and rook b5, but somehow this is better.
Okay. I don't see either. I guess I have more space for the king if I need to or something.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, totally easy to understand, yeah?
Okay. Nah. Very natural.
This is so hard. Yeah, so queen a6, king d8 should be fine, king d7 should be fine. Yeah, the queen b8 turns out it is okay, but you have to be ready for all these ideas. So okay, we'll see which one that Conero will choose in this position. Where does the king go? The game between Ian and Gukesh might end anytime soon.
Oh.
Yes. This will go with, okay, I cannot play rook here, yeah, can you? Because you can just simply take it. Rook check here,
Yeah.
and then b4, d6, rook here. Actually, I can just play it on the board. And then d6, rook here, takes, this is what's gonna happen. And this is still move 38. Okay, then they'll just move something like this to wait until move 40, and then this is gonna be drawn. Oh, so yeah, we're on the right track. It's gonna be what we saw. Rook d1,
Yes.
rook b4, rook d6 already happened, and now where does this rook go? b7 maybe? Or f4?
Yeah. b7. Oh, a4.
Oh, f4, okay, just to show the
Sure.
h5, and then one move to go before they agreed for draw.
h4,
g6, and that's it. This is gonna stop.
This is
Yeah,
it, yeah.
this is it. And okay, so it means by drawing this game, then they still are co-leaders, yeah?
Yes.
Regardless what's happening on the game between Praggnanandhaa, both Nian and Gukesh will still be leading this event. Yeah, it's up to Praggnanandhaa. If he wins, he will share the co-lead, but if he draws, then only Gukesh and Nepomniachtchi are leading. Ooh, okay. So this is the first game to finish, turns out.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's a peaceful draw between the leaders.
Mm-hmm.
Gukesh is happy with black pieces. I guess Jan is fine because there's rest day tomorrow and he's still leading. In worst case, they're gonna play tie breaks, right? So
Or maybe in a
because
better case, yeah?
yeah, oh yeah,
So
yeah.
more action on the board, yes.
Better case for us.
Better case
Not
for us,
him.
yes. What's also going to, I don't know, this game between Lahno versus Katrina.
Oh,
Sorry, Lahno versus Muzychuk. It's where did we see it? So after bishop c6. Instead of rook c8, like what we predicted, rook d8, followed by knight c3, takes. And yeah, you have to take with the pawn because otherwise knight e2. And offering this exchange, and after a5, okay, just to save this pawn, I think this is what what white is intending to do. So if you take this like this, and maybe this is what's going to happen, takes and takes this. So
yeah, I guess we have to go for that, no? Otherwise...
we have to go for that. Otherwise, this one is.
No, actually, we can go king e6, right?
And after this, there is knight c5. Yes. That's very good call. Yes, king e6. If
but f4 now.
No, you can take.
King f5 is fine. Or you just want to take?
I think take is fine because after this I can check. Maybe.
Oh, and yeah, okay.
Takes. I don't know. Actually, this position.
I don't know either. Bishop a6.
Takes. Yes. Tricky. This pawn might be quite.
I'm not sure, yeah, if this is something I want to do, but
let's see your idea, yeah, because this is still. Oh wait, hang on.
Tell me.
I was thinking of this, but you have knight c5. Because now you cannot.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, you cannot stop my pawn, but okay, you're not forced to take. You can just play knight c5. And now this bishop is under attack. And okay, maybe this position you can play bishop c4 and attacking this. f6 maybe.
Okay, I wanted to take maybe on f4 and just take e5.
Take on f4?
No, bishop c4, take on f4.
Take on f4, take on e5. Yeah.
I don't need to go for f6 complications, I think, right?
Yeah, I think this is simplest, yeah. What's the evaluation? Okay, 000. There's so many 000 line here. I'm sure this one, yeah, everything is also drawn.
But also I feel like something's losing. So it's not like these endgames, bishop versus knight. I don't feel like they're extremely comfortable to play for knight side.
Yeah, usually if you have a bishop and also like an outside pass pawn, especially, right? And especially on the A or H file, depending on the situation, it's harder for the knight to catch. So gotta be careful on that. And we have some interesting development here on the game between Goryachkina versus Zhongyi. So after queen takes b2, okay, bishop d6, rook e8, it's only move. And instead of playing knight c8 or anything like that, Goryachkina played rook c1.
That's logical.
And stepping away from the pin by playing king g6. Very, very clever. So if you take, you can take it back.
Yes, exactly. That's very nice. That's very nice.
And there's nothing dangerous in the king, right? I mean, I was worried of something like this, and some, I don't know, eventually a checkmate, but I think it should be.
For example, queen e1, yeah. Knight d7, queen f2, knight f8, and I just king h6.
So there's nothing here with this knight going there. So maybe after
queen e8 now.
Queen e8, and this is the draw. Maybe after this you have a check. If you play here,
is it that easy? Draw,
this like this takes and a knight here, and then you have this. Or actually, better is here. But maybe not.
Maybe
here.
not so easy. Okay,
it's not that easy. It's not that easy.
Knight e6 now needs to be played.
Oh, knight e6. Then maybe it's better to give a check. I mean, the perpetual, but this can transpire into this position.
I don't think we will see that.
You think?
I think after king g6, I don't need to exchange the rooks, or maybe
you have this, no?
Exchange the rooks. Maybe even that.
Oh, but there's f. No, is f4 helping me? No, not at all.
Yeah, it does. No, yes, I don't know.
It's hard to call, but apart from check on, okay, let's say this happens, takes here. Apart from checking, is there any move? Because bishop e7 happens. I mean, we're going to see this. Yes, rook takes e7 happens. And I think you have to take. Oh, you don't need to take, but if you don't take, then I'll take this one. I think queen takes, and then white will somehow find some perpetual.
Okay, I think I can also go queen c5 instead of d7, no? You think this is going to happen?
I think so. I think they will go to this endgame. Check.
Yeah.
Okay, if black doesn't want to complicate position, like maybe going here, then it should be fine, because then you have to repeat, otherwise this loss. If this one, then just takes this. Even this one, it should be drawn, yeah, with knight here maybe, or knight here.
Okay, maybe, but we have to be slightly
queen
careful.
h5. I mean, this is at the very least there is this perpetual. But if black wants to be a bit more ambitious, instead of king h7, king h6, because then after this check you have bishop h7.
Yeah, so that's the thing, like I feel like white had such good position at some point, and that I have to go into this. That's something I don't like. Because this is not
Laura, now I understand what's going on. You have to keep being on this side of the board. Maybe. So there is no knight here, because then you have queen c7. So just to show the difference, yeah? Check here, and then you go here. You're still hitting on this, and the knight cannot participate. And this is hanging. And if you move it back, you have this check, and then you get the knight.
Exactly. So, and I'm gonna tell you that this position is probably
it's probably winning for black, yes.
And that's why in the original position, queen e7 is lost as well. I had to see, so queen c5 needs to be played.
Queen c5 has to be played,
otherwise
yes,
we're lost.
Yeah, that position is just winning for black. So forcing move is queen c5, protecting both b6 and c1. And yeah, we are still seeing what Goryachkina will decide on this position, but Yeah, queen c5, and then what else can be done here? And I cannot take on a2 because now this is still hanging.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we're a pawn down anyway, so this is good for black. This is good for late.
That's true, but the knight is tricky. So if you don't do
That's
anything, I'll go c8, d6, and this king is not it's not too safe. So there's some compensation to that, and you
Yeah.
still cannot really use your extra pawn anyway. So yeah, queen c5, and this is still a fight then.
Yeah, I agree. This is not over at all. This is actually getting interesting right now. Okay, let's I wanted to just briefly check Hikaru versus Abasov because I see the slight advantage for white.
Yeah, Hikaru has been having some slight advantage here. We saw the position after this one, after knight g4 takes, and queen e8, so not taking on e1. Bishop here, and then bishop a5, and takes, and now Hikaru is thinking. Yeah, so bishop a5 is trying to prevent knight going to e3 because c3 is under attack. But what else can we do?
With white, I want to go rook b7 at some point, or rook b8. Oh. But maybe not right now.
It's interesting. Rook b8, maybe it's good to take right now.
Oh.
Because I think I have enough pieces, and this pawn, now it's helping with the rook on b2. How do you stop me from taking a2, right?
Oh, that's a very good question. Like queen g3, rook b2.
Queen
I want to
g3, rook
go
b2.
queen d6 or something.
Queen d6. Oh, this is hanging, first of all. I can just take it.
I wanna...
Takes and it takes this. I think should be fine.
I wanted to take a3. That's what I wanted to do, but maybe that doesn't work. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you play rook b8, I think black will just take it. Actually, I'm curious in this evaluation. Oh no, I was wrong.
Wow.
Why? Looks good for white, for black though. But what's happening?
Yeah, what's happening? There's something we're not seeing right now. So.
Knight e3.
Okay, rook
or maybe
e2.
not. No, if rook e2, this is what I want to do, is to take on this. Or maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Look at the evil bar, just up and down, up and down. This is why I'm not toggling it on. It's so hard to just...
Okay, this is okay, queen f4, rook b2. I feel like I want to go in, but...
you just play knight e3, Laura, because then you cannot take. Rook queen b8 is there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then this is... You have to stop the check, let's say which one, knight, yeah? Because I think that's more stable. But even if it's a knight, what to do then? Oh, maybe queen here, attacking this and checkmate.
I also could go bishop f5 or something. Okay, I have to be careful about a2 coming.
I think this should be it. Yeah, queen b5. Just easy. You get a piece or a checkmate. Yeah, so, well, rook b8, it's a candidate move then in this position. What about rook b7? It's also good, but not as good as rook b8, yeah, apparently. Yeah, still complicated.
It's still good. Still good. I mean, this rook on b7 is just like... It's a good piece, yeah? You would want to have that piece on the board.
Yes. Okay. And what looks like almost drawn is this one, the game between Zhongyi versus Konero. I think Zhongyi is thinking whether there is anything else in this position than perpetual, because it looks like the game is going to that direction. After queen a6 check, yeah, Konero played king d8 to avoid the complication. Takes on a7, rook e2. So in order to play this position as black has to somehow make a counterplay, yeah, on this center or on the king side, because white has much better play on the queen side. So here, queen check, check again, and king c8, and yeah. The thing is, the king is also not having a good back rank. If you just come up like this, you have to come back too. And actually, this might be, is it lost? This might be fine. I was thinking of queen here, but I
Yeah.
don't think that's working because at the very least, you have all these checks.
Yeah, you're back with the checks. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was thinking something like this as well. This might be, this might be, this is just lost for black. So black shouldn't do that. Black should be just play rook e2 back. So, but that's worth a try, maybe. I don't know. Or there's nothing else, then you can just keep checking like this and then back here. And yeah. Or
I mean, I can also start with something like a3, like we did before, because what am I losing with that? Yeah.
nothing. Yeah. Nothing. But probably now with this idea, now I can put my rook on e5 and I can put my king like saver. And I'm attacking you from the king side.
Yes.
Because black's pieces are more active and they're more well placed. So even though white is better on this queen side, but white still cannot do it. And it may be a bit more risky for white in this position, because once this one fallen, this might be like a very good pass pawn. Just imagine if the king is somehow transferred to g8, yeah?
Oh,
I think
that would be
only
nice.
only black is playing for a win here. So white has to be careful not to overpush.
Yeah, Tswaksmak is here. Just okay, yes, company. Okay, no, the thing is, I wanted to ask, if I go queen a6, do you go king d8?
And you wanna transfer yourself like this?
Yes.
This is a bit risky.
Risky.
Yeah.
I know, but I just wonder if it works.
Yeah, yeah. And maybe.
Because even if I go queen a8, I go king d7 and you don't have checks. I was thinking about that. So I guess that's why we will not see a check from Tan after king c8.
Yeah, that's true. So okay, after king c8, yeah, a3 looks good. Maybe just a3, yeah?
A3, a4, or something interesting. Maybe even a4, so I have a good counterplay.
Yeah, what I don't like about a4 is maybe I can play this one now, or okay, rook e5. It's always this idea, and the king can go to the other side safely. And now you have to somehow keep an eye on this pawn.
Which pawn?
The a4 pawn.
Yeah, but I can go b3 if I want to. That was my thought process, but I guess rook c5 is also an interesting. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is not so simple as it seems, but I still predict a draw.
Yeah, it looks
They will
like
find a way.
looks like it. It's just very important for both sides not to overpush this and then just be objective about the position. Okay, and I'd like to move on to the game between Praggnanandhaa versus Vidit because we haven't seen it in a long time. And I was just okay, where was the position that we looked at last time? Somewhere along here.
Yeah.
Somewhere along here.
We left it very soon as well.
And then
so-
okay, this is very much equal. And after this rook here, queen f5, queen here, bishop queen h3, h6, and after this bishop c8. So yeah, the queen has to go. Where does this queen go?
What if I go to h5?
h5.
Just wondering. I don't know what's my idea there, but I mean, we have opposite colored bishops.
It looks very solid. Yeah, it looks very
for
solid
both of
for
them.
both. Yes. So this actually, I think they're just waiting time to get a draw. And good thing for Vidit is he's not in the time issue anymore, like what he did in the previous games. So he's in a good shape right now. So we should be fine on this position.
Yeah.
And oh, Hikaru chose to play my line rook b7.
Oh, rook b7.
No,
Okay.
I mean I think it's pretty good too, because this is what you want to do with your rook, to have a to control the file, control the rank, the 7th rank. So this is like a perfect rook to be. And yeah, Nijat is in trouble, but Nakamura is also low on time with 26 minutes for the next 14 moves until the time control. Yeah.
Yes.
So he has to play a bit faster.
Yeah, but I feel like white's moves are slightly easier to play, and white's ideas are like bishop d6 is a threat now.
Yes.
So black first has to figure out what to do. Queen d8, or I don't know, moving the knight, and I feel like, yeah, just knight is coming into the game somehow, or bishop f5 might be coming, maybe g5. Very easy plans for white, yeah?
Yeah, I agree. So yay, schmuck schmuck.
Hello.
Woke
I
up from a
came,
nap.
yes, I'm just like, oh, hello. Came for Hikaru. Then I'm gonna go. Yeah.
So yeah, so it looks like in the open section we might expect a draw, and there is a queen trade offer in the game between Praggnanandhaa and Vidit. So if you take it, it's just gonna be
Oh,
equal anyway, so
yeah.
shouldn't be any problem. If you don't take it, it's also still equal. So this might end up with another draw. This one, Hikaru is still pushing. And he is rightly so, because he's in better situation. The game between Fabi and Alireza doesn't look like, actually Fabi might be
Um,
having some edge now.
yeah, it looks good for white, like space advantage is there.
So let's see what's happened. Takes, okay, so we saw the position up to bishop e2 and king f8 and knight d4 and takes and f4 and okay, bishop takes.
Finally,
Yeah,
yeah.
knight goes to g4, rook f1, preparing for f5. Yeah, this is nice idea. So bishop step back to to d7, king d2, bishop here, and now Fabi is thinking. So so I think the idea is for Fabi to play a4, b4, and b5. This is why king is going here, so that the rook here can be flexible. If needed, it can support the other side, because f5 I don't think is no longer an idea here, because it just allows knight goes to e5. I mean, after
E5,
f5, maybe
yeah.
king g7 first or something, and it gives black a long-term advantage on e5. So yeah, if I were white, I think I would do this idea. A4, b4, and b5, and then get the rook to the other side. This rook is ready. Yeah, to support it like that. So we'll
I
see.
agree. I agree. I think white has an edge here.
Yeah. Okay, Laura, I don't think anyone is in time trouble. It looks like it's perfectly safe for us to get our second break, because I was looking for any critical moment in any of the games, but looks like everyone is still enjoying their game and with enough time on the clock. Yeah, so yes, don't go anywhere, guys, because I think after like 20 minutes or so, we'll enter some critical moment of their games. And Laura and I will just take a quick break, and we will be back after a few minutes. So stay tuned.
And welcome back to our Lichess broadcast. I'm joined by the best Irene, who is, by the way, candidate 2026. That's my opinion. And I will try to work as hard so will be able to commentate her ideas.
Oh, yeah. I hope. Well, yeah. Let's put an
Yes,
amen
let's
to
hope
that.
that.
Yeah. Let's just. It's a very good wish. So let's put an amen to that. So Laura, I think we left this game so long ago, and we remember that both players are preparing very well in this one. So we look after Rook F8. What if it's Rook C1 followed by Rook C7? But it didn't happen. To be honest, I don't know why, because it looks like a very, very sound idea. And instead of Rook C1, yeah,
Yeah.
Salimova played Rook B1, and after B6, F3. And Queen H6, now Rook C1, and after Knight H7, offering this trade with Knight H3, takes, and we come to this endgame where I think Black is standing better because of the knight. But okay, so this e5 is very interesting, offering the en passant, but I think it's just going to be better for Black if White took the en passant. So Salimova played a4, a5 is on the board, and after bishop b5, f5, rook d1, and king g5. So what do you think, Laura, of this position?
Another endgame from Salimova. I feel like all games she's played, she's been playing these endgames, and she's been playing them very well with Anna and with all the games before. And what do I think about this position? I like my pass pawns, Irene. I like the pawn on d5. And I like how bishop is positioned very, very safely on b5, protecting a4. So I think White's doing perfectly fine. The question is, for me, what happens if Black will kind of put his king on, let's say, e7, d6, and go with rook h8 into action, but maybe I don't have to let my opponent do that, yeah?
Yeah, that's a great question. But the thing is, if you leave to the other side of the board, this pawn, yeah, and then I can come to this side of the board as well. So I would say in this position, both sides have some edges. So as you mentioned, the bishop is very well protected, and the passer on d5, of course, this is the pluses that White has at the moment. But for Black, the pluses are having a very strong knight on c5, and then keeping control on the potentially weak pawn on e4, and a backward pawn now on h3 is going also to be the target of attack. The question is whether both sides can try to exploit the weaknesses of their opponents or not, because it looks like they have something for their side. So and it's equally good. So that's why I think the position is just roughly equal in this one. And king g5 is also, I like this move, king g5, because the king is not doing anything anyway on h6, and this can try to show the intention the king might go to h4 getting this one, or like what you said, the king can just go to f6 and then potentially going to d6. But anyway, the king is also posing another attack. If somehow this king moves, then you can safely put it on f4. So I think in this position, it is best for White to just give a check.
That's what I was thinking. After king f6, you are going to continue how?
Yeah, this is also what I had in mind. Like, how do I continue this position? Yeah, because your move rook h8 might come, and I cannot really play rook g3 because of f4. So yeah, so that's why I think Black is more flexible than White, because White can only play within one direction, that is to play with this pawn. But Black has many ideas here. Can go for this one, can go for this one, and then the king can always go for this one, because yeah, this king is kind of stuck on e3.
Yeah, I mean, can I go for something like d6,
Mm-hmm.
putting my pawn to d7, and somehow put my rook on d5.
Yeah, that's very good idea. Like, okay, instead of king
Maybe
e7,
king
like
d6 is
yeah.
much better, yeah. But now, yeah.
But now what? Yeah.
Now what? Yeah.
Or maybe I can have this. I can have this.
Yeah. Just
This is
simple.
always the threat, yeah. And then whenever the king step back, you can come back like this, and maybe we somehow find the repetition. Is this drawn? Yeah, this is drawn.
Should be fine.
Yeah, this is drawn.
Original position as well, yeah.
Yeah, the original position as well, and then this is also drawn. Okay, so we found it. Oh, bishop c6 is on the board, which is still fine.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah, the position, the endgame, this position is not so complicated, so both sides can just choose any move basically. And bishop c6, what is the idea pretty much?
Well, the idea is to wait, so I don't want my rook on g1 just because, you know, this rook h8, yeah? So after king f6, my idea might be to go bishop b5 and after rook h8 d6 or something.
Your idea might be what?
Passive,
Sorry?
though. Just go back bishop b5.
Bishop b5, yeah.
or rook b1 is a very nice idea, I think.
Rook b1. Yep.
Yeah. Might be a very nice idea.
Yeah, and then you have to stop it like this. Yeah, maybe this is the idea actually, and then you can come back here again.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I think there's so many ways for both sides to draw this one, yeah? And before we move to a more interesting game, let's update ourselves on this one, which also looks very, very drawish. And after queen g3 happened, it's a trade. And after this, yeah, that nothing much going on. They just will eventually somehow find repetition, or maybe they keep playing on until move 40 and agree for a draw. And on the game between Hikaru versus Nijat, it's getting interesting. So we saw the position up to rook b7, and knight c8 was played, and after bishop f4, queen c6, and rook b knight e7. So what to do here as white?
I just want to point out, because I'm seeing the all boards view, that the eval bar has dropped significantly for Hikaru.
Oh yeah, it was, but now it's going back up. So I think the knight e7 move was not the best move, or before that. So this is the position, right? And bishop f4 was not the best move. Okay, Laura, this is our task. Let's find the best move for Hikaru in this position, because bishop f4 was not the best move.
Okay, so let's okay, the idea is queen c6. Now we know by what's been played. So what shall we do now? Could
I think I found it.
Have you?
I don't know, could be. It looks very, very bad, but maybe it is the idea. I like to play queen d1. No, it's bad. It's bad. My idea was like this: if you play queen here, and there is this bishop c7, I have bishop a4.
Yeah.
And you cannot protect this bishop anymore.
Yeah. I had the same idea, but then it looks like somehow it's equalizing. I don't know how exactly. I was thinking queen f4 could be the second idea to stop bishop c7, but yeah, this just doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, this is also hanging, this pawn. I think this is what we missed. The pawn was hanging, so black could easily take that. Okay, so
we have to do something. I want to move my knight.
Yeah, I think that is why Hikaru played bishop f4 anyway, to have this square for the knight. Because if you take it from e3, then this is hanging. Or maybe that's a risk that we have to take.
Oh, I don't want to take that risk. You want to go knight e3, bishop c3, knight f5?
Yeah, not necessarily. No, if this one I can play knight f5 maybe. This is winning. Or taking this, I think this is also winning.
Everything's fine.
So knight e3 is an okay move, but what's wrong with that?
Okay, can we go g5?
G5. Ooh, Laura.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
sacrifices that work. Because after H5, Queen H5 is an idea, yeah?
Yes, and after this,
G6, yeah. And Bishop G6, it's
oh
over,
yeah,
yeah?
of course.
Because
This is
Queen
end
H7.
checkmate, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
But what didn't Hikaru like after this position?
Um,
F5?
after G5 immediately.
Or F6
Oh,
maybe. No, F6 cannot happen. F5, you
no,
have to stop this.
F5. F5, yeah, F5, and now Queen G5, right? Or Queen G5?
If you want, there is
Can
Bishop
I
E5
try?
as well.
Oh, that's nice.
Or
Bishop
you can
E5
take
is
this one
nice.
first. And then Bishop E5.
Oh, that works. That's
Yeah, that
beautiful.
works. Yeah. And if you play Rook F6,
Rook
then okay, you
F6.
take the queen. If you move
Yeah.
back, then it's just checkmate.
That's nice.
Like this. Yeah. Okay, so that works. What didn't Hikaru like after G5? It looks like
Hikaru.
Look, it looks like according to his style, right? Just
Yeah,
sacrificing the pawn for
exactly.
initiative. What
I
didn't
guess
he
Queen
like?
C6. Queen C6, and what then?
Queen C6? Can we just take on? Just keep sacrificing stuff. Take on H6, take on B7. Maybe it's a long-term sacrifice.
What do you mean long-term sacrifice? You're losing a rook.
I know, but that looks really, really
It looks very
dangerous.
nice.
Like takes this. See, even
Oh, that's a
computer is
draw?
fine. Even the computer say if you want to sacrifice a rook, it's fine. It's still not losing yet because it's
But
a
I
long
have to
term.
take on G7 now.
I think you have to take on G7, yes, and then eventually you make some. I mean, this is still. If you don't see the eval bar, you might feel dangerous. You know, like maybe the king
Yeah,
is about to
for
get mated
sure.
soon because
For sure.
you have to play precisely. Because can you take? Yeah, you can still take, and after check, F6 maybe,
F6.
and the king runs like check here maybe, and this is bad because maybe the king runs away. Yeah.
I
Or
guess
maybe
I'll
not.
start with Queen H5 because Queen H7 is threatening winning the queen.
Or maybe just like this. Yeah, just like this, because after this Queen H7. Oops. See? Oh, there's Bishop on C2. Oh my gosh. And here, what I meant. I have Queen G7 now. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go Queen H5 without Queen G3. But
So
okay, here, what
do not sacrifice too much then. Maybe just Rook B8, stepping like this.
But yeah, now, yeah.
Because I
the
think
same
this idea still works here, and then you go here, and then you can just sacrifice this. Yeah.
Yes. I don't know what
here and
Hikaru
then
didn't
here.
like. Yeah.
It looks like it's totally his move, but he didn't play it.
That's a mystery to me. Yeah.
That's a
I guess
really
he's
mystery.
tired as well. Like Caruana today, we saw he had this beautiful E5. Now G5 could have been played by Hikaru. What's going on? Irene,
Yeah, no idea. I mean, this is it. The players are getting tired. They don't necessarily make mistakes, right? But they just don't find the best moves. Even in this position, G5 is such a natural move to make. Of course, there are other options too, but a player like Hikaru, in many bullet online games, blitz games, G5 always comes, followed by Queen H5, and it's not that too hard to find, to be honest, right? I mean, now of course, that we tried a few more moves before that, but eventually we come up with G5, and
but there's a difference because we see the position for like 3 minutes and we have to figure it out. He's been seeing this position for, at this point, 3 hours. I mean, okay, he's been playing this game, we haven't. So it's always like his perspective is always deeper and he knows about G5 idea. And that's why he also played Bishop F4 to prepare it.
Well, could be preparing for the knight as well. And
also, yeah, of course.
But okay, let's see what happens. So after Queen C6, Rook B8, and Knight E7. So Rook B8, Knight E7, and Rook B1. Okay, this is totally not Hikaru. Like, he likes going forward, and now Rook B1 and...
No, but I like idea Bishop F4, just in this case it's too slow, and I think he underestimated the black's idea that he develops back very quickly, but it's not clear. Let's say G5 is still coming. Yeah, how do you stop it?
So after a few moves, it looks like only black was improving, because this come back to the position where the rook was still on b1, but black's pieces were still queen on e8, knight still on e7, but now a little bit better for black, I would say. And as the eval bar shows it, it's kind of equalish right now. So Nijat kind of passed the critical moment of the game, and now he can try to equalize even more, I guess, by how to do in this position.
Yes, that's a good question. What to do? How do I stop g5 from being very strong? Do I go bishop c7 or something similar?
Bishop c7, but if bishop c7, maybe this is what Hikaru was had in mind.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all fine. So there's something. Is it f5?
Oh,
Do we
f5.
believe in f5?
Interesting, actually.
I don't know.
You cannot take f5 because it looks like it's just good for black after this position. And if you play g5, I think now you can take.
Yeah, that was my idea to take, and I don't know what to do, but somehow move the knight somewhere. But again, this still looks very pleasant for white.
Yeah, it still is. And Nijat has to figure it out, and he has 29 minutes for the remaining 11 rounds. 11 games.
Rounds.
11 moves, rounds, games. Oh, come on, wake up, Irene.
11 rounds to go. Now, can I just, before we go something, knight g6, is that an idea?
Knight g6 here. Yeah. I like this idea.
How do we continue? Because now if we go g5, I would assume knight f4 is strong, but okay.
Yeah, g5 totally take the bishop on f4. If bishop moves, let's say moving here, what do we do now?
Yeah, what do we do now is always
I mean, this is still a complicated position, yeah?
So complicated. I mean, now we can go queen g7, g5 will happen. I could consider bishop g4.
Where does the queen go? Maybe this is it, because if you go here, there's bishop c7. And if you go here, somehow the queen is trapped.
Yeah, somehow the queen, is in a cage.
No, I like this idea, knight g6 and queen d7. And now you have to, how do you stop this? Knight e3, but knight, maybe knight e3.
e3 looks good now that c3 is protected as well.
Then I can move back my bishop maybe to c7.
Yeah. And rook b8 could be coming soon. Yeah, I don't know. It's still very complicated. This is extremely complicated. But I guess it's up to Abasov to figure it out now.
Yes. So, do we have other interesting moments? Oh, maybe
I think that Lachno has
Muzychuk. It's been like that since many moves ago. Okay. But let's see this one. Tan Zhongyi versus Li Tingjie, because we saw the position up to queen b5 and king c8. So here, queen a6 and king d8. Yeah. So this is exactly what you mentioned, Laura. And she didn't play queen a8, but play queen a5. And rook, yeah, this is what I was actually a bit scared for white, because now the king kind of like fine, and now black is starting to attack. Maybe it's still okay, but black is out there for the initiatives.
This is kind of position which I would lose with white pieces very easily, just because black has an edge. He's putting pressure on you, and at some point, if you're not really experienced, you're bound to break. Especially if you have to defend like rook c1, and then rook b4 could be coming at some point.
Or queen c5 too.
Queen c5, yeah, queen f5. Okay, I don't
Or
want to
rook
open up too many
b4.
files.
Yeah, just yeah, there.
Actually, let's just check queen f5, rook c1, queen f5, and
Oh,
let's
yeah, rook
say
c1, queen f5. Yeah, this is
I want to
nice.
go rook hf1, and let's say I want to go an open file, and now just rook takes rook from e takes c2. That works, yeah.
Yeah, thankfully that there is still this one.
Oh, you're gonna play like that, okay.
I mean,
Yeah, I
thankfully,
think
at the very least,
okay,
there's
okay.
this one, and then taking this, and check here. Oops.
And I'm losing again,
Oh yeah,
no?
you're losing again. Yeah, queen c2. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I don't see anything. So black has to take then. It's also a
Yeah.
forcing move,
Yeah,
and this
yeah.
is also force. Okay, this one
Yes.
is not force, but
Yes.
oh
I
maybe
want the pawn, yeah.
rook
Yeah.
here. Oh, but
Oh no,
still check here.
c7 is hanging. No,
c7.
yeah. I just wanted to demonstrate this rook c2, but of course queen a4 is a very good demonstration by you as well.
So he didn't.
That's nice.
She didn't play rook c1, but she just tried to trade the queen. So let's see what's happening after takes, rook here, and maybe just rook b5, and guarding it from behind, and then preparing this pawn to move. So what to do in this position?
Can I attack something? Not really, no. Can I threaten some checkmates that are sketchy? Also, no.
Yeah, I don't see any. Or we can take this one first.
We can do
I
that.
like that actually already. This should be drawn like in this position.
That's a very nice find by Tan. Very, very effective move, this queen d5.
Yeah. Like if this
And
one, let's say.
yeah, yeah.
Takes, and maybe this one first.
I mean, you can go for that. Yeah, you can also just go rook g1 instead of taking, but I feel like this is just very much fine.
Yeah, this is fine. So we see this position on the board.
Okay, we're gonna see
And
that.
I think this is going to happen anyway. You have to take this pawn with this rook. I don't see how the other rook is better than the c
No.
rook. Yeah. So
Yeah,
this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. You can try to distract this rook first so that it's not protecting this.
with king c6?
King c6 a4, yeah. But king
Yeah,
c6
a4,
a4, then rook c4.
yeah.
Yeah, so sorry, a4 and rook c4. Attacking this. You don't want to play b3 because you can actually here, and then rook c1. Anything can happen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's not the right. No, I think this will just end in a draw. I don't think she will go for anything. She cannot go for anything. Especially because a4 pawn is a potential passer, so black also needs to be careful in this rook endgame somehow.
Yeah. Okay, we can switch to other games. Oh yeah, as predicted, Praggnanandhaa has drawn against Vidit. No shocking there.
Yes.
So yeah, they were just waiting until they can get some sort of repetition. And yes, we didn't miss much on this game. So they are entering the rest day peacefully without having to suffer a loss on the day before. And
Yes.
what has developed rather uniquely is this one, Fabiano versus Alireza. Because where did we sit?
It
King
was
d2. Yeah, this was the position. And here bishop c6. Yeah, in this position. And Fabi chose to play knight d5, and after f5 and pass on and c4. So having kind of like a Marxist structure. King g7, knight e7, and knight takes e4. King d1. Interesting, because now there is a direct attack on the board. Yeah, because this knight
is a threat. Knight c6 is a threat at this point.
Yes, so maybe this rook has to go here.
And after knight c6, bc6, bishop f3. knight g3 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Rook e1. Okay, who's better here?
Good question. Who's better? Maybe white because of the bishop. Yeah, in the long run, it's gonna be quite hard for. Okay, check first maybe,
Yeah, check
and
first.
after
Knight
king.
f5.
I think I like to have the king here. Knight f5, rook here, and then yeah, in the long run, this is gonna be a problem to a6. So yeah, if this happens, then this is just gonna be better for white. +1? No, 0, 0, 0. Oh my gosh. Chess is hard. Chess is hard.
Yeah, okay. We're calculating without like with our intuition at this point. So we're
Yes.
just basically checking what's our first thought. So yeah, king d1. I mean, that's normal move.
I think you have to
Knight
take, right?
c6
Takes
is a
like this.
normal move. Phew.
Or
Should I
maybe
go to d3?
no.
Sorry, yeah.
I think you can just simply play rook here. And then go with this rook because I don't think you need to yeah, I don't think you need to stop or attack the knight. But even in this
Okay.
position, it's still fine. Black has some idea to, like, let's say doubling up on the e file to hit this
Yeah.
bishop. So yeah, still complicated. Endgame by Fabi
Okay.
and Alireza. What else can be done here apart from rook e8? Because Alireza is still thinking for 3 minutes now. Is there any other move that's
Probably he's trying to find something like knight g3. Don't don't know if it works, but looks interesting.
takes? But isn't this just giving up a pawn? Takes and takes. One pawn down.
Yeah, doesn't look. Yeah, this doesn't work.
So should be rook ce8 then, because looks just like. What else? Do we miss anything?
At this point we could be missing everything.
f5. No, is f5 a move? No, it's not.
No, no, it's not because knight is very well protected.
Knight is
Yes,
there. No.
yes.
Oh, knight g3. Knight g3 is on the board.
G3?
Wait,
Wait,
what?
And
rook e1. What's happening? What's happening?
I'm confused. I'm so confused.
What's wrong with this?
I have to go knight f1, don't I?
I don't understand. Yeah, knight f1. And then if I take, this is not winning. I think this is better, no? Just takes on this. And apparently...
Is activity... Oh, why? How chess? How does chess
maybe
work?
you're getting this one, but there's bishop d3. I don't understand.
I have to go
so rook
bishop
f.
e4?
So here maybe, and then here, and then this one. Oh no, maybe not.
Okay. I guess this is equal, but doesn't look equal on the first glance. I mean, okay, it's an endgame, so of course it's equal.
Yeah, but the unique thing is, okay, Fabi has to think quicker, right? And then therefore after knight g3, he immediately played rook e1. So he didn't want to enter that endgame with an extra pawn, which is...
I guess he thinks he's winning one anyway. On d6, maybe at some point. I don't know how it works, but yeah. But yeah, like rook e1, now he can... They're so low on time, by the way, 13 minutes, and it's like 13 moves to go, no?
Yeah. 14 moves to go for Fabi and 15 moves to go for Alireza. Yeah, they're currently... I think they're entering the time trouble situation right now. But yeah, that position with one extra pawn should be quite clear. But after rook e1, I'm just wondering what does Fabi want. Like, let's say I play rook d8, yeah? And this is actually increasing the advantage. That's... Oh, bishop d3. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, this is nice now. This is nice now.
So Fabi is trying not to get a clearer position for Alireza to think through, because just possessing more complication on the board, because both of them are currently low on time. Yes.
Okay, but who's low on time are the women right now?
Yes,
because
that's
they're
true.
all under 2 minutes at this point, except Muzychuk Anna, of course, with 1 hour comfortable on the clock. But I would like to go to Vaishali, Salimova versus Vaishali, because it looks like d6 has happened on the board.
Everyone is in the time trouble. Let's see what's
we
going
can just
on.
follow like that, actually.
But we don't have the time in this multi-board view. But anyway, oh, Conero is 19 seconds left.
Okay, we can go there if you want to first.
Okay, this is a clear position. I mean, at least it's not so complicated. So we saw this position.
Yeah.
And after, and then rook g2, I think you suggested this some move ago. And after a4, rook c4 here, and then king c6. And after this, yeah, I think they're just playing moves just to get to the time control. And then, is there any risk?
But c7 is gonna be hanging for black. So after king d7, rook b7 is gonna happen. Is there any risk? There's always risk.
King d5. If you take, then I can keep going with the check. I think this is what's gonna happen. If you go out, then I can give a check. Eventually, I don't think you can go like really out, because this one might be possible. But then I can just take this one, yeah? Having the rook here is very safe to guard the g7. Okay. This one, it's fine for both sides. So no one is currently losing. But let's see Vaishali, as you mentioned it. We saw the position up to king g5. They're low on time, but how does the position? Now the pawn is already on f4 compared to when it was on f5. King g5, this is the last position we saw, and bishop c6, h4, d6, and knight here. So still cannot take on h4 because of d7. So knight there, rook here, bishop here, check, and king goes to f1. Yeah, 2 minutes versus 44 seconds. Check. Oh, they might be just repeating this until the time control.
Yeah, I think so. They will just try to repeat and get 40 move, and then they're gonna think. So that
sounds likely, yeah.
This pawn on d6 though, going to d7 very soon. I would not feel so comfortable with black right now. No.
The good news is if you get to d7, oh yeah, that's true. This one is hanging, so gotta be very careful there.
Knight to d8 will have to happen at some point, which is gonna be tough.
So king goes here, maybe trying to hide on h3.
I like that.
Okay, one more check. I think this has to be the move. One more check and king to g.
Yeah, rook c2, rook king h3. What happens if I go rook f2 then?
At least I can move. Hang on, I can play d7, yeah.
Okay, knight. I can take rook f3 first, I think.
That's true. And I don't want to self-mate by playing king g4. I can play here.
And knight d8, yeah.
And check. Oh, this is gonna be a mess here. And then, I can take this, I can take this, I think. And then the good news is the bishop is protecting the promotion square for this pawn. So it's looking like white is fine.
Yeah.
And the evil bar likes it too. White is looking fine here, because now somehow creating this idea for black is not the best one. Knight d8 is already on the board to stop this. So what to do after d7? Maybe king e6. Maybe that's the idea why knight d8 is being played, to stop rook d6.
Yeah, what will Salimova now do? Do you think she will go d7 or something else? I think d7 is just a safe move at this point, but Yeah, she went for a safe move. Okay.
I mean, this has to be, sorry, king e6 has to be the idea of knight d8 anyway. Because you want, you have to stop this rook d6 from coming. So
Exactly.
yeah, it happened. King e6, and they already passed the time control. Now we can wait. Salimova will have to think a bit longer, and he has the time for that. And is everyone okay? The one that's is in time trouble is in the open section now. I think everyone in the women's section already passed the critical line.
Yeah, of course, we will have to go back to Goryachkina game at some point.
Yes.
But let's first go to Hikaru's game just because he has only 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, 5 minutes and 15 minutes. And okay, 3 more moves to go for Hikaru, so he's fine. He will somehow find all these moves. Rook b1, but Abasov managed to equalize the position at some point. So queen d7, g5, and bishop g4, and h5. And now this move, and bishop goes back to h2. I think it's because, Hikaru has to save some time to think, right? And therefore he just play, and then
but at this point, I think Black got the advantage in the evil bar. I was just peeking.
In this position, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And somebody in the chat said that they're just out blundering one another.
So what happened? So this is not a good move because it allows queen, it allows rook e2. So alternatively, maybe rook b7. No, rook b7 just take. Oh, maybe queen c1 then.
Queen c1 maybe, so rook e2 is not with a tempo, and a3 is hanging, but then
or
bishop
queen g3. Yeah, so this is not the good move. And after rook e2, rook b8 check, and after this queen c1, and black is standing better. But this queen is 7. But come on, Abasov has a lot of time on the clock, and he spent only what, a few seconds for this one? 30 seconds or something like that. And after bishop e5, so
maybe
now
he blundered this.
Maybe he blundered this, yeah. So what could be better than queen e7 then?
That's a very good question, because I don't understand this position. And how is white not better here? I'm not sure, because all the pieces are fine except this bishop. So is bishop c7 now?
Bishop c7, I think. And then you're hitting on this pawn, because bishop c7, yeah, I think this is it.
Yes, correct.
You take, and where does the rook go? And then next move, you may or not take control of this immediately, or what else can be done? It depends on where the rook goes. I'd say the rook goes here. Then maybe knight comes.
Yeah. I mean, this looks like black has gotten way too active compared to what was before. So I don't know how exactly we will continue with the advantage right now, because knight on g6 is not the best knight in the world.
Oh, okay, easy. Just queen e7 now.
Why is that easy? You want to go rook e1?
Yes.
And bishop e2?
So
I cannot stop you?
You cannot stop me because you don't have the bishop on e5 anymore.
Okay, I can go knight e3. That's so wrong.
No, just to show the difference. Okay. The queen e7 was played in the game, but unfortunately after queen e7 there is bishop e5, stopping this attack on the e file. But after we play bishop c7, queen e7 is a good idea, but I think you have, sorry, not this one, taking on this one first. But after this one, now, since there's no queen bishop e5 anymore, now you can play queen e7. Maybe, of course, white still can play, but I think this is the perfect time to play queen e7 instead of what Abasov did in the game.
Yes, I agree. That's nice. That's a very nice one.
Yeah.
Okay, but bishop e5 is on the board, and how long does he have? 12 minutes, and how many moves to make? 3, right?
3, 4 for Abasov, so it's fine. He has the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
the drawback of this move is now you cannot play bishop c7 because now rook b7 is an idea, whereas before bishop c7 is good because rook b7 will lose to bishop h2, and then it's a check, and then queen takes b7. So little subtlety like that Laura, again, our players are getting tired. And
Yes.
I would have expected a move like queen e7, like mistake like that when Abasov is, let's say, down to 3 minutes or something.
Yes.
But he has 18 minutes and he was like, okay, let me just play queen e7. But he totally forgot the obvious reply by white, queen bishop e5, just stopping the e file. And then it cannot be taken because the knight is hanging. And also I have a suspicion maybe he forgot, maybe in his mind,
Yeah.
bishop c7 and all of these things already happened, so he can play queen e7. But queen e7 immediately somehow is not good because now the bishop has a square on e5, and now Hikaru is back to the driver's seat. And yeah,
This is a mess, though.
this is a mess.
Because all like a3 is hanging, c3 is hanging, g6 knight is pinned, rook b8 is cutting king's breed airspace basically. Rook is on e2, but it's cut off from everyone. This is such a mess, but I love it. We're here for it.
Yes, totally. Okay, so let's switch back to Fabiano versus Alireza. And we saw the position after rook e1. And knight goes to f5.
Okay.
Knight takes f5, g takes f5, and bishop d3, rook cf8.
We're taking one pawn,
Yeah,
anyway.
taking one pawn and then rook f6. So
oh my god, they have 11 moves to go and they're both under 10 minutes. That's wow. Okay. That's gonna be fun, I think.
Yeah, I would believe so.
Okay, now we're a pawn down. No.
So
we're
if we
pawn
give
down, yeah.
we're pawn down, black is a pawn down. So if we give a check,
Yes.
do you go rook f7 or do you go king g6?
Can I go king g6?
King
just
g6.
to see what's going on.
The thing with king g6 is maybe I'll go here. But you always
Okay.
have rook f8 if you want to.
But how can I evaluate this endgame?
Yeah, also
If
I can just
exchange all
check,
the
right?
rooks?
I can just take maybe. Can I?
No, if you take king f7, bishop f5, wasn't that
Yeah,
your idea?
but this is hanging.
Okay, so
Maybe I can try rook here, maybe, for example. This should be with some compensation. This should be fine. I mean, I can take bishop g2 right away, but I think rook g8 is a better move.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, I think this should be drawn, this endgame. And in my opinion, like if you have an extra pawn, I think the other line would have been preferred because you don't have a weakness on g2. Like, yeah, after taking this, and this, I think I would like to get this maybe. I don't know. Maybe according to them, this is still a draw anyway. Like this, and this.
Yeah, this is what we saw before. We were thinking they will go for that, but okay. I mean, it's similar.
It's similar.
In other case, I feel like black is slightly worse because f5 pawn is weaker than g6. Or is it? Yeah, maybe it's not. Okay, I don't know. They decided to go for it. I don't know. I don't know. I cannot explain why they did, but it's fine. It's similar. It's very similar.
Yeah. So, oh, Fabi decided to play c5.
Yeah, no, it's a good move as well.
10 moves within the next less than 5 minutes. So yeah, he has to work it out, like avoid all the complication maybe. So you cannot take this immediately because of rook g1. Can you play h4 here?
I like h4.
And h4 is played.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Like a second after I mentioned it. So h4, yeah, of course, is a very logical move to make. And
what do we do now?
What do we do?
Because if I check now,
yeah, and he did. Just do it.
Different. It's
king g6.
Okay, and
rook e6, yeah.
If I go rook e6, yeah.
Yeah, like this. I think you have to do something. Yeah, be careful. This pawn can be dangerous.
Exactly. I need to be very careful here.
Like here where we take stakes.
Yeah,
And
king
then
f7.
king f7. Okay, in this
And
position
then,
you have to play bishop c4, I guess.
and I have to go king somewhere.
Yeah, you have to play with your king, and this gives me time to shuffle my pieces and somehow not letting you to take on g2. Yeah, so maybe that's it. Because otherwise, if you let me to take this one, even though you get f5, I think it's this pawn is gonna be dangerous. But Fabi has to find it. Oh, rook e5. This is what he played. Oh,
Oh, wow. That's even stronger. Because we're threatening everything at this point. Do I
that's
have to
true.
go?
Oh, so let's say we take on this.
Oh.
Okay,
Can I
we can take
go?
this, yeah? And then you have
Yeah.
to go. Can you go here? Check. Oh, maybe not. Check here.
This looks
Yeah, just take a bishop.
the bishop, yeah.
So you cannot take on
okay.
g2 right away because of so many checks coming up. Yeah, this is such a nice move. Rook e5. And the position is actually better for Fabi now.
Yeah, I see the evil bar as well, and I'm like, wow, that's impressive. So rook e5, what do we have to do? This can I go rook h5?
Rook
I was
h5.
wondering. What do you do now?
Now since wait. Okay, if you don't want to take any risk, there's always bishop f1 because you're still a pawn up anyway, right? I mean, takes f6, king takes f6, and bishop f1. At the very least, this rook is not playing. So, like say, takes and then bishop f1 like this. Still an extra pawn.
Extra pawn, yeah.
If not that, then what else can be done?
No, that's fine. I mean, I just have an extra pawn. I'm protecting everything, and that's what's most important. So bishop f1 is just very much fine. I mean, then he goes rook h8 back, but like you said, a pawn up. I think we're just healthy.
Also, this can be also a healthy extra pawn like this because you have to takes
Okay.
and depends where the king goes. If the king goes here, you can play this, and the king has to step away to g7 anyway, and then you can have this check maybe, and or I don't know.
I can.
What do you think of taking this? It looks risky, yeah, because of this.
Yeah, bishop g2 is coming, and then h3 is very close to queen. So I would not give g2 pawn at all if I don't need to give it away. So I think, I don't know, this could still end in a draw very much, but I don't know. It's hard to
predict.
It's hard to find the best move.
But this has to be something like I'm threatening this one. So it's either you play rook h5 or you take on d6. But does it change a thing? Taking on d6?
Okay, I take back.
Yeah, and I take this.
Okay.
I think this is the critical line.
And
you take with this.
Yes, I take.
Maybe with this, yeah, because then the discovery is nasty here.
But can I go h3 anyway?
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is so complicated.
Okay, I go here, you go here, I take, and I go here, and I queen first.
Oh, and you queen first. so then,
unfortunately,
so then you're winning.
Yes,
yeah,
so I
okay.
win. So
I cannot go for that. No, I think black taking on d6 is extremely risky. If you do take on d6, you have to go rook d8. That's not something you want to do. So I don't think we'll see that from Alireza. Alireza needs to find something else. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think? Okay, let's predict the result. You think Fabi will win this one?
I think so. I think so. If he can manage to go to the time control, 40th move, without making any mistakes, then he should be winning this endgame. And now Alireza doesn't have a time advantage anymore. So, and the position is looking like an easier way to play with white pieces here. So he might be also, at critical
8
point.
moves to go, by the way, yeah.
8 moves for Fabi, but 9 moves for Alireza, right?
Oh, I peeked at the engine. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah,
Irene.
it's
It was an
okay.
accident. Rook d6 is the only move.
Oh, and he played rook h5. Okay, so
But now
but
white has to find the best move.
what is the
I mean,
best
there are
move in this
few.
one?
Well, there's one that's extremely +4, I think.
Wait,
And it's
+4, yeah?
yeah. So let's try to find it. I
Oh
mean,
my gosh.
I will try to understand it, and you try to find it. Okay, let's divide and conquer here.
Is it rook d8?
Yeah, beautiful. Irene for the candidates 2026, that's all I'm gonna say again. Just proving herself every time.
Wow. It's a
Rook
very
d8, yeah.
it's an active defense, yeah? Because you are defending this pawn actively by playing rook g8. I mean, intending to play rook g8. And on the other hand, oh, bishop f1, no! Fabio listened to my previous commentary. See, these players, we see the cases with Hikaru of being not very accurate on this on his game, where he normally, always on the spot. Fabi as well, he missed another. Well, rightly so, because he only had like 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
Bishop f1 looks like it's a safer move anyway, and you're still up a pawn, and then there's no risk. But yeah, rook d8 is such a beautiful move. Yeah, you want to play here, and maybe at some moment you actually play a rook e7.
Yeah. I agree. No, people are asking why we're spending so much time on this game and not on Goryachkina, just because Goryachkina reached time control.
Yes.
And this game, they only have 2 minutes without 30-second increments, so time could fall. Like at some point, somebody could have 0-0, and this is a very critical moment in this game.
Yes. And Alireza is only, 100 seconds left for the next 8 moves.
7 moves?
8 moves, yeah, because he has yet to make his 33rd moves. Oof.
Oh wow, this is okay. Why is Alireza always in these time troubles? I only see him.
But he managed to pull a win against Gukesh, and then checkmate Gukesh. And actually, I think that was the only checkmate we saw on the game.
It was one move before checkmate.
Oh, one move
though,
before
so,
checkmate, yeah? So it was not a checkmate. Okay, so bishop f1 takes on d6, take on d6, and rook h8 back. And still maintaining an advantage for Fabiano. But what to do? So rook will go to d8, and then hitting on this pawn. Is there anything that we can do? Maybe check here first.
Do we check there? Do we need to? Do I want to? Okay, so many questions.
Yeah, rook e6 is on the board.
Yeah.
So
just to gain time, basically.
Just to gain time. So Alireza has to make the next 6 moves within under a minute. And now king f7.
Have to
play fast. And now maybe bishop c4.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bishop c4 seems very nice now.
Because as we see, like if you take this, I can just go for this rook, right? Take,
Yes.
and then this pawn will promote.
Okay, I can also just go for a bishop with rook e2, I think. Also this, everything is winning.
Everything is winning. Oh, yeah, you can go for the rook.
I want the bishop. No, you want the queen. Okay.
I want the queen. Nothing stopping me from promoting.
That's very nice, yeah.
But if bishop c4, then the king has to step away, right?
Yeah, for sure,
Where does this go? King g7?
G7.
Oh, bishop c4 is already on the board, by the way, so we're on the right track.
Winning again.
Looks winning.
Why is it not winning?
Oh, we can we play d7 here?
Rook d8 though, no?
Yeah, rook d8. Rook d8 check. King f6, rook f7, king g6. Bishop e6? Do we protect everything? But okay. Oh, rook d8 is on the board, so the king doesn't step away. The king's still in this diagonal, so discovery can happen. So maybe now it's time for the king on d1 to move. Maybe e1.
Yes. Oh, very nice. He played it. He
Did
listens
it?
to you
Oh yeah, he
today.
listened to me. King e1 just to avoid any check and preserving this square for the rook in case of bishop takes g2. So yeah, king e1 is already on the board. Yeah, Alireza is in big trouble. So 10 seconds left for Alireza to make the next 4 moves. And he had the similar situation against the Ian
Yes.
Nepomniachtchi.
8 seconds?
8 seconds for the next, what, 3 moves? Or 2
Bishop
moves, 2 moves.
f25 on the board? Oh my god. Why is Alireza doing this to us?
Okay, so the advantage is getting thicker for Fabiano because Alireza made such a, how to say, like this non-useful move, yeah? And okay, 2 moves to go. Almost no risk for white in this position. b5 is on the board. Yeah, you can put the bishop over here. You can actually provoke bishop b3 first. And yeah. So as I said, as I predicted, Laura, if Fabiano can enter the next time control without risking his position and then keep maintaining the advantage, he will win this. He will win this game against Alireza, because it's 1 move away and we can have an extra 30 minutes with 30 seconds increment per move. Yes, so bishop d3. So not, since the king is no longer on f7, so bishop d3 is fine. And after bishop d5, now it's time to think.
It's time to think, yeah. It's time to think, but what do we play actually? Do we give d6 pawn? Because rook e7, king f6, and okay, I can go rook e5, rook d6.
Yeah, I think it's rook e7. Okay, rook e7. What did you say? King f6, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have to go here actually.
Yeah, rook d6.
Rook d6 takes this. You cannot go here. So if king here, and then I'll take another pawn.
Yeah.
So
that might be it.
Yeah, that will seal the deal, and nobody else is in the time trouble. We can take a look at Lahno versus Anna.
Lahno.
But also, yeah, many games are still. Okay, so
whichever one you want.
Whichever, yeah. So I just want to update ourselves on this one, like, because Anna, I saw she had some chances, but probably not enough to win the game. So this happened, and then they kept playing this position, and with the knight kept jumping around. Eventually, Anna took the h3 pawn. And okay, it takes, but I don't think this is enough to win. Yeah, because the king is quite active on f5.
It's already been drawn, yeah.
Yeah. And then you just have to keep the position close like this, and then there's nothing much to be done, and then they agreed for a draw. Okay, so Anna's managed to score another draw. Goryachkina versus Lichess. This is also a very important match, and we saw the position up to queen c. No, not this one, not this queen c5, but this queen c5. And king h6 stepping away from any possible check maybe, and after a4, a5, knight c8 and rook goes to d7, queen c3 here, and then okay, this is like a silent draw over as well, maybe if repeating to queen b2, but Lichess didn't want to repeat, and she had a good experience not to repeat the moves and eventually won the game against Zhongyi. So here queen a7, queen d2, bishop d3, and rook d6. Nice. Takes, and after this bishop attacks e6, and knight d7, queen c2, and knight f8 king here, and after this one, queen here, check, push. And after this, still there's no mating idea, yeah? Because the bishop on f5 controls everything.
No, but the next move will tell you the strength of the bishop over this knight. Yeah.
Oh, that is a nice pawn sack.
And just look at that knight.
This pawn especially, standing on the light square, so it can easily be
Yeah.
captured later. So okay, e5 and e4. How's the time situation? Litinji is not having a good time situation right now with only 8 minutes. But I think that's what Goryachkina realizes, because
Yes.
she realizes that the position is better for black, and the only thing that she can be better at is on the time. So she just plays faster. So d e4.
Yeah, and we will see f takes e4 pretty soon, I think.
Yeah, this
Right?
one or this one?
Oh, or even
Or
d5
even
is an
this one?
option, but yeah,
Or
actually
maybe
it's
this
not
is,
so clear.
yeah, maybe this is a way to get some counterplay, and then I think you can continue with this and this. Unfortunately, you still cannot do this, so
Mhm. Okay,
yeah.
wait,
Or
many
maybe
options.
after d6, oh, d5, maybe it has to be like this.
And yeah, 96 is just lost.
Yeah, maybe this is it. Maybe this is like a clearer way to go. F takes e4 was on the board. I think
Yeah.
you have to take, yeah?
We could calculate the end game. So if I go bishop c8,
Oh, you want to capture the...
d5,
Aha.
yeah, and king g7, 96, we have to calculate if that's pawn endgame is winning, but maybe it's not. Yeah, I don't know, it's not. Because after king g4, king a5 is coming and white is winning, yeah?
Yeah, it will promote at the same time, but
Yeah.
white will promote sooner. Just by one
Yeah.
move. And if this
Yeah,
one, this is the idea. Another favorite theme of mine. Yeah, outside pass pawn. Yeah, g3,
Yes.
h4. Yeah, this is the winning. Yeah, I think this should be winning for white.
So
Yes,
yeah,
that's right.
I just had to check what happens in case bishop c8 is played. So now we know we cannot play that.
Yeah, I think
So
safer
that
is just
means
taking
we
this.
have to.
And this is way safer because you don't risk anything. Maybe this one is going to be the continuation, but then you can put your bishop here, taking this, and starting to push all the pawns.
Yeah. Now you have to go knight d7. Otherwise, this knight is just dying there.
Yes. Okay. So we'll keep an eye on this. And what happened to the game between Salimova versus Vaishali? We saw the position up to somewhere like this, yeah, and then king f1, and then king and d7 and king e6. Yes, rook d2, stopping anything, stopping any checks on the second rank, and after king e7, king h2. Just waiting move.
Yeah, Zugzwang basically, kind of. Yeah, black. What does black do now?
But you can still move the knight, yeah. Oh, you cannot move the knight because d8 and rook d7. Nice discovery. Oh, tricky Salimova. Yeah, like you can sacrifice your pawn here, or you sacrifice your queen. And after this, there is a good discovery here. Check. Yeah, wherever the king goes, you can either take this or go for this one and take the... Or actually go here. This is more accurate.
Oh yeah.
Here, this is more accurate. And then takes on c1. Yep, so king h2, a very nice waiting move to make your opponent in zugzwang. And what happened if I play king here?
Yeah, now that's a very good question. How do we continue here?
Or maybe just stepping away from the g file so that the rook can go here.
Yeah, but then rook, king f6 or king f7 is gonna be.
I think king f7
check.
because if king f6, there is h5.
Oh,
Takes and
but
then rook here, king here, and then check here, and then get
that's
the
nice.
yeah. So it has to be king f7, in this position. But then how do you do this? Yeah, rook here. Wow. So now king h2, a very very quiet move, but it possesses lots of initiatives. So now what to do? You cannot move. You can actually
You
play
can go
here.
f6. Yeah, you can go to f6 now.
You can play f6. Yeah. Or you can play in this position h5 first because we don't need that pawn, and now you play here.
Yeah.
This is actually more accurate.
That sounds nice. Yeah.
Let's say you play this, okay, then I can just grab this, and then this is the idea. It's gonna be hard to stop my king from marching forward, yeah?
Yeah, this is very nice. This is very nice h5 idea you found. So
So
how
rook
are we
c5.
playing? Yeah, okay.
Rook
c5
c5 is on the
immediately.
board. But now having the rook on c5. If we step away with the rook, that's possible too. Yeah, I think rook g2 is pretty good. It's a nice move. But also I don't see why not to play king g3. Now the rook is no longer on this one. So whenever we have king g4, at least there is no check. Is
Yeah.
schmuck schmuck there?
Yes, she's here. Wait, she's jumping on right now. Okay, yes, she's
Oh.
there. Hello. Hi there. Hi there. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. So Laura, Salimova is on the roll. I think because also Vaishali is
Wow,
not
yeah.
having the best tournament so far. This might be her 5th loss in a row.
Oh, oh wow, 5 losses in a row. That's crazy.
And one
That's
before a rest day as well.
that that rarely happens, yeah.
No,
To
that's
lose 5 games.
that's very tough. That's very tough. Yeah, just to put myself in her shoe, and it's gonna be very tough. Yeah.
Yeah, she just wanted to stop the bleeding, even though choosing Grunfeld to stop the bleeding is it's brave. Maybe she wanted to go for a win, like you said. If there's one day to win, it's to against lower rated player. But oh, Salimova's just been playing very well, these candidates, yeah.
Yes.
Above her rating level. And this end game, wow, this heartbreaking for Vaishali if she loses this. Just
Totally. Yeah. Rook g2 was played, by the way, so I think we discussed about king f6 better than king f7 because of h5. We'll keep an eye on this, but what I see is Litinje didn't take the line that we discussed. In fact, she played bishop c8. So
Bishop c8?
yeah,
Oh,
so
wait,
we have this
what
line
did
on the board.
what did
And
we miss?
no, we just wanted to take on this and then have a better position.
Okay, but we also checked bishop c8.
Yeah, but bishop c8 was not
Ah.
the best, I would say. Let's actually check. So this is okay, almost winning. I think if you take this, this is
yeah.
bad. This is bad. And if you play
Wait.
bishop c8, this is also bad. What could be best?
No,
King
bishop
g7.
e4.
No, king g7 is the best movement. No, what is going on with me?
Sorry, the engine is saying with me bishop e4 is -6. So I don't know. Bishop e4 here takes e4. So I don't know what your engine's saying, but
Oh, it's just one. Hang on. Why is it just -1-1?
I don't know. Mine says
Yeah, so okay. So bishop takes e4 is the best move in this position, right?
Yeah, okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
Just want
I
to
mean,
double
I
check.
think so. Yeah.
Let's
But also this is winning. Bishop c8 is winning as well. Just I think bishop e4 is clearer.
Oh yeah, bishop e4. Just see bishop e4. Let's see bishop c8 because we're worried that things might go south. So here king f7. So instead of taking, of course, just king f7 first. Because taking would be better for white. But like this, yeah. But yeah, why would you take a risk like this? I'd like bishop e4, just
Easy.
Yeah. You don't give any chance to your opponent.
I don't understand either.
This
Yeah,
one
she
and
had
then
time.
yeah, usually okay, you go here, and then what's next? Yeah, you played this one, or maybe she doesn't like this, but then you have this, or maybe I was wrong. What should be done then?
I just thought bishop c6, yeah?
Maybe because of this. No, there's
Don't I have
b6.
b6? I don't know. Maybe she was afraid of too
Knight
much
b6.
liquidation.
Yeah, maybe she was worried of something like this, and then you have to get I'm not sure. I'm not too sure what to do. This is tough. Still tough in the end game. We thought it would be easier, but nope. If knight d7.
Yeah, I also expected it to be easier, so I'm just gonna check the engine. And okay, what we missed is okay, that's stuff. Instead of taking f takes e5, f5 is the move.
Oh, okay.
But of course that's tough,
No,
yeah.
that's tough.
These end games, huh? They're always messing with us.
But when we saw the move, then we can try to it is easier to understand about the move f5. Yeah, you just want to bring the king back and then somehow grab this pawn. So now we understand. But yeah, to come up with that move on the board, and especially Lichess is having some almost a time trouble. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for her to find it. So she chose to play bishop c8 anyway. And after d5, this position is already on the board. King f7. And next move, if knight doesn't move, then this knight will be taken. And if the knight moves, let's say, because bishop d7 is the idea. If knight moves here, you have b6 and bishop d7. Okay, you might go here, but then it looks a bit... Okay, I can play b5 too. Okay. So this position is still winning for Lichess anyway. And wow, how is our leader doing? Zhongyi looks like drawish.
Yeah, it's a rook endgame, so.
So we saw some time ago like this and takes. Oh, we actually saw everything. Takes here, king here, rook here, takes, and then go back. And then okay, now Connor is facing some option whether to stay in the center or take this pawn, because this might be quite an idea, yeah. But I think I can just take the pawn anyway.
Okay, yeah, for sure you can.
Yeah, I'm sure we can take this. Yeah, it should be fine. And then at the very least, black has this counter idea, yeah, with or maybe with the g5 first, followed g5 first, followed by g5 and h5, and then at least this counter idea if anything happens with this pawn. So it shouldn't be a problem for black. So
yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't think there's any problems with black, especially if you're a pawn up here. Because king c4, I cannot really go king c5 anyway. The pawn is on d6, so
yeah. So this looks like it's gonna be a draw, right, Laura? And the game between Goryachkina versus Lichess looks like Lichess is winning. So it means potentially we will have two Chinese leaders in the women's section, sharing sharing the first place. So
interesting, yeah. Turn of events, like Lichess's second half of the tournament is extremely impressive.
Yes,
she won 4 games since round 6, I think. She will be. I don't want to jinx her. I think she's winning. Of course, it's not over yet. Goryachkina is extremely good endgame player and might try to trick her as much as she can, but of course, not looking good for Alexandra.
Yes, not looking good. And also what happened on the board between Salimova versus Vaishali is what I predicted.
Yes.
King g2, sorry, rook g2 and then king f7. Still h5 is there. And after gh and rook g5. And king e7 now is on the board. I think now black is trying to make some compensation by taking this and taking this. But I think I can still take this, because if you take this, I can give a check, or I can even just simply take this,
just take it,
and then takes this, E5. Should be fine. So
should be winning, yes.
Should be winning. Sure. But here I think Salimova is thinking whether to take or whether to play rook g8, because this is the idea as well.
Yeah, but in that case, if I go rook g8, doesn't rook b5
yeah, rook b5 is the move.
I don't know what's the evaluation, but I think it's safer to just take the pawn in any case.
Just take the pawn first, yeah?
If rook b5 doesn't work, then we're taking the pawn, so...
Yeah, I think it's a good choice without any risks, just taking the pawn, and then we still have this idea with h7 and or h8 or
Okay, but what happens after knight c6? Let's just check that.
I give a check, right?
Okay, king d8.
I give a check again. Ah, sorry.
The pawn.
Ah, sorry, the pawn was hanging. I completely missed it.
It's okay.
So okay,
No,
I
that's
have
what
to
I was
check,
wondering.
and maybe now time to bring the king, yeah?
Mm. That's a funny position, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I cannot play. Okay, I can go king c7,
I do
king
this, yeah?
g4. Yeah, this looks terrible. This looks absolutely lost.
Yeah, the king just in time to go for this pawn later on. So Salimova already took on h5, and the advantage is getting bigger and bigger for white. So yeah, she should be winning this game actually.
Yeah, that's what we predict.
Yes, let's see and update ourselves on the game between Hikaru versus Abasov. Wow. So exchange up for Hikaru. What's happening?
Okay, where did we leave it? Yeah.
So we lifted after bishop e5.
Yes.
And queen e6, knight g3, takes here. Oh, so Abasov decided to just sacrifice an exchange.
Yeah, we didn't have an option because the rook was trapped. Okay. Bishop c3 looks scary.
Yeah, looks... Black is trying to get some compensation, but I don't see where's the compensation.
I don't know, because if I saw the engine, okay, not the evil bar, the evilest of the evilest bars, it said that black was doing fine before h4. Is that correct?
Let me check.
Okay, it was not such a big difference. Okay.
But h4 just, yeah, making the advantage bigger for Hikaru. Yeah, so because I think it just gives time for Hikaru to move the knight where he's going to move the knight anyway.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, this we can predict the win for Hikaru. I think he will manage to convert this exchange. Oh, this is still a terrible knight on g6. Look at this beautiful bishop on c2, just cutting off everything. So let's say we go knight e2. The bishop moves to b2 or something. Okay, it's still not over, but knight f4 might be coming, I guess.
So what do you suggest? Oh, knight e2 is already number.
Yeah, bishop e2, knight f4, I was thinking. That's why bishop e3 is played. Okay, makes sense. And now I can go for a pawn, right? Rook a5.
Or you can play rook here first, you can play here.
Yeah.
You can play rook b4 with rook a4 and taking this pawn. Yeah. Or rook a5 immediately is also pretty good, I would say.
Yeah, rook a5 works, I think. Okay, that's interesting. It was extremely interesting.
It was interesting. Yeah, but unfortunately Abasov is he missed his chances, yeah, because he had such a good position beforehand. Just an idea with bishop c7, eliminating the bishop first, followed by queen e7. He had already did the idea, but I think he forgot that white had this bishop e5 to stop the rook e1. What is going to finish, I think, anytime soon is this one. Fabiano versus Olivereza. So things are looking good for the Americans right now. Hikaru is enjoying his advantage, and now Fabiano is close to winning the game. And we saw the position actually not so long ago after like bishop d5. So here he played check, and after, we only saw the position of the king f6, but here Firouzja chose to play bishop f7, bishop takes b5, and if this one is taken, then bishop c4, and you have to do this, and GG, yeah? You can just keep this position on the board, or or anything, basically pretty much anything you want to do. You can
Yes.
play king here first to go here, and only after
Yes.
here it takes everything. Yeah, and
Yes.
then
That's
king
very
here,
nice.
just
GG's. Yeah.
GG, yeah. So, but if you don't take the d6 pawn, then what are you gonna do, right?
Okay, I can start with king f6, but then rook d7,
Rook
yeah?
d7, just in time to stop the rook from taking and also from the king to approach the pawn. Yeah, this pawn on f4 stands very nicely. But I think this is something that you have to do anyway. Or king f8. King f8 also rook d7.
Yeah, rook d7.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you take, or yeah, you cannot even play a4 now to stop this pawn. So this is technically just winning for Fabiano. Actually, how much win? Okay, +4. So, and then the time situation is fine. They have 30 seconds increment. And yeah, so Fabi, after a few draws and one loss, when was the last time he won a game in this tournament? Oh, second round, yeah.
Second
It
round?
was the only
Wow.
win against Nijat Abasov.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
he
yeah.
didn't win anything after that. And yeah, well, if it's the time for him to come back for a win, and this is the perfect round to do it, just
Yeah.
before the rest day.
Oh, that's very nice. By the way, in game Salimova versus Vaishali, our line has been played with knight c6.
Oh yeah,
So
I saw that. Yeah, we'll come back to that position. And in this one, Alireza chose to play king f6. Okay,
f6.
so we can see rook d7 anytime soon on the board.
I think so.
There's okay. Can you play now? I think rook d7 should be it. Yeah. I was thinking of rook a5, but then you take and give it check, and then some counter attack.
I don't want to give
Yeah.
d6 if I don't need to, but I guess rook b8 will be played now, and after something like a4, king e6 doesn't work because rook e7. Okay.
Or maybe bishop here, bishop d5.
Yeah.
Just try to create something out of nothing. And rook here is
Okay.
coming, but this should be very much holdable. Yeah, maybe this is going to happen.
Yeah, but we can expect some rook h7 maybe.
Yeah, at the very least you have bishop f1. Yeah.
Very least, yeah. Even though I want to go d7, but maybe let's be slightly careful. Okay, anyway, whatever I do, I'm winning.
Yeah, I like this. Yeah, why not just push? And
Yeah, rook g2,
after this king here, you have to come back.
Yeah.
And what to do?
I can take on h4.
Yeah, take on h5. Then should be winning. Okay. So yeah, things are looking very good for Fabiano right now. Close to win the game. And
very close.
Hikaru also played your move, rook a5, just trying to hit the pawn on a3. And the game between Zhongyi versus Koneru. So Koneru decided not to take on f5.
Oh.
Yeah, so after rook, no, actually in this, king c3, king e5, b4. Yeah, she could have taken this, but I think d5 is also still a 0-0-0 position, and rook d8 and king e4.
Yeah. Okay, what's going on here?
This is the oh no, not this one immediately, but something like that. Or maybe check first. Check and d4 is the idea. So black is still pushing for a win. I mean, in this position, which is fine because yeah, black looks like much better. Yeah, because the king is more active anyway.
Yes, I agree. But I would not be really worried about anything like h4, rook c7, king b3, d4, b5. That's my plan. But of course, yeah, it's something to
h4, if I give it check,
yeah,
king b3, push.
d4, b5.
I think by now black is better. Yeah.
Maybe I should be very
Sure,
careful.
let me try. Oh, still 0-0. I feel like black is better, but maybe not.
Yeah, black is better, but you know it's endgame, so engines are so
Yes.
deep, they know it's draw. But of course it's very hard.
Yeah, for
like
human.
d3. Yeah, maybe at some point you have to play only moves. Yeah, I should be careful. You're right. Black is pushing.
Black is pushing, and yeah, corner is so strong in the endgame.
Yes.
Yeah, she called the moves right away, and we have some development in the game between Fabi versus Firouzja. We didn't expect this move. King f6, rook c7, not rook d7.
Oh.
What happened
Oh,
if...
he's going to the bishop endgame immediately.
Yeah, but I was just wondering what didn't he like after rook here? Oh, what happened?
Wait, wait, what? Why is this bad?
Why is this bad? Yeah.
How is this bad? What? What, rook g8 maybe?
Or
No.
maybe can we take this? No, we cannot take that. Yeah, maybe rook g8. Yeah,
No,
maybe
rook g8,
rook
rook
f7.
f7. Yeah.
Ah.
So what is it? Rook b8, a4.
Or maybe just rook.
Where? What do we do? I don't
Rook
understand.
c8.
Rook c7
Rook
then.
c7, yeah. So rook b8
So
then.
rook b8.
And bishop e8.
Bishop e8. Oh my god.
Yes, we missed that. Bishop e8. So
Oh.
that's why, okay, that's a relief that Fabiano didn't play according to what we expected. So rook c7 and rook takes d6 and they go for this endgame. Is it the right way to continue? Yes, it is. Takes and bishop
nice.
here.
He just
And
knows he's winning.
it's just lost.
Just king e3.
Put the bishop on d7, maybe.
Maybe protecting g2 though. Do I go king g1? Is that
King
the
g1
best way
immediately,
to
yeah,
go?
and then just go for this pawn. Yeah, this is nice. This is exactly the
By the
winning
way,
idea.
Lei messed up her advantage. She's
Oh
not
my
winning
gosh.
anymore.
That's hard. That's oh, the outside pass pawn. The outside pass
Always the
pawn.
pass
Always.
pawns do it.
Always. Okay, what happened? Let's take a look. So after king f7, king f2. Okay. And b6. Is b6 a good move?
b6 apparently is the best move because the
Okay.
pawn endgame is drawn. I'm not sure though. I didn't check much deeply about it, but let me do it.
Is the
This is the only move.
The outside pass pawn usually. I mean, if you cannot exchange your bishop yet at this point.
Yeah.
So after here, preparing for h4, and
Bishop d7 is the also best move.
But after this, takes
is the wrong move.
So what should you do? g4?
Just bishop a4 immediately, but I don't understand what's the difference.
Okay.
So tough. These endgames are so tough.
Yeah. Okay. So what is... Okay, that's a very good question. What is the difference between taking first and bishop a4 instead of bishop a4 immediately? Because this is what happened on their game, bishop here and then h5.
Okay, I have to be slightly careful here. How do I stop the pawn?
So let's see this position, and then you have to take immediately. Let's say I push.
Let's say that, yeah. Let's say, what's the difference? Okay, if I go, let's say bishop c2 and a4. What are you doing here?
So after this, king g6.
Just king g6. Oh wait, I have to protect d6. Oh, I forgot about d6. I forgot about the other pawn.
Yeah.
Let's not play like that. Okay. I have to go back. I think I have to have my bishop on d7.
Okay, in this position, bishop goes back like this.
Oh, this is so tough though. I'm always playing the worst endgame ever.
But I can push.
Yeah, now g6, knight f8. Oh wow, and that's how I lose. Oh wow, yeah. Okay, so let's check. So if I go h5.
Okay, I just want to see this position also, just to gain my understanding. Yeah.
So, okay, what's the difference? This is insane. This is just insane. In fact, I still don't understand it, and I saw what the engine is saying.
Okay. This position compared to which position that I was about to put, this position. Just these 2 pawns, it's a difference. This is better than the other one because of what, yeah?
Because of what? Okay, here only one move is winning, and of course it's not easy to find. And if you compare it to the other one, I still don't understand. So there's something very, very deep here. In
Is it
fact,
g4? If I play this, I put my king on here.
no, it's not g4. I
that's
don't
hard.
know why it's not g4. In fact, I might want to put this position in the chess base just to see the deepest engine. Or something like that.
Yeah, it's very hard to find the difference between those two.
I don't understand it. This is such a book stuff to put.
So what was the recommended line then?
Okay, so after h5, bishop b5 is the only move.
Without taking on h4, yeah?
Yeah.
Bishop b5.
Yeah.
And what's the idea after h6?
You're asking very good questions that I cannot comprehend.
I mean, king g8 is the
Yeah.
only move.
King g6, you mean?
King g6, sorry, yeah?
Yeah. h6, king g6, yeah, the only move.
And then d6 maybe. How to make a counterattack?
a4 or king, yeah, a4.
Yeah, but what's the difference with the current position then?
Yeah, let's figure that out. So if takes, bishop
Oh, by the way, bishop
a4.
b5 is on the board, but in this line.
Why is it such a difference? I guess too many pawns were exchanged, and now I can go king d3, a4, king d2. And I don't know why is it so bad, but I guess having the g5 pawn on the board is important. I don't understand why. Oh, this is tough.
Trying to understand the difference, yeah? So if h6, sorry, if h5 like this, bishop b5. And if this the same like this, maybe it's just because you're having another pawn and then you can somehow create...
Yeah, another pawn, and I guess when the king comes to h6, you just
this is wrong.
You just go to h5, g4, and you have another passed pawn, and now that you don't have the g5 pawn, you don't have the passed pawn, yeah. Something like that, some tricks like that,
But also, additionally, if you take on a4, maybe I can take this too. Maybe, you know, this is... I can totally understand why Li Tingjie took on h4, because this is just, okay,
it's so natural.
Natural, you want to get rid of this problem and then you can just focus on your passed pawns. But here, if you take on a4, you have to think what happened after h5, what happened after taking on g5. So I think, yeah, her decision is a very, very natural decision. But in this position after bishop b5, so here Goryachkina has to play king e3, yeah? And then try to catch this pawn with the king, right?
It doesn't have to even. I think knight d8 is a draw and h6 is a draw and maybe something else even. Okay, maybe not. Okay, this is so tough. I think like these endgames are so hard. Without the engine, I don't understand anything.
Even with the engine.
Yeah, even with
We're
the
trying to
engine.
understand it.
This is crazy. I just thought it was easily winning for black.
Yeah, maybe because, okay, I mean, if a general idea would be you keep more pawns on the board and in the end you win the pawn.
Yeah,
But to
that
reach to
makes
that
sense.
point, it's to reach that point, you have to be really like a computer for thinking like 20 moves, 25 moves ahead without any mistake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it's beyond our comprehension, Laura. Let's leave it at that. So we have bishop b5 on the board, and Lichess has 2 minutes 39 seconds. But okay, they have 30 seconds for each move, yeah? So they should be
Yes.
fine. The game between Salimova versus Vaishali, okay, there's some turn of events here. So we saw this move takes with rook g5, king e7 takes, knight c6 and check. And now it's time for the king to march forward. And after knight d8, yeah, you cannot leave the back rank yet because then I think black will just take on here and then create some counter attack with the pawn. So king f5, I think it's pretty a good move. Rook c3, takes e5, take f3, rook h1, and knight b7. So putting the knight back to c5.
So if I go rook d1,
If you go rook d1, I think now time to play with the rook, yeah, because you can try this, but now there's no discovery.
I don't have the tricks anymore.
Yeah, you don't have the tricks anymore. And if you go rook c1 check, you can play here, and then if you go rook d1 now, okay, I think you can also play maybe this. Oh, sorry. It's been long hours, Laura.
I know, trust me, I know. King d8?
Back
King
again.
d8 maybe.
Or king
back,
d8 or
back.
here, yeah?
I mean, here I want to go king e6.
King e6, that's right. And maybe I have to go to the side.
Yeah, now e5.
Yes.
What's going on?
I mean, it should be winning still, but
yeah.
You gotta be careful, yeah? Okay, f3. Maybe just trying to get some attack. Or maybe what if I do? Oh, if I check, you just play king f5. Rook h6, king f5. Yeah, so f3 then. Just try to get some counter attack. Yeah, but this is the in case it was rook c1 and rook d1. But is there anything else? I mean, the eval bar is really liking Watt's position. I just want to see if there's any clear win in this position.
Yeah. You can check if there's any wins.
Okay,
there.
I like this one. Because what do? You want to stop it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I'll go for this one and just grab this pawn.
Simple and effective.
Or maybe from the other side, from this one, yeah.
That's even better. I have, black has nothing, yeah. Cannot even try for anything. Okay.
Yeah, the good thing is the king is quite close to the pawn, so you cannot really take it in the future. Like, if this happens, the knight gonna be... Yeah, you cannot really take it. Here I have... What do I have?
Yeah, just go up and up.
Because knight c5 is coming. Oh yeah, just go up here. Here and then push. Takes? Is it winning? Be careful.
Yeah, we have to be very careful.
Because this is also an idea. Yeah. But should be winning. Takes, you have to go here, right?
Yeah, king
e8 and then just push. Because you are promoting with the check anyway.
That's nice. Okay.
Yeah, here you can just make some... Oh, no. Easier is like here, sorry. Yeah, this is what I meant. And then after this, forcing this, and then, yeah, you were promoting earlier. You can go with this one. Okay.
Nice.
So that is one idea. What else? Yeah, I like this one. This one, because you want to give a check and then promote. So you stop it and then you go from behind. Just want to take this one. And black has to try to get the pawn on d7. This takes. And after this, push the king. Eventually you have to take, and you can go for this pawn endgame. So what about this? I think you are faster. Are you? Or you're not faster?
I don't think so. So I go e5, you take. No, you go
King
down
f7
there.
first.
King d6. Oh no, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, not winning. Oh wow.
No, what if I go? Yeah, okay, but that it's fine. No, this is
No, this is not
something-
winning. This is not winning. This is a way to make a draw.
But
So
here, just go rook c8. I don't
yeah.
not play that. So yeah,
Oh my gosh, I keep.
it's been a long
And it's
day
a
of
checkmate too.
commentaries.
How could I miss that?
Beautiful.
It's a checkmate too. Oh my
You
gosh.
prefer taking pawns than giving checkmate. It's okay,
I'm so
Irene.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. No, it's okay. It's very late at this point, so even at my town it's almost 2 a.m., so it's 1:30, so
Mhm.
it's sleepy time. Okay,
Yes.
let's what else? There's something
Oh,
new?
Fabi already finished the game.
Oh, beautiful.
So he combined our ideas, Laura. So we saw this position, and he played bishop d7 first, followed by king g1. And yeah, the king cannot move anywhere because the king is tight with this one. The bishop cannot move anywhere because when the bishop moves, b4 will come. So we don't have to worry about this pawn, by the way. And yeah, this will be just a very easy idea to win the game. So well done for Fabiano, finally scoring the win again after so long. And yeah, so he entered the rest day with better mood, I would say, because he just won the game. And things are also looking good for the other American, Hikaru. Looks like this knight, yeah, is kind of paralyzed. And where we left it, rook a5.
Yeah.
Rook a5, king here, takes on a3, check, and after this, pushing the pawn, and after this, yeah, now Hikaru is thinking.
Can I just go a5, or what's the idea?
a5, yeah. Maybe black is trying to
King f7.
yeah, and get the king into play. a6, let's say we don't care about that. Let's say a6.
We don't. Maybe knight
here.
d6. Here, okay, that's
and then
fine.
knight goes to b6 maybe to stop our. I don't know how else we can stop that.
You cannot stop me. I just go a7. And knight b6, rook b8.
Oh. Yep.
You're not stopping me.
Yeah. It's hard then. After f4, but Hikaru takes some time. Okay, 1 minute just to double check maybe whether that's a better. Also, it is according to Hikaru's style not to give any chance. What about if I just play bishop g6 and stop everything in that camp? Yeah. And okay, he played bishop f5. I think he's bold with choices too, like in this position, right? After he played bishop f5 instead of bishop g6, and they played some moves quickly,
yeah,
like here takes, and now this clearer. When you're already exchanging one pair of the bishops, now it's becoming clearer for him. Yeah, you just have to watch out this pawn, not to promote, but this king saving this one. Okay, Brooke can also save it from the back rank, and now this bishop is under attack. Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, this is soon going to be GG's. Yeah, bishop g5, and I guess we'll see a5 and
yeah, a5. If this happens, then maybe knight here first.
Yeah,
and stopping it like this.
Or even rook c8. Yeah, rook c8 might have been more accurate.
That's
actually,
true.
Now that I think about it.
Yeah, rook c8. Why not? Yeah.
King f7, a6.
No, just take one. Just take this one first.
Oh, yeah, just take it. Yeah, this is GG's. I mean, yeah. A5 on the board.
A5 on the board, so Hikaru is not. Yeah, so we predicted as soon.
Yes, soon the win is going to be in his pocket.
Wow. So And he resigned. Abasov resigned, and Hikaru is scored another win, and I think he's tied in the standings with Fabi. Yeah, they have the same points with 5.5. They're sharing the third place. Yeah, so Ian and Gukesh will be still sharing the first place with 6 points. Praggnanandhaa, Hikaru Nakamura, and Fabio Caruana will also share the third place with 5.5. Vidit will be the only one who has 5 points. Alreza will stay on the 3.5, and Nijat also 3. Yeah, so that changed the leaderboard a bit in the mid field there. So okay.
By the way, resignation had happened. Hikaru won.
Yeah, Hikaru won. Yeah.
Okay.
So, and let's see the remaining games. There are still 3 games in the women's section. Ooh,
Yeah.
Vaishali managed to equalize this. What's happening?
What?
So after knight b7, king f6. Oh. I'm just trying to find whether my idea, whether my idea after knight b7 was correct. Like after this, you have to play this, right? And then play this one. Yeah, still winning.
Okay, yes.
Still winning. So just trying to check that one out. Okay, so what happened? King f6 and this one push. Okay, this looks like still winning too, but
yeah, what's wrong?
Okay.
I go rook d1 now. What's the problem? Knight e4 or what?
Maybe just f3 because you're sorry, rook d1.
No.
Rook d1.
Rook king d8 first maybe, and you cannot push the pawns.
That's the fortress. Wow. You cannot push the pawn. You cannot also leave this without guarding because it's a check, right? I mean, it would be nice if you play bishop here and then followed by e6, but unfortunately, this comes with a check. If it wasn't a check, you can have e6 and winning this knight. So you are kind of like stuck in that situation, and you cannot push e6 as well. And this pawn will be quite an annoying pawn to deal with. So we see knight c5 on the board, but you don't have many options here. You can either put the rook on h7 or put the rook on d1.
Yeah, and it seems like both of them are not okay.
But if rook goes here, let's say, you cannot play king d8 because there's a check.
Exactly, yeah. But now I can go f3.
Because this is not a threat, yeah? Yeah, you don't threat anything. You're just protecting d7. Wow, you should still have to be accurate till the very end because otherwise fortress can happen anytime. Yeah, this is always tricky with this knight.
Okay, but I did not expect that. This just looked over, especially by your idea, rook h8, rook f8.
Yeah, and what looks like equalizing is the game between Alexander Goryachkina versus Liting J, because now it's close to a draw. We see the position up to this one.
Bishop e5.
Bishop b5 and king e3, h6, king here, and push the pawn. And here, I'm just going to put the eval bar just to see if anyone misses anything. So this is the right decision. Maybe not this one, but what else? Yeah.
No, a4 should be played.
A4 should be played. Yeah. Okay, takes. Okay, still equal. Yeah, king here, making some. Oh, king. Let me try to understand what's wrong with king g4. Okay, maybe just the same.
I think it's the same. Yeah.
Takes and a3, and now white has to be careful not to lose this.
I mean, king c3.
King
have
c3.
To go f5, no?
Yeah, the thing is the knight has to keep an eye on f6 all the time, yeah?
Oh, you want to go b5 now?
If b5, then I think it's fine. I can go king b3.
b5
because
b4.
you cannot you cannot play king f4. Whenever you do this, I can always take on this and take on this, and it should be drawn. So king c2 already happened, and b5.
Yes.
Whoa. So wow, Alexandra is back. She was losing, but now it looks like it's gonna be a draw.
And somebody in the chat figured out with the engine, of course, what's the difference. So if you want to go back to the position, we can check. So after GH, bishop a4. So yeah, h5, bishop b5, h6, king. Okay, so
King
we're the
h3
same,
for
yeah.
h6, yeah, the same.
Yeah. So basically h6, yeah, king g6, a4 support, yeah, king d2, a3, king c2. Okay, whatever,
Okay,
yeah.
a3, king c2.
King c2, bishop d3 now. Yeah, bishop
Oh,
d3, king c3, bishop e4, d6, bishop c6, d7, bishop d7, knight f8, king h6, king
97.
yeah, knight d7. This endgame is drawn, but if there's g pawns, it's winning.
Okay, okay. Let's see this position with the pawn on G, yeah? So
Yeah,
let's say h4, let's do this again. Takes
so bishop
here.
a4, h5, bishop b5, h6, king g6, yeah, king e3, a4, king d2, a3, king c2, or
And what's
whatever.
wrong with king c3?
Okay, king c3, yeah, bishop d3 anyway, doesn't matter.
Oh, bishop d3 doesn't matter, yeah?
Now I'm wondering what happens after d6 though. So yeah.
Yeah, what happened if king c3? Like,
That's a very good point.
because in the game with king c2,
Like
it's
king
giving a
c2,
tempo for
yeah.
black.
Okay, so the thing is, king c2, you want king. I don't know.
Yeah,
know.
like
I just don't.
king c3.
What the?
If bishop
Do I
d3.
go bishop a4 then?
Or maybe bishop c4 and you play b5. Because you can never play d6 because of bishop e6.
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay, but
king c3, bishop a4, bishop a4.
oh, bishop
okay.
a4. Ah, and then you can safely take this, yeah? And then the king can never go to the pawn. Okay, okay.
Yes, okay,
All right.
okay. So that's why king c2.
King c2, bishop d3.
King
here.
c3, bishop e4, d6, bishop c6, d7, bishop d7, knight f8, takes, and now this is winning. Check the eval bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is insane.
And what do you do
wow.
here? King here, maybe?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Just to push these pawns, yeah?
Yeah, now g4.
Or your g4 as well, and then or e4 because it is gonna be busy. This king and oh yeah, wait, hang on.
I
maybe
might just
this
go
one.
king f5 or something. Okay,
No,
this
I
is not
don't. We cannot leave knight f6, right? So we have to move this pawn anyway.
Sure.
So like this, and
but why is that so? Yeah, but what's the difference now if we're exchanging the g pawns again?
Because in this position, if you take, maybe there's one. No idea, Aurora. No idea. Is it winning? I don't know. Maybe just this.
Oh God.
Maybe just that one.
know.
This g
I
pawn.
don't know.
Maybe because of this, like you want to push the g pawn instead of the other pawn. Like you want to make the g pawn as a promotion pawn. Because after this, you can just do like this.
Maybe.
And you have enough pawn
yes.
to try to promote, yeah?
Yes.
Wait, am I right or am I making a BS here? Yes, this is it.
You're
I think
right.
if you're taking this, then I think it might be a draw. Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Okay. I think we solved it. You cannot have to because it's too close to the king. The king can just capture this, taking care of this pawn. Whereas if you push this pawn, then the king is too far, and the knight also cannot catch the pawn. But that is a very tough call. Nah, and with only 3 minutes on the clock, it's very tough to foresee this position. Even if it was a study, it's also very tough. Like if we are given 30 minutes to think about this.
By the way, Salimova is back to winning now.
Oh my gosh. The evil bar. Look what
The
happened.
evil bar. So it was a draw until knight b7. So they all played well, fair and well.
So in this
F3,
position, rook goes to
yeah,
h7. So instead of, okay, f3, as we predicted this. And
very
after rook
nice.
e7, f2,
Yes,
king
yes.
f7, here, and then e6. Ah, you shouldn't allow e6, but
No,
what's...
e6 is still a draw.
Is it? But after knight
Then-
b7, it's a loss, yeah?
So yeah, this is a mistake.
Because she had 3 seconds on the clock before she made this knight b7.
Oh, but it's back to draw, so don't worry.
The knight cannot be taken. The knight cannot be taken. Oh my gosh. Maybe... No, Salimova
Yeah,
just totally missed it.
Rook e8 was the move
Of
here.
course, rook e8 is
Of
the
course
move.
it was rook e8, because after knight d8 you just take it,
Yes.
right?
I mean, obviously, I think Salimova just losing it. Because she
Oh, God.
thought after this you can easily take the rook, but then she came to the
Yeah.
realization then there is a skewer. After this, rook check, and that's it.
Oh, God.
The rook is protecting e7 to move as well, and then you cannot win this position. In fact, I think you might be losing. But what happened then?
Oh.
Takes and then check, and then king c8 and rook d1. Oh, okay, is it still okay? E6.
She must be upset.
Oh, she is, yeah. I mean, you're giving up the d pawn for nothing.
Yeah, how do I still draw that though? That's a good question. Do I just go knight d8? No, I cannot go. I'm losing after knight
I
d8.
think you have to give a check first and see where this
Yeah.
can go. Yeah, if the
That
king
makes
goes
sense.
here, at least the pawn cannot be pushed. But what else can you do in this position?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
What happened?
Blunders everywhere. Goryachkina blundered as well, so...
Is she? Oh!
She's losing now.
See, this is what I told you. We'll keep
Oh
seeing many
my
mistakes and
God.
blunders because players are getting tired and very exhausted. So this is still a draw, but again, Lichess didn't take any risk. Yeah? The position is only for 2 results.
Yes.
She cannot lose this position at all.
No.
So king a2 here. So yeah, of course, yeah.
So what we have to take? Why is this?
No, it's hard. It's hard, of course. I mean, I think what Alexander had in mind is give a check here and takes here, but then the knight cannot stop this pawn, I guess. Like
Really?
put here.
Knight c2.
Knight c2, and I keep pushing.
Oh, yeah, and I cannot stop you from there. Wow.
No, the knight cannot stop it. So what should be done then? So in this
here
position,
I have to take, I guess. E takes.
But this is hard to calculate when you have only 30 seconds on the clock.
This is so tough. This is brutal. Everything's brutal. I give up. I quit chess. This is
yeah, this is still
this
0,
is
0,
the
0.
final straw.
Maybe this one, yeah?
Okay, e4.
E4. And now we go this, I guess.
Okay, I
E3
go...
and then go here, and maybe knight goes here. I don't know. Maybe still not.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe changing the task, but I have some doubt on this position as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? It is still winning. So it's a good practical
so
choice
tough.
for Lichess because white has to keep playing precise moves to get the draw, because otherwise this happens. Takes, and then you just push, and we have f4 is on the board.
Yeah. F4 is on the board. So Goryachkina now has to try at least, but this is brutal. Wow, Lichess is probably getting her win.
Yeah. And
Knight a6.
share the lead with Zhongyi. Knight a6, I think you can play king d4. I don't see why you... I think I can go here. If you give a check, I can stop you here. This is fine.
I can...
no stopping it. Yeah, there's no stopping it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Wherever the knight goes, it cannot be stopped, yeah? Knight c2 looks more logical but it still doesn't stop. Yeah, you cannot stop it like this. Wow. What a turn of events on this game.
Yeah, this is an endgame for the books.
Yep.
I think we have some repetition in the in the game Salimova versus Vaishali.
Yeah, we'll go there, but I think let's keep an eye on this one because
Yes.
this is a decisive result, and then the winner of this one will be sharing the leader.
Yes.
What a comeback by
wow.
Liting Jeden.
No, what a game by Leiting Jie, and of course what a comeback. Four wins in the last like 5 rounds, 4.5 points in the last 5 rounds. That's crazy result, isn't it?
Yes,
Actually on the board.
totally.
And now she's gonna be sharing the lead with Tan. They played already, right? The last round,
Yep.
yeah. And then Lei won, so that's good for her tiebreak.
But but okay, the first round, Lei lost against
Yeah.
Zhongyi.
She lost the first. Yeah. Okay.
So the second encounter between them two, Lei won. So it's a good tiebreak for both of them because then it's gonna be even again, right? But for direct encounter, we have to know about that. So knight c5 is on the board. Yes, king a3 as expected, and there's nothing stopping the pawn to promote to f2 and f1. Well, what a dramatic turn of events, Laura, so far.
Very dramatic, and my cat is being extremely dramatic right now as well. I don't even know where she is, but she's very loud. You don't hear her? You don't hear her? Okay.
No, I don't hear her.
Okay, good, because she's being extremely dramatic as well. It's dramatic day, it's dramatic night here.
Yes, and Goryachkina has resigned after king e3. Wow, what a win by Liting Jie. And she deserved it. She played a very good chess, yes, and taking a very risky move with queen takes b2. But before we come back to this one and talk about it, this is the only game that's still currently going on. And as you mentioned, we have a few repetitions here. So after...
Yes.
Let me pull it up. So after rook d1, yeah, so Vaishali played rook f3 check, king g6, rook e3, check again, here, and then here, and now knight c5. So I think Salimova is still trying to find a win.
Yes.
And it's hard. It's hard during the game as well, whether you are really losing your advantage. I mean, for Salimova, to think whether you're really losing your advantage or if the advantage is still there actually for you to find. So it's still a very tough spot to be at. And yeah, I think the bishop is still standing better anyway. And
Of course.
if Salimova chooses to keep playing on and keep trying, she has all the right to do so.
Especially because Vaishali also doesn't have a lot of time. They're both on kind of 30 seconds, 1 minute time control. And yeah, this king might be coming to b6, taking on a5, and another passer, especially because this bishop is protecting f1 so extremely well. Nobody's worried.
Yeah, but now after rook to e3, what to do? How do you stop this?
Oh, I have to go. Wait, what?
Also, why don't we just take on e6? I was wondering.
Now?
Yeah, takes and then check, and then wherever you go, I play king rook e1.
Oh, that's also an easy way to go.
And then you just promote afterwards. Or the king, let's say the king goes what? I don't know, like here. You have this.
Yeah.
And then you can just go here and then f. And then takes, I mean, it should be drawn.
Oh, wow. And apparently that's even stronger because Vaishali is winning after rook e3. He's winning now.
It's winning for black, yeah?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Looks like it's fine for white though. Oh, okay.
Bishop d7 is on the board and knight d7, e d7, king d8. How do I protect rook e1?
You cannot. Rook d3 is coming too.
I have to play rook f1 now.
And I can give a check.
Yes.
And then rook here maybe.
Oh God.
Or maybe
That's
I don't
winning?
need to do that. I have to put my rook here to stop everything. So instead of check, I'll go rook f3. And I'll put
Yes.
my rook here.
Oh, that's nice. And
Yeah,
after
so
king
whenever you have
d6,
this,
yeah.
this. If king e6, then I just wait. I wait until you play a
Rook
move.
f4,
Or
yeah,
rook
yeah,
f8.
yeah.
Yeah, rook f4 is fine.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh god.
yeah, so
Oh,
this
what?
is a roller coaster game.
This is a very crazy game. Oh, and is it the last game?
It is
It's
the last game that is still going on,
Oh.
and so many drama in this game. White was okay. They were kind of like having a balanced game, but then Salimova
Yes.
somehow got the better of Vaishali and then was almost winning, and missing this d8, just totally missed that there is no rook takes
That's
b7,
terrible.
skewer
Yeah.
on h7, because I'm sure she wouldn't have given the pawn for free. Yeah.
No.
D7 pawn is very, very expensive. You wouldn't give it up for free if yeah. So the plan didn't pan out well for Salimova. And in the moment where she could have just repeated the moves, Laura, there are moments here when she could have just repeated the moves, yeah, king there, king here,
Yes.
king there. But again, it's always a hard call to make in this position, especially when you are controlling and winning the game almost most of the time, and then you switch back to your objective point of view that the game is no longer won, that you have to resort to like
Yes.
drawing chances. But then it's hard to switch back. But then after this, and all these type of moves, okay. I don't think rook here is good though, because then there might be some idea with rook here and then takes. I mean, king c6 and takes. Because in the end, this is the winning pawn. Wait, let me check. Yes. I'm not too happy that I'm right, but this is the idea. You keep missing.
Yes.
You have to play rook f3 and play rook f6. You have to take this pawn under control.
Rook e2 was played though, and I think that's still
Oh,
winning.
sorry. Rook e2. Yeah, rook e2 is. Sorry, that was my analysis then.
Yes,
Oh my gosh, it's rook e2. And then you can protect from b2 as well. As long as you protect this pawn, it's good because of the king c6. Yeah, you have to play this. Ooh.
What?
Or maybe this. You have to come back to f6 anyway.
Oh.
Maybe I called it the right way, that this square is better than this square.
Correct. I think you are correct. Pawn behind the rook behind the pawn is always the best position, isn't it?
Not only that, but also because then the king will not have access to this pawn.
Yes.
I think that is the idea. Oh, this might be. Hang on.
In king d5 on the board. This is on the board, yes.
King d5 on the board. Okay, so she found this rook e6, yeah? And then,
yes.
Yeah, it's better. And then after rook f6 is game over. Yeah, next move you stay. No, there's no try.
She will try king e5, rook f8, king e6.
There's no try in this position. Okay, here rook f8.
Yeah. Oh god, this is crazy. No, this is GG's. I don't think Vaishali can mess this up now.
Or you can play rook f7 now, it's fine.
Everything is
After
fine.
this, then you can go like this, let's say.
Yeah, but king d6 back.
King d6, then hang on, yeah. So this. If this, yes. King d6.
Yes. Asking the tough questions.
That's true. Wait, can I do a clear plan then? King e5, let's see. King e5.
Wait, what's the easiest way? Rook f. Oh,
okay, got it. Just here. Rook f7 is true.
Yeah.
And what do you do?
King e6.
King e6, I give a check. So you have to go to f file.
I go to f.
You have to go here, otherwise you cannot take my f2 pawn. And then now I take. And after this, rook e4. And this is how I win the game.
Sorry, why did I have to give the f2 pawn? Can I not go rook e2?
That's true, rook e2. Seal the deal, yeah?
I think.
Yes, that's true. That's very nice, Laura.
I don't want to give it.
Yeah, if this one, you have this one. Yes. So this is the way to win. So we have king e6 on the board. Oh no, king c6 actually. But this
Oh,
is
oh, yeah.
you can play here and here maybe.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, protecting everything, and then the king will slowly go from this direction. Yeah,
Yes,
and
yes,
Vaishali did it. Rook
yes.
f7, and after king takes, rook here, and the king will go like this.
Yes.
Okay, it's a reasonable position now. Wow, but to have a game like this before rest day, Laura, and especially you were so much winning, so much
That's
winning. Where was the
terrible.
point? Where was the moment? Here, rook e8,
Yeah.
and okay, I didn't have the time, but rook e8 just sealed the deal. You don't have to worry about knight e6. You can just completely go here maybe.
Yes, there's just queens everywhere.
Wins everywhere, yes. Yeah, and instead she
She
blundered
just
with
blundered.
the 8 check, and then you have to take, of course, and you cannot take this one because there was rook h7. So Salimova realized that in time, but she already gave up a very, very valuable pawn, and there's no holding back. And in this position, and she could have taken a draw by
She could have.
yeah, she could have, but then putting the king on e7, it gives time for the knight to go, because now the knight, protects everything. Now the knight is also attacking e6, and when the king goes here, rook e3, and you play bishop d7, because if you play e7, at the very least there is this one and take on e7.
Yeah.
And if you play something like this, there's just rook e1, yeah? Or you can even play takes first. Oh no, you cannot take. Just rook e1.
Yeah,
Just rook
like
e1. And
oh.
here with this one, then it's easier for black to play, because then there's no stopping. Only okay, the game goes like this, king c6, but okay, king e7, yeah, and then like what we saw. Yeah,
That's so tough. That must be so heartbreaking for Salimova. I think she will play some moves just to, come to peace with how much she messed up at this point.
yes, and
So yeah.
yeah, but I feel very sad right now. I mean, imagine myself in such a situation where I could easily win the game, because there's so many winning points in that game where she didn't play it, and she almost scored another win, yeah. And Vaishali also was not in her good shape, and but okay, it's heartbreaking for Salimova and for
Okay.
her team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think she will be extremely mad after this game, especially because she was so close to win, just, one move away, basically, this rook e8, right?
Yes,
So, but good news is that Vaishali will
yes,
not lose 5 games in a row.
yes, yeah. That is the very good news, because yeah, we were really worried, because I think if she lost another game, she's done. Like, it's very hard to
Yeah.
come back, not only for the leaderboard, but also psychologically. Yeah.
Impossible. I think it's even impossible.
Even to win to win a game in the remaining 4 rounds is going to be very hard. She might actually resorted to just draws, but then well, this win is very important for Vaishali, of course. I think in the upcoming interview that she's going to give after this run, yeah, she will say that this win is very important to gain or regain his confidence, because otherwise this is going to be a very, very tough tournament for her. It's already been very tough, but then with 5th loss in a row without scoring any win, yeah, it's going to be very hard. And we see this position now, king a6, but I think this is gonna happen, or I don't know. I like this route better.
You like this what?
I like
A
the other
yeah,
route, yeah, I like this one.
I mean, in any case, what's gonna happen is Salimova will give up the rook and take on h5, just to try, yeah. So I think what's gonna happen is rook c6, rook c1, sorry, king
King
c6,
c6,
rook
rook c1,
yeah, and
like this.
now she's gonna take the pawn.
Yeah, And
And of
then
course,
this, but this, yeah, the king is too close, yeah?
way
Like
too
this,
close.
and then
No
maybe
chance.
just give a check here.
Yeah, no chance.
No
Yeah.
chance, yeah. So king a6, and Vaishali is still double checking everything.
Yeah, king c6 on the board, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, king c6, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we will see the resignation actually.
So we will have, assuming that this is, but assuming that Vaishali wins this game, so we will have two decisive results both in the open and women's section, and two draws. So yeah, quite a hectic day.
Symmetrical.
Yeah, quite. This is roller coaster, really. It's terrible. To play this game and then even to commentate and see the eval bar going up and down all the time.
No, this is crazy. Like, this just shows how tired the players are. Like, to make blunder like Salimova did, it's just tiredness. It's not lack of knowledge. It's
No.
not anything else. It's literally just being tired. And you cannot say, oh, she blundered, oh, what a bad player. No, not at all. This is all literally just piling up. Like, she had preparations for candidates, months and months of just memorizing lines and lines, and now she's here. There's time difference, different time zones, and when it comes to the end of the candidates, it's just tiredness, being tired. Oh, rook c5 played by
Yeah, so there's like one repetition here, but I
giving
think
hope to Salimova.
but eventually the king will go to d5.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Except if Vaishali will make a draw out of pity.
No, she will not do that. She will
Of
not do
course
that.
not.
She's
We're not
just
like that.
She's just trying to gain time with rook c5. But I think eventually king d5 will happen on the board.
No, for sure. Wow. Okay, so the standings are not going to be affected much by this game, right?
Yeah. They will just taking who is the bottom field right now. Let's see. So yeah. So actually Salimova is pretty good there with 4 points. So Vaishali will be 3.5. Anna, Vaishali will still be on the bottom field. Anna will still be with 4 points, sharing with Salimova. Koneru actually drew the game, but we knew it's going to be a draw anyway against Zhongyi.
Yes.
So she'll be 4.5, yeah, and probably clear 5th. Yeah, Koneru will be clear 5th. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
But if Salimova won, she would be on 5 points. Okay, she would secure her 6th place, but still 5 points, would be a nice score so far.
Yeah, I mean, and also entering the rest day with a better score than a loss is always nicer. So yeah, a very heartbroken day for Salimova, but also at the same time, it's a good day for Vaishali for not losing 5th time in a row. So finally, we see king d5 on the board, and yeah, as you mentioned, I think this is your last try to take on this one, and then go for this idea.
She just might try, but resignation is just gonna happen.
Yeah, this and then you can just give a check first, and yeah, either rook here or king here, it's gonna close the game.
Yeah. By the way, did we cover Tan and Koneru? They already drew this rook endgame long time ago.
Yeah, so we saw this position, yeah, and they played so many moves. Check here, takes here. I'll just put the eval bar just to see if we miss anything.
Yes.
Okay, so far I think it's pretty clean draw. Yeah, takes here, king here, takes check here, and then attack.
Yeah.
And here, okay, check here. Okay, then this one, and you finally take, okay, then you can do this leader defense not to let the king from entering, and then if the pawn moves, then you go from behind. So it's pretty much, they pretty much play by the book. Yeah, and then that's it. Okay?
That's it.
Very clean, draw from both sides, not giving any chance for either to come up with an advantage. And this one, oh, what happened? King d5, so not taking on a5 because it's a loss anyway. Rook f1 back, but okay, king c4. You want to go b3, you want to take on a4 and maybe promoting this pawn. So many chances, yeah?
So many options.
So many options. Or you can go to the rook too, yeah? Like this one.
Yes, exactly. So I'm just waiting for Salimova to shake hands, and King b6, her last try. I guess after King d3 she will take
Yeah.
Rook f2, but
I think this is what she's trying to find, like takes here.
Yeah.
I mean, even in this position, this is still win. It is in time. The king is in time here, and then
course.
yeah, check. But if you want to be a bit more clean, then you don't have to go to d3. You just go to b3 and takes this pawn.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, b4. So you don't have
b4.
You don't have to give up this one. But Vaishali went for d3, which is also win anyway. Or if you want to, yeah, king b4. King d3, yeah, we see it on the board.
Yeah, I think she will have to try Rook f2 or just resign. So no other options.
Yeah, Rook f2.
Yeah, Rook f2. Okay.
So you'll take anyway.
Yeah.
And king here, and then king c4. Yeah, this is, I think, what's going to happen.
Yes, king c4, king b6, and anything's winning.
Yeah, king c4, king b6. You can give a check first.
I like
king b4.
Yeah,
king b4 is pretty good. And I think that's it. We'll expect some resignation from Salimova. Ooh,
yes.
What a day.
Oh,
what a day.
What a round. Which was your favorite game out of them all?
Of today's round, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tough, huh?
It's tough. I like the win by Fabiano. I mean,
yeah,
he didn't convert it the cleanest way, but during the whole game, there is no chance, there is no evaluation that's siding Alireza at all. It's either like equal or slightly better for white, and white was just playing, in a very clean way, and getting more advantage little by little. I think that was the cleanest one.
I mean, I would have preferred if he found e5, bishop e6 and e5, then it would have been extremely beautiful. But of course, it was at the end still a very, very nice game. Nice conversion by him.
Yes. Okay. Wow. So it's been quite a day, yeah? And we have I have this multi-board view. So we have a very peaceful draw between Praggnanandhaa versus Vidit. It was just very, very equal from start to the end. Hikaru Nakamura versus Nijat Abasov. There was some chance where Abasov could pull and try to get the better of Hikaru, but he totally missed it, and Hikaru turned the table around and managed to convert his advantage to a victory until the end. And we also have a very peaceful game between Nepomniachtchi versus Gukesh. And the game between Fabiano Caruana versus Alireza had a very interesting opening. And Fabi managed to convert everything into victory, and therefore, scoring another win after a long round, or long time ago, from a win. Like the last time he won was on the second round, and he won again on the 10th round. And in the women, it was quite a fiery draw between Zhongyi versus Corneru. Very interesting. And also a game between Caruana versus Muzychuk, showing a very interesting preparation from both sides in the roll-up-s. And we have also two roller coaster games between Alexander Goryachkina versus Lichess. It was starting out as a balanced position in the game of Goryachkina versus Lichess, but Lichess managed to keep more calm and then play a better endgame, and then won it. And but the star of the day is the game between Salimova versus Vaishali, where we could see the Vatic has already attacked the players, one blunder after another. It's a very sad day for Salimova for not winning the for not winning the game where she was actually much better. But also at the same time, it's a very good day for Vaishali not to lose his 5th game in a row. So they all have 4 more games to go till the end of the event, and we'll see if there's any tie break. It's still gonna be a long way to go. And tomorrow we will have a rest day for everyone. So it is, as Harry said yesterday, it's going to be the busiest day for the seconds, while the players are going to be resting and us commentator also are going to rest, right? But
Yes.
we will reconvene again the day after for round number 11. And yeah, we have currently 2 co-leaders for each side. In the open section, Gukesh is sharing the first place with Nepomniachtchi, and in the women's section, Zhongyi is also sharing the first place with Lichess. The leaderboard will change, I would say, in the next 4 rounds. It's going to be very exciting with players getting very exhausted, and blunders, mistakes will happen on the board more often. Unfortunately, it's the nature of an event like this. We cannot avoid it. But yes, what a day, Laura. It's been a very exciting day. What do you think?
Oh, it's been extremely exciting day, especially these blunders at the end are always what we commentators live for, right?
Yep.
But the games have been so long. I think the players deserve the rest. We deserve
We
the
deserve
rest.
the rest as well. Yes.
So yeah, I hope you have all of you have a nice free day tomorrow. Not too much chess because we're coming back and we're gonna bring all the good chess back.
Definitely, yes. So without further ado, thanks so much for everyone who's watching. Thanks for all the support in the chat on YouTube and Twitch, and thanks also for our Lichess team who is also behind the production of this stream. Thank you, Laura, once again. And yes, have a good night, have a good morning, have a good afternoon for everyone's watching. Yes, goodbye.
Goodbye.